Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready?
Smoking the chronic, you want a super baby new scene, baby, you got it, let's shock it, I'm a different new breed, you can be on it, I got it, everything that you see, tell me you need it, you want it, you need it, let's go, yeah, come on get it, baby, baby you hot, come on get it, baby, ready or not, take it to the top, baby, from start, you on fire, take me high, you know I like it, I love it. Come and get it, baby, you want. Come and get it, baby, ready or not. Take it to the top, baby, don't stop. You on fire, take me high, you know I like it, I love it. 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 Come and get it, baby, you know I like it, I love it. Feel love, I feel it taking control. Feel the vibe, feel the sound. My body's letting me know. Feel it hard, don't stop. Every day like a show. I'm thinking, baby, come on and let me know. Oh yeah. Adrenaline, pull the gasoline. Pull the gasoline. Let's pull the gasoline. Let's pull the gasoline. Let's pull the gasoline. Let's pull the gasoline. Just pull the gasoline. Just pull the gasoline. Just pull the gasoline to the top. Just don't stop. You're mine. Take me high. You are less than lost. Come and get it, baby. You're mine. Come and get it, baby. Just come on. Take it to the top. Baby, don't stop. You're mine. Take me high. You are less than lost. You know I like it, Lord. You know I like it, Lord. You know I like it, Lord. Take me to the fire, baby. You know I like it, Lord. Yeah. It's for the gasoline. It's for the gasoline.
What the fuck?
All right. Hey, everybody. Welcome to Indy After Dark. I'm here with Bran, and that was the latest from Kid Kane Music. Love it. Love the music. Love his voice. Love his style. And of course, love that video. The little retro vibes were just, it kicked me. Thought it was great. I thought it was a good vibe to kind of start off the stream tonight. All right. I hope you guys are all having a great start to your weekend. Tonight is regular, so we have music first tonight, and then we have conversation around 11 p.m. Eastern. We'll be kind of starting off the conversation side of things with a little bit of conversation about September 11th, because this is the last Friday before the 11th. So I thought we'd sort of touch on that a little bit. And then we've got plenty to talk about later. But for now, we're having fun with music, and we'll keep the great music coming. Thank you to everybody who's here and coming in. I'm seeing you all. Much love to you all. Thanks to my mods who are here and sharing links. Appreciate it. Hope you guys will connect with each other. A lot of really amazing content areas from all different kind of communities. Here in the chat, we have artists and musicians and karaoke singers and preppers and patriots and people from all across the board. So much love to all of you, and it's great to see you here. If you would consider sharing this out, I would appreciate it. Hopefully we'll get some new people here in the chat. And thanks for sticking with me with the late start. Just had a little bit of tech issues going on with some things, but I think we've got it figured out. If I disappear, I'll be back as soon as possible. So we'll find out. All right. Thanks again for everybody coming in. It's really good to see everybody. Much love to you all. I am seeing you. Even though I'm not spending time shouting out each one of you, I am seeing you all here, and I'm always glad for those who come and hang out with us. All right. I'm going to go ahead and pull up the next song. This one is by a group that's new to me. It's Hyrie, and it is I'm Your Vibe. Really fun. Here we go.
Be the best I can be, breaking up the cycle of a dark history. Right, my anthem like an anthology. Here's your invitation to my artistry. I am your vibe, keeping you up all night long. We got no sense of time. I am your vibe, I am your vibe, keeping you up all night long. We said I am your vibe, yes, I am your vibe. Leave it open, make room for expansion. Pick up your crown, girl, we all can be champion. Pick up the sound all around, we'll be bouncing. What's the name? What's the name you're pronouncing? I just abbreviate the state name, add it to my end game. Hyrie is the mainframe, I am just a messenger, breaking that sound barrier, holding a vibe like a warrior. Your vibe, keeping you up all night long. We got no sense of time. I am your vibe, I am your vibe, keeping you up all night long. We said I am your vibe, yes, I am your vibe. I am your vibe, keeping you up all night long. We got no sense of time. I am a vibe, I am your vibe, keeping you up all night long. We got no sense of time. I am your vibe, I am your vibe, keeping you up all night long. We said I am your vibe, yes, I am your vibe.
All right. Wasn't that a fun one, you guys? I just love it. Her voice is awesome, and I love that reggae style. Really fun. Go check her out. Check out her other music as well. Thank you to Ricky for becoming a member. Really appreciate that. Thanks for your support. And make sure you're using all those emojis. Which reminds me, I did not get to make the emoji for Peanut, so I will have that ready for next week, and probably will do another extra emoji as well. But I do have 2 songs to sing tonight to make up from last week and then for this week. So I'll be singing in a little bit, for better or worse. Oh, John, thank you so much. John gifted 20 memberships. Awesome. If you got a membership from John and you're here, please shout him out. Thank you so much, John, for the support. Yeah, really great music, right? I just thought that was so much fun. Okay, we're going to be kind of like 15th says, having a roller coaster tonight. So we've got some, highs and lows. There's a lot of kind of heavy music tonight, but really great songs. And, that's the way life goes sometimes. but I'm glad we're kind of starting things off on a lighter note. And all right, good one. Here I am. All right, thanks, Nooks. Okay, this next song is kind of sticking with the good vibes. This is by Rainer Sachs, who we've played here before. Really love him and his music. He does a lot of covers. This is an original and it's deep house chill. Here we go.
Wow, summer hit 2025. Love Deep House Feelin' by Rainer Sachs.
All right. Always love Rainer Sachs. Hope you guys enjoyed that too. Okay, couple things I forgot to mention. The link is pinned at the top of the chat for any musicians who want to come up to either play or sing live or to have your videos shared. It's open to everyone. As long as I know you, relatively speaking, then you are welcome to come and join us. If you're brand new here, please hang out in the chat a little bit just so we can get to know you before you come and join us another time. And then also, I am also streaming on Rumble. So if anybody wants to head over there, if one of my mods would be so kind as to share the link to either my Rumble channel or to the stream itself, that would be great. And would love to have some more of you come over and join me on Rumble, just in case I ever get taken down over here for the things we talk about. Then we'll have kind of a backup over on Rumble. And it's a much more free speech platform, so it's really nice to kind of segue your way over there. I know I'm partial still to YouTube, but it's a good thing to kind of start connecting over there. All right. Thank you so much. I think I already said thank you to John. Just want to make sure I do say thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. Much love to you, John. Thank you always for your support. And Lily, thank you so much for the super chat. Really appreciate that. Thank you for all of your support as well. And thanks for being here more than anything else. Everybody, appreciate you all. Okay, this next song is by someone who I just absolutely have gotten to love. This is Reynaldo Moreno. He live streams, and I think Nuke, actually, I do remember Nuke had shared his link out in my Discord, and I went over a while ago and started checking him out. And I am just so excited whenever I catch his live streams, because he calls them the soul sessions, and they're just, it's like, he just has a great vibe to his music. You know, a lot of really heartfelt music from his soul, and he's really talented and just seems like an awesome person. So go make sure you're subbed up to him if you like his music, and I'll hopefully catch you in a live over there sometime. All right, this is one of my favorite songs of his, and this is Tell Me. Here we go.
This thing we're going through. Hey, love, 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 love. I am not trying to be rude, but you got me feeling something I swore I never do. Now I'm sitting in this vulnerable suspicion, uncomfortably playing this game, and I'll gladly forfeit my position to give this feeling a name. Tell me, I got to know. Tell me, is your love for real? Is it not just a moment, not just a season? Oh, 'cause it feels like it's something for real. I got to know. Tell me, is your love for real? It's not just a moment, not just a season. Oh, 'cause it feels like it's something for real. Hey, love, love. I'll admit I don't really know what to do, but this feeling keeps pushing me closer outside of my own face into something new. Oh, yeah, love, 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 love. Every day it grows just a little more true. Always on my mind, I compose my pages. I save a little space for you. Now I'm sitting in this vulnerable suspicion, uncomfortably playing this game, and I'll gladly forfeit my position to give this feeling a name. Tell me, I got to know. Tell me, is this love for real? It's not just a moment, not just a season. Oh, 'cause it feels like it's something for real. I got to know. Tell me, is this love for real? It's not just a moment, not just a season. Oh, 'cause it feels like it's something for real. I'm not begging you to love me. Don't keep breaking my heart, baby. Love me or set me free. 'Cause I got to know. Tell me, is your not just a moment, not just a season. Oh, 'cause it feels like it's something for real. I got to know. Tell me, is your love for real? Is it not just a moment, not just a season? Oh, 'cause it feels like it's something for real. I got to know. Tell me, is your love for real?
All right. Love, love, love Reynaldo and his music. Hope you guys enjoyed that too. Barefoot in Alaska. Good to see you. I missed where you came in. Much love to you. Good to see you, sis. I have not seen you in a long time, so I'm glad you're here. Thanks for coming by. All right. Good to see everybody coming in. Thank you again, everybody. And thanks to all of you who have made the trek over to Rumble to check it out. Appreciate you all. Go ahead and feel free to jump back and forth or just go over and follow or stick here in YouTube, whatever works for you. Much love to you, Apple. Good to see you here. All right. Tell lots of people coming in. Appreciate you all. Right, Jerry? Yeah, much love to you, Jerry. Here I am. Glad that you're here. And oh, thank you also for following on Rumble. I do check whoever follows me. I do check and see if you have content. I'll definitely follow you back. And actually, usually, even if you don't have content, I'll follow you back just in case you do decide to post. And I don't follow a ton of channels yet on Rumble either. So it's a good way to support each other. Right, Manny? I thought that one was great. Manny, we have a song of yours, your latest, coming up here in just a minute. Glad you're here. Mo, thank you so much for the super chat. She says, thank you for all you do, Independent Many United. Another fantabulous, spectacular stream in the making. Awesome, Mo. Thank you so much for all of your support. And, you know, Mo is awesome. I don't know if you guys aren't subbed up to Mo, go check out her channel. She lives in a beautiful place in Colorado and shares a lot of great, really calm streams of nature on the animal reserve where she is. And it's really incredible what she shares. But she also goes around and supports a lot of people. So go and support her as well. If you would, sub her up, go leave a comment and check out her live streams. Awesome, Mo. Thank you so much for being here. It is live, Apple. It is live. I might be a little bit behind already, but not too far. Yeah, isn't that a fun idea? I thought so too. The mixtape idea. I like that too, Rua or Dahi. And good to see you. Thanks for being here. All right. Okay, I'm going to keep trying to stay caught up in the chat. Oh, thank you, Bran. Glad you like the font. If you're talking about this one up here or if you like the one on the tape, either way. Agreed. And thanks to everyone coming in still. Appreciate you all being here. It's good to see everybody. And I'm glad you're here to hang out. All right, as I said, I'm sharing the next, the next is the latest from the Lily Pillies. I always like their songs. Manny and all of you are really talented. And you guys, even when you're talking about heavier things, you guys keep a positive vibe somehow. And I really appreciate that about your music. This is Nothing's Forever. Here we go.
Everybody's moving very fast. Where are they running to? No one gives a damn. Downtown, uptown, anywhere is fine. With all the action in the city lights. Don't you know? Don't you know? Don't you know? Waiting for a miracle. London, Rome, and Sydney too. Across the ocean where all your dreams come true. No maps, no side stars will guide you through. We should be happy if we win or lose. Now you know, now you know. Now you know, we're waiting for a miracle. Your time, don't let anyone get in the way. We're not here forever. We got one life, make the most of every day. We're not here forever. Nothing's forever. waiting and things get in the way. Go live your life like it's the last day. Will it be heaven or will it be like hell? Time will tell, so break out of your shell. Now you know, now you know. Now you know, we're waiting for a miracle. Don't waste your time, don't let anyone get in the way. We're not here forever, we got one life, make the most of every day. We're not here forever, nothing's forever, nothing's forever, nothing's forever, so don't look back. Nothing's forever, nothing's forever, nothing's forever, so don't look back. Will it be like hell? Will it be heaven or will it be like hell? Don't waste your time, don't let anyone get in the way. We got one life, make the most of every day. Nothing's forever, nothing's forever, nothing's forever, so don't look back. Nothing's forever, nothing's forever, nothing's forever, so don't look back. Nothing's forever, nothing's forever, so don't look back. Nothing's forever, nothing's forever, so don't look back.
All right, love it. Great message in that song as well. Nothing's forever. Don't look back. I love it. Very nicely done, Manny and the Lily Pillies. Fantastic. All right. Thanks again to everybody for hanging out tonight. And I do want to say, because I do see a couple new faces, thanks for coming over here. Glad you guys are coming to check out the channel. Appreciate you being here. And I do want to say, basically how this is that it's kind of two streams in one, because I'm only able right now to stream one night a week. So the first half tonight and on like the normal, I guess, weeks is music. The first half, it's open mic. So the link is pinned at the top of the chat for anybody who wants to come up to either share your music videos or sing or perform live. And then about 3 hours in, so around 11 p.m. Eastern, we'll switch to conversation. And then after that, it's kind of like open panel conversation. Anybody can come up as long as I know you, and we can talk about politics, current events, conspiracies, whatever's on your mind. And so that's the second half. And then every other week it's flipped. And so it's just the opposite. It'll be conversation the first half, open panel, same deal, and then open mic, Indian karaoke music the second half. So I know it gets a little confusing, but it seems to work out pretty well. And I am actually going to also mention that on the 22nd of September, I will be switching to Mondays instead of Fridays. Hey, Silver, good to see you. And Palooza, thanks for being here. Take Two, much love. Moose, much love to you. Good to see you, sir. And the reason for that is that my husband's schedule is changing, and it has to be a night that he has off so that he can take my kids away from where I am because they're noisy, little 7 and 8 year old. So, so I will be switching to Monday nights. I'm planning at this point to keep the same time. I'll kind of have to adjust and see how it goes and how it all works out. But I hope you guys will make the move with me from Fridays to Mondays. I actually used to stream on Mondays before for the same reason. My husband's schedule changing and, life, it happens. And yeah, so I'll still be streaming here and on Rumble on Monday nights. I'll still be doing the backstage speakeasy, which I'll talk about in a little bit, on Sunday nights. That is still the plan, to keep that the same night. So yeah, right. Take Two, killer tune that was. I agree. Thanks, JM. All right. So again, that will be on the 22nd. So we still have a couple more weeks that we'll be here on Fridays, and then we'll be switching to Mondays. Okay. We're going to keep the great music coming right along, and I'll probably sing a song here sometime soon. Hopefully, some other people will come up to sing with me, so I'm not singing alone. But this is by an artist. I've shared a lot of his music. I really, really love every song of his that I've heard. I love his voice, and I'm a lyrics person for the most part. And he sings from his soul, and I appreciate that. This is Mark Ridge, "Beg for Rain." Here we go.
Look at all that rain washing over me. I just can't wash away yesterday's pain. The pain I've been feeling, I've been begging and pleading, but there just ain't no healing this type of thing. Still I beg for rain. Still I beg for rain. Still I beg for rain. Yes, I do it. I used to think I'd make the world go round. I'll tell the cold hard truth came pouring down. I used to think I'd live forever. Now I know better. Can't depend on the weather to get you right. Ooh. Still I beg for rain. Still I beg, yes I do. Still I beg for rain. Still I beg for rain. Oh, yeah. Still I beg for rain.
Love that smile there at the end. Fantastic. Really love his voice and his music. Joe, good to see you. How are you doing tonight?
Another
Thanks for
day
coming in.
above ground is a good day.
All right. There you go. Positive. Like it, Joe. Yeah, I thought it was Andy.
How's everybody else doing?
Sending tonight, Al. Fast. I'm doing good tonight. Having a good night so far.
Oh, good.
You.
I just got home, so.
Oh, nice. Well, thanks for coming and joining us. Do you want to jump right in, or you want me to play another video and then come, while you get ready, or you let me know?
I only really wanted to sing one song. I need to go back to Carol's show after this. But,
yeah.
I'll sing one song for you.
Awesome. Thanks for coming over.
Yeah, and I don't have to share my screen.
Okay.
So here we go.
All right, here we go. Awesome.
Okay, this was something I just recorded yesterday. Well, I'm shameless when it comes to loving you. I do anything you want me to. I do anything at all. And I'm standing here for all the world to see. Oh, there ain't that much left of me that has very far to fall. You know, I'm not a man who's ever been insecure about the world I've been living in. I don't break easy, I have my pride, but if you need to be satisfied, I'm shameless. Baby, I don't have a prayer. Anytime I see you standing there, I go down upon my knees. And I'm changing, I swore I'd never compromise. Oh, but you convinced me otherwise. I'll do anything you please. You see, all my life I never found what I couldn't resist, what I couldn't turn down. I could walk away from anyone I ever knew, but I can't walk away from you. I have never let anything have this much control over me. I work too hard to call my life my own. Well, I made myself a world, and it worked so perfectly. But it's your world now, I can't refuse. I never had so much to lose. Well, I'm shameless. Yeah, yeah. You know, it should be easy for a man who's strong to say he's sorry or admit when he's wrong. I never lost anything I ever missed, but I've never been in love like this. It's out of my hands, I'm shameless. I don't have the power now, but I don't want it anyhow, so I've gotta let it go. I'm shameless, shameless as a man can be. You can make a fool of me. I just wanted you to know that I'm shameless. I go down on my knees, shameless. While you're beyond my control, I'm shameless. There you go.
Awesome, Joe. Love it. You know I love Billy Joel, so that was the perfect one to sing over here. Thank you so much. That was great. Yeah,
Thanks
thank
for
you.
having me.
Yep. If when you're done over at Carol's, if you want to come back on over, you are always welcome.
All right,
Not
thank
sure how
you.
long she's going. Yeah. All right. Much love to you. Thanks, Joe.
All right.
Appreciate it.
Good night, everybody. Bye.
Have a good night, Joe. Right? I know. He's always awesome. Oh, look at that. We can kind of stay on the side. I didn't know we could do that. All right. Yeah, that was awesome. Joe has such a great voice. Joe also live streams. He does concerts right now. He hasn't done open panels so much, although sometimes I think he still might open them up. Right. And then he also does a Bible study that's called Seeking the Truth with Joe Norman or Joe Norman. So go and check out his stream, check him out, check out his channel, sub him up. And yeah, lots of great music over there. His dad is, I think, 92 or 93 now, and he sings with him sometimes. So you'll see some duets over there as well. I know, right? Nowhere Man, what a voice. Agreed. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and pull up another song here. This is by an artist named Shell, and this is Send My Kiss. Here we go.
Send my kiss out to the wind. Brush your cheek like a long lost friend. Send you a sign of things to come. A simple vessel for my love. I send my kiss like a waking star. A little light that shines so far, stretched across infinite space, touching down upon your face. I send my kiss and all my love. Send a prayer when I'm alone. I send my kiss when the day goes dark, and from my lips I send my heart. I send my heart. Send my kiss when my courage fades. I think of you and I find my strength, remembering your warm embrace. I know I'll hold you again someday. I send my kiss and all my love. Send a prayer when I'm alone. I send my kiss when the day goes dark, and from my lips I send my heart. From my lips I send my heart. I send my heart.
Absolutely beautiful. Love that song by Shell. Hope you guys will go and sub her up. Check out her channel. Really, really well done. Okay, good to see you, Anti. Thanks for being here and slinging links. Appreciate you. Good to see everybody coming in, right, Snooks? Yeah, we're kind of switching gears up here. I owe Snooks a song from last week that I wasn't ready for, and so I'm not sure I'm even ready for it now. Good to see you, Brenda. But I'm going to give it a try. So this is good to see you, Cheryl. Much love to you. All right. I'm going to probably get behind here in the chat, but I am going to try this song, which is a really fun one. And right to Cat. This is one that Snooks had suggested. Hold on, I'm going to mute and cough for a second so I can try to sing this a little bit better. Okay. All right. And it's a really fun song. This is one that I grew up with, so I love it. It's a little bit high for me, but I'm going to do my best. Let me go ahead and switch my sound over so I make it kind of quiet for a second. And I won't go through all the disclaimers, but I'll just go for it. Okay, let me know if the volume is really off between the mic and the music. All right, this is for you, Snooks. Here we go. And now I'm talking muted. Okay, hang on one second, you guys. I can't hear the music on my end. All right. Let me do a little test, see if I can hear it now. Nope. Okay, yeah. No, okay. All right. Okay, let's try it again. Now, here we go. Baby, baby, I'm taken with a notion to love you with the sweetest of devotion. Baby, baby, my tender love will flow from the blue sky to the deepest ocean. Stop for a minute, baby, I'm so glad you're mine. Baby, baby, the stars are shining for you. And just like me, I'm sure that they adore you. Baby, baby, go walking through the forest. The birds above are singing you a chorus. Stop for a minute, baby, they're so glad you're mine. Ever since the day you put my heart in motion, baby, I realize that there's just no getting over you. Baby, baby, in any kind of weather, I'm here for you always and forever. Baby, baby, no muscle man could sever. My love for you is true and it will never stop for a minute. Baby, I'm so glad you're mine. Ever since the day you put my heart in motion, baby, I realize that there's just no getting over you. Ever since the day you put my heart in motion, baby, I realize that there's just no getting over you. Over you. Baby, baby, always and forever. I'm here for you, baby. So glad you're mine. When I think about you, it makes me smile. Baby, baby, be mine. Don't stop giving love. Don't stop. Baby, I'm so glad. All right, there you go, Snooks. All right, that is such a fun song. Thank you for the request, Snooks, and thank you for all of your support, and thank you everybody in the chat for cheering me on. I was seeing some of those comments. All right, appreciate you all. Really quickly, I'm going to jump to a couple here, but thank you so much. Nowhere Man, he says, do it, Indy. Appreciate the support. Tate, thank you for the super sticker. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. All right, you guys, let's go ahead and I will go right into another song. And this is by Ava Wren. This is an artist that Anti had introduced me to, and she's amazing. Her voice is incredible. And this is a song of by Sia, a cover that she's doing of Chandelier that I really enjoy. So here we go.
just don't get hurt, can't feel anything. When will I learn? Push it down, push it down. I'm the one for a good time call, phone's blowing up, ringing my doorbell. Feel the love, feel the love. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, drink. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, drink. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, drink. Throw 'em back till I lose count. I'm gonna swing from the chandelier, from the chandelier. I'm gonna live like tomorrow doesn't exist, like it doesn't exist. I'm gonna fly like a bird through the night, feel my tears as they dry. I'm gonna swing from the chandelier, from the chandelier. And I'm just holding on for tonight. Won't let down, won't open my eyes. Keep my glass full until morning light. 'Cause I'm just holding on for tonight. Help me, I'm holding on for dear life. Won't let down, won't open my eyes. Keep my glass full until morning light. 'Cause I'm just holding on for tonight. Sun is up, I'm a mess, gotta get up now, gotta run from this. Here comes the shame, here comes the shame. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Throw 'em back till I lose count. I'm gonna swing from the chandelier, from the chandelier. I'm gonna live like tomorrow doesn't exist, like it doesn't exist. I'm gonna fly like a bird through the night, feel my tears as they dry. I'm gonna swing from the chandelier, from the chandelier. And I'm just holding on for tonight. Won't look down, won't open my eyes. Keep my glass full until morning light. 'Cause I'm just holding on for tonight. Help me, I'm holding on for tonight. Won't look down, won't open my eyes. Keep my glass full until morning light. 'Cause I'm just holding on for tonight. On for tonight, on for tonight. Help me, I'm holding on for tonight. Help me, I'm holding on for tonight. On for tonight, on for tonight. On for tonight, on for tonight.
Absolutely stunning. Really love her voice and everything I've heard of her so far. So go check her out, you guys. Give her some support. Al, much love to you. Have a great night. And Dark, it's always good to see you. Thank you for being here. Much love. Okay, the link is pinned for anybody who wants to come and join us tonight to either perform live or to have your videos shared. You are more than welcome to come up and join us on the panel. Right? CQ, I know I love that song too. I was glad to see that she had done a cover of it. And a big congratulations to you, Bran, for your new niece. Very exciting. I know your family is close, and I hope you're able to spend a lot of time getting baby snuggles. And I know you're probably, on the different sound settings, so no need to respond if you don't want to, but had to say a shout out there, and I'm really happy for you and your family. JM, good to see you. Thanks for coming up.
Hey, happy weekend, Indy, and everybody.
Yeah. Yes, thank you. You too. How are you doing so far this weekend?
Well, I really enjoyed that last song that you sang there. I
Oh,
remember,
thanks.
Yeah, back in my early 20s, that was a really popular song to get the people up and dancing.
Right.
Brought,
Yep.
brought back some memories.
Yeah, I know. That was one that I grew up with. And Amy Grant in general, a lot of my friends really liked her. And so I'd always be, I feel like she was just part of my, my childhood and my youth. So it was a fun request. And thank you very much, Snooks, for that one. And we all know Snooks likes to dance. So it makes sense that she would, request, right? I agree, Dark, that she would choose a song that would get us all on our feet. I know Ozark, her voice is incredible. I'm so impressed with Ava Wren, so I'm excited to hear more from her. Okay, JM, are you gonna sing for us tonight?
I think that I owe Snooks one from last night, or from last
Awesome.
week rather, as well.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm prepared to do one. Yeah.
All right, great. Do you want to go now, or you want to wait a bit? It's up to you.
Why don't I go now, and then I'll drop down and play a video. I may come back up later though, but
Okay, great.
yeah, just let me change my audio settings and we'll hit it.
Agree, Brian. All right, awesome. I'll get you all set up over here. Yeah, I know. I'm glad so many of you were so impressed with her as well. Right, Lauren? Glad you're here.
Okay, so I wanted to sing this song because I figure I can do a decent job of it. And for anyone that doesn't know, today was or would have been Freddie Mercury's birthday.
Oh,
So
great.
just thought in light of that, do a Freddie Mercury or a Queen song. And
Awesome.
Hazy Offender and everyone else I missed too.
Good to see you, Uman. Good to see you, Zio. Much love. All right, you're all set, Jam.
Okay, so this is a crazy little thing called Love. It's fast, so I'm going to try to keep up with it. Hold on. Here we go. This thing called love, I just can't handle it. This thing called love, I must get round to it. I ain't ready. Crazy little thing called love. This thing called love, it cries in a cradle all night. It swings, it jives, it shakes all over like a jellyfish. I kinda like it. Crazy little thing called love. There goes my baby. She knows how to rock and roll. She drives me crazy. She gives me hot, cold fever. Leaves me in a cool, cool sweat. Gotta be cool. Relax. Get hip. Get on my tracks. Take a back seat. Hitchhike. And take a long ride on my motorbike until I'm ready. Crazy little thing called love. Oh yeah. Gotta be cool. Relax, get hip, get on my tracks, take a back seat, hitchhike, and take a long ride on my motorbike until I'm ready. Crazy little thing called love. This thing called love, I just can't handle it. This thing called love, I must get around to it, but I ain't ready. Crazy little thing called love. 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 Crazy little thing called love.
That was awesome, JM. Really well done. Right? Listen to JM rock it out. I agree, Snooks. Fantastic, JM. Loved it. And I'm glad that you mentioned that it was Freddie Mercury's birthday. I did not know that. Such a talented person for sure, and a great loss. If you know, you know. Blame Fauci.
Thanks, everyone.
Yeah. All right. Fantastic, Jam. Thanks for coming up. Ozark says, I used to try this one all the time. Didn't work out so well, Ozark. That surprises me.
A lot of the Queen songs are very difficult.
Yeah, he kind of goes all over with range, you know, and he's so talented. But you rocked that one for sure. Yeah, Anti says, great album to pick from. Ozark says, the lyrics kind of crack me up. Okay, well done. All right, you guys, the link is pinned for anybody else who wants to come up and join us. Otherwise, we'll keep the great music just going from up here. All right, this next one, speaking of great music, this is by Folk and Blue, or featuring Folk and Blueser in The Amateurs, which is, I think I understand, is a band that Folk and Blueser is a part of. But he's been doing at least some collaborations with lately. And I, as you guys all know, love Al, love Folk and Blueser, and his songwriting. And, you know, I'm just really enjoying that he's putting out some more music. So this is a great one. This is Black Suit Blues. Here we go.
I put on my black suit, I put on my tie, I walk with the shadows, God please tell me why. I put on my black suit, and I'm fading away, I know that I'll see you in some special way, and I'm so
awesome. Isn't that one great? You guys love it. Hey, Peanut, thanks for coming up. How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing good. Thanks for having me. This is like,
Yeah.
this is going to be one of your last Fridays, I guess.
Yeah, well, I have until the 22nd. The 22nd is a Monday, and that's when I'll be switching to Mondays. So I've got a couple. What is that? 2 more? Just 1 more? I think I have 2 more.
2 more. Okay.
Yeah, and it'll be kind of a quick turnover because I'll do one on. I think I'm going to do it that way, where I'll do one on Friday. What would it be? The 19th, I think, and then another on that Monday. So, yeah. He sure can sing a song, can't he, Ozark? Amazing, right, Camellia? How cool is this? Love that one.
If you have time in a minute, I got a song is perfect for September, right? For like 9/11, because you won't be live 9/11, neither will I. So I thought, I'll play it if you wanted.
Yeah. No, that'd be great. Yeah, we are going to be talking about 9/11 during the conversation side of things, so that'd be awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, that works out really well then.
Okay, perfect. Do you want to go ahead and play that one now, or?
Yeah, I got it's already queued up. If Brand could put it on.
Okay, great. I'm sure Brand is on it. Everybody's saying hi, Peanut.
Hey, what's up? Hey, Conspiracy Queen. What's up, Tate? Woohoo! Hey, Peanut. Or Pat. I call her Peanut. Hey, Zio. What's up, Zio? How's it going?
It's about to get nuts in here.
Oh, right. Exactly. Always. You know it, JM. Exactly.
We've already been over this, Take Two says.
Yeah, we've been over this. They never listen to us, Take Two.
Okay, so is this an original or is this a cover? This is a great song.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, here we go.
Yes, it can never last. Wake me up when September ends. Like my father's come to pass. 20 years has gone so fast. Wake me up when September ends. Wake me up when September ends. Wake me up when September ends.
Well done, Peanut. That was awesome. And thank you for sharing that. And really enjoyed the video you put together as well. Perfect for tonight. Thanks for sharing it.
Why, thank you.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm gonna go back in the chat, but I'll be back for the conversation later, though. Okay.
Yeah. Awesome. Glad you're going to come back up. Thanks, Peanut.
Thank you.
All right. Okay. Good to see you, 101. Much love to you. Can you guys all hear me okay? Like I said, I'm having some tech issues with my mic. I think it might be time to finally have to get a new one.
I hear you okay. I hear you.
That were going on earlier. Okay. You know what also might be part of the problem? Yeah, let me go ahead and... All right. That was partially my bad because I did not change my sound settings back after I sang. So that should be a little more clear, a little bit louder maybe too.
Much.
Good. All right. Thanks, Jam. Okay. All right, Jam, are you up for another?
I could do one more, but there's no rush.
Okay. Well, let me go ahead and pull up a video and then we'll go to you next then. Keep it kind of going back and forth here. And I do have another song to sing tonight. I know I don't normally do two, but I'm going to put you guys through two tonight because I owed Snooks one from last week. And then Tate chose a song for me to sing that I really enjoy. So I'm looking forward to singing that one in a little bit. Right? That was fantastic. I agree. Becky, it's good to see you. Thanks for being here. Mo says, don't wake me up when September ends. I start my bear hibernation early with first freeze. Nice. Good to see you, Angelique. Thanks for being here. The link is pinned for anybody who wants to come up to sing or perform or to have your videos shared. So all are welcome. Please come up and join if you feel so inspired. All right. This next one is by Burn. I've shared his music, but it's been a while since I have, which I'm not sure if he hasn't been putting out a lot or if he's just had fallen off my radar, as will happen with YouTube. Thanks everybody for letting me know about my sound. Appreciate you. But he is so talented and I really enjoy his music. So I hope you guys will go and show support over there. This is Burn, Slow and Easy. Here we go. Amazing. Yeah, he always just kills it. Well done, Bern. Glad that all of you enjoyed that as well. Indioki, good to see you, Eduardo. Good to see you, Count. Much love to everybody coming in. Appreciate you all being here. All right, Zio, glad you're still here. We have a song of yours coming up in just a moment. Cheryl, much love to you. I think I said hi when you first came in. Deadpool, good to see you. Saw you come in. Much love. Thanks for being here. Carolina, much love. Thanks for coming in. You be blessed as well. All right. Yeah, Eduardo, if you can come up, please do. The link is pinned. You are more than welcome. Will, good to see you. Much love. Glad to see everybody coming in. Yeah, I love that one too, Nowhere Man. Okay, hang on one second. Hold on one second. All right, I think I might have missed something. I'm gonna go back and check. Nope, I don't think I did actually. Okay, sorry, just checking something on my end. All right. Okay, JM, you are up.
Okay, I have switched my audio settings, so hopefully that's taken. Just let me know if it's not good. What I've got here is a song. I'd actually suggested it for Joe, but I really think he's not going to do it, but you never know. So in the meantime, here it is. It was originally by Elvis Presley, but I heard it first by Johnny Cash, and it's called I Forgot to Remember to Forget.
Awesome. I don't think I know this one.
Okay, here we go. It's fun. It's a short song, but it's a fun one. I forgot to remember to forget her. I can't seem to get her off my mind. I thought I'd never miss her, but I found out somehow. I think about her almost all the time. The day she went away, I made myself a promise that I'd soon forget we ever met. But something sure's wrong, 'cause I'm so blue and lonely. I forgot to remember to forget. The day she went away, I made myself a promise that I'd soon forget we ever met. But something sure is wrong, 'cause I'm so blue and lonely. I forgot to remember to forget. The short-term memory loss thing.
Fantastic, Jam. That was awesome. And I don't think I've heard that song before, which is surprising. But I love it. I love always hearing new music.
Yeah, it was originally Elvis, but I think Johnny Cash did a great job on that one.
Yeah, that was great. Right? Kudos to all who are singing live on panel. Well done, all. Thanks, Mo. And welcome, Eduardo. Thanks for coming up, Indioki. How are you doing tonight?
Hello, everyone. I'm fine. Thank you. My nose is kind of runny, but couldn't resist, you know.
And you.
Seems like there's some sniffles going around.
Yes.
No,
Sorry about that.
that's okay. All right. Eduardo, I think I'll go ahead and pull up a video and then we'll go to you right after that. If that's okay.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Sure.
Awesome. Thanks for coming up and joining us. Appreciate you being here.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah. Okay. All right. This next song is by a group called When Rivers Meet. It's been a little while since I've shared one of their songs, but really enjoy them. And they have quite a few new songs they've just put out. It looks like maybe they're putting an album together and have just put out a bunch of their songs on their channels. So please do go check them out. This is Don't Tell Me Goodbye. Here we go.
The midnight train pulls away. Have you ever seen a night so long? Tender times and pouring rain. Where has our happiness gone? Stars have fallen and doves will cry. Only sunsets when rainbows die. It breaks my heart to know it's true. All my memories betray what's true. Don't tell me goodbye. I'm lost in the night. Don't tell me goodbye.
The storm has blown away, but tomorrow's another day. I walk with hope in my heart. I don't want to be apart.
Don't tell me goodbye. Am I lost in the night? Don't tell me goodbye. Don't tell me goodbye. My arms are open with a burning inside. Now our worlds collide and I can't say goodbye. Don't tell me goodbye. Hold on to me tight. Don't tell me goodbye. 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 The midnight train pulls away. Have you ever seen a night so long? Tender times and pouring rain. Where has our happiness gone?
Amazing, right? So
that is beautiful.
talented. Yeah. I think they're just gorgeous. I love what they do. And that was live, incredible. Right. Mo says their voices are awesome and so beautiful as a duet. Love this. Yeah. CQ says harmonies like butter, silky smooth. Agreed. Right, Ozark? Yeah. And Ozark, I love your voice. I'm sorry that you're struggling with singing these days. And I hope that you heal and are able to sing again soon. We all miss you singing, I think. Deadpool says, I'm a headbanger, but appreciate good vocals. Well put, Deadpool. Yep. Right, that'll happen, Mo. Stupid autocorrect. I swear it's like AI gaslighting. I really do. Yep. Okay, all right, Eduardo, you are up next if you're all set.
Okay, so given the nature
love
of
Ozark.
this awesome show, I figured I should sing something I composed myself.
Oh, awesome. Love it.
And
I don't
then
think
I
I don't
did a
know if I've
karaoke
heard.
video out of it.
Yeah, that's great. I don't know that I've heard an original of yours. I'm really excited to hear this. Thank you, Eduardo. That's great.
Yeah, okay. My stuff is all old, you know, this is from 2005, but, you know, it's the things I did. And, well, this is a long outro, but let me just say, don't pay attention to the words, because the song's called Nonsense, and that's because by that time I was flirting with the idea of lyrics without meaning. So I just chose the words, actually the words that came to my head, and I chose them for the phonemes, you know, the sound of them. So, okay. Can you hear the music?
Yep, sounding great.
All right. Say, don't you live today? But I told you that I am God. But if I wanna hear the sky with you, say it. Say a prayer. Hey, this may not be mistake, but I told you I couldn't get enough. But if I wanna hear the sky with you, I understand. But if I wanna hear the sky with you, I understand. I understand. I understand.
That was awesome, Eduardo. Love it.
Thank you. Nice.
And I'm sorry, I realized just now as I was looking at the video, there is actually some video to that. And I'm sorry I didn't show it while you were singing
Yeah.
too. I could have showed the video you made with it, but
No problem. No
yeah, I
problem.
didn't see it until now. All right. Well, thank you. That was awesome, Eduardo. Thank you.
Thank you.
And I liked it. I'm gonna have to go back and listen to all those words later, but I like I like the concept of the nonsense. That's great.
Yeah, I was all over that.
Yeah, fantastic. All right. Okay. Well, Eduardo, hopefully you can stay up and sing for us some more. And Tim,
Sure.
great. Tim, it's good to see you. Zombie Force, much love to you. We're doing conversation tonight around 11 p.m. Eastern. So if you want to come back for a conversation, hopefully you'll stick around for music too, but that'll be a little bit later tonight. Right? Some more of that good harmony, right, Ozark? Awesome, Tim. Your channel's growing. Love it. Butterfly, good to see you. Kamama, much love to you. Good to see you here. All right. Okay, thank you to all my mods again for sharing out links, both here and in Rumble. And for, yeah, it was kind of punky, Deadpool says. And for all of you supporting each other and going and checking out each other's channels. Butterfly, we will be praying for you. If you would like to share anything that's going on, of course, you're welcome to. If you don't want to, God does know. So I'll be keeping you in my prayers and hope things turn out well, whatever the situation is. Much love to you. Right, Snooks? Okay. All right. I'm going to go ahead and pull up a song here in just a second. Oh, first I want to read this. Butterfly, also known as Kamama, says, I might have to have surgery on my neck. Yeah, that is rough. I do know people who have had to have surgery on their neck. And, you know, the neck is one of those areas. I get it. I would be a little bit nervous myself for any surgery. But we will be covering you in prayers, Kamama. And I really pray that things will go well. And actually, if you don't mind, I'm going to go ahead and pause for a second. For those of you who would like to join me, let's go ahead and pray right now. If you're not comfortable with that, you can go ahead and mute or just respectfully stand back for a second and yeah, just feel led that it's a good thing to do. Father God, we thank you for Butterfly. We are thankful that we've gotten to know her over these years and that she's here tonight and able to share with us that she has an upcoming surgery. I pray, Father God, that you would give her peace that passes understanding, that you would be with the doctors and the surgeons and her family and loved ones, as well as with Butterfly as she's preparing, that you would make the path straight before her so she'd know what choices to make and that they would know what decisions to make as well. We pray, God, that you would bring her through that surgery so she's able to recover as fully as possible. And we pray for your will to be done. We pray for all of these things in Jesus' name. Amen. All right. Much love to you, Butterfly. Thanks for sharing that with us. And I hope that things go well. Okay. Now we're going to go ahead and go to a song. This is by Zio Fender and Soundtrack. Zio, I hope you're still lurking around. Thank you, Anti. And this is one of his latest, Traveling Angels. Absolutely love this. Here we go. All right, amazing as always from Zio Fender and Soundtrack. He's been putting out a lot of really great music. Make sure that you go and sub him up. And right, a lot of sweet sounds coming from a guitar. Absolutely. Okay. Awesome Zombie. Would love to have you come and join us if you're able. Scooter, good to see you, you people. It's been a while. I hope you're doing well. Glad to have you here. If you want to give a little update, I'd love to hear what you're up to. Right, Mo? Mo says, this is a transcendental tune. Awesome, relaxing music that whisks you to another dimension, escaping reality with a surreal, harmonious vibe. Well put, Mo. Yeah, I always love Zio and his music. Fantastic. All right. Okay, JM is sharing a video with us. JM, you want to tell us anything about this before we pull it up?
I think it pretty much speaks for itself, but it's going to be a hard transition for the audience here. We went from nice and, like Mo said, transcendental, very relaxing, and this one's more of a hype song, so it's kind of like a little bit of a roller coaster. It's a AC/DC cover song of TNT.
All right, awesome. Yeah, I know. That's what I said tonight. We kind of started off with some upbeat vibes, and I think we're going to be kind of like 15th does that roller coaster, you know, the ups and downs. I think we're going to be feeling that tonight. Maybe some whiplash here a little bit, but that's okay. We're along for the ride. All right, here we go. Thanks.
Oi, 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 oi. See me right out of the sunset on your color TV screen. Out for all that I can get, if you know what I mean. Women to the left of me, women to the right. Got no gun, got no knife. Don't you start no fight, 'cause I'm TNT, I'm dynamite. TNT, I'll win the fight. TNT, I'm a power load. TNT, watch me explode. I'm dirty, mean, mighty and clean. I'm a wanted man. Public enemy #1. Understand. So lock up your daughter, lock up your wife, lock up your back door and run for your life. The man is back in town, so don't you mess around. 'Cause I'm TNT, I'm dynamite. TNT, and I'll win the fight. TNT, I'm a power load. TNT, watch me explode.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, all right.
That was awesome, JM. Love it. Thanks for
All right.
sharing that one with us.
Oh, you're
I
welcome.
think,
Thanks for asking me. That was a fun
yeah,
one to do.
yeah, everybody was enjoying that one. Right? Ozark says that JM in the glasses is one cool dude. Agreed. And Donna, it's good to see you. Tea at Nana's. Much love to you. Thanks for coming in. All right, the link is pinned for anybody else who wants to come up to join us to either sing or perform live or to have your music shared. All right, Bran. Oh, really? I didn't know that, Deadpool. I already said hi, but much love to you. Thanks for being here. All right. Okay. I think we're going to Eduardo next. Am I right? Yeah. Got a quick rotation here.
Okay, is it me?
Mm-hmm.
Let me try another song of mine.
Awesome.
So, another thing we like to do when I had a band was to compose happy songs, dancey songs or something, and contrasting it with over-the-top sad lyrics. So this is quite emo.
Good to see you,
Sorry.
Mike. Does this one have a video too? I'll keep it up.
Yeah, it has
Awesome.
me in a nightclub. Actually, a karaoke was going on when I filmed that.
Nice.
Can see people singing in the background. Okay,
Love it.
here we go. Can you believe me when I tell you the world is getting darker every day? People don't care about each other anymore. I've lost all hope, I won't die. Can you believe me when I tell you we find our friends, we find our brothers. We keep on hating and destroying what we love. I've lost all hope, I won't die. You don't know why you hurt and you lie on and on. Don't know why you hurt and you lie on and on, on and on. Can you believe me when I tell you the world is getting darker every day? People don't care about each other anymore. I've lost all hope, I will die. You don't know why you hurt and you lie on and on. You don't know why you hurt and you lie on and on, on and on, and on. This song actually played in a nightclub in Eastern Europe somewhere.
Oh, that's awesome. I loved it. That was great. Thanks, Eduardo. Good energy on that one. Butterfly, and it's Kamama, kind of like Mama, Kamama. I hope that you have a good night and get some good rest. Okay, keep us posted as you're able on how things are going with you. Good to see you, Catherine. Much love to you. Thanks for being here. Okay, fantastic. Way to go, Eduardo. All right, I'm going to go ahead and pull up a song. This song is amazing. Of course, it's the latest from Scars and Shadows. I absolutely love Scars, and I'm so glad that she's back and creating music, putting out amazing songs per usual. And this one, I love the visuals of this and the message of it. Really well done, and glad to share it with all of you. Here we go, Plaster and Kerosene.
All the pain tasting your soul, plaster and kerosene spilled on the floor. Fate lends you hand to hold, so you lay in sorrow, just close your eyes and let go. On your way to heaven, all the way leading you home. It's a shame that we all fear these things. Life and death and breathing. Never forget, I can hear you scream, all of the pain, plaster and kerosene. And in your heart, I can feel you bleed. All of the pain, plaster and kerosene. And on your way to heaven, all the way leading you home. On your way to heaven, just close your eyes and let go.
Absolutely stunning by Scars and Shadows. Really, really love that one, Scars. You always get me in the feels. And 15th, thanks for the super chat. He says indie chat delay test. I saw it in real time, even though I'm just getting to say it now. So I'm on it tonight, 15th. Much love to you. Glad to see you here. I have a song of yours coming up a little bit later tonight. And 15th has amazing indie music roller coasters. I mentioned those a little bit earlier. He does his live streams on Thursday nights, and if you are not there, you are missing out. See some familiar faces, but some other different community as well, and a lot of amazing music. So go sub him up and check out his Thursday live streams, as well as his music, of course. Yeah, no problem. T or Eduardo. T, for those who might not know, TX is also Indie, also known as Eduardo, who's up here on panel. So mods, if you wouldn't mind dropping the TX link too, Eduardo, that's like your backup, right? Is Indioki kind of your primary, and then TX is your secondary?
Well, yeah, actually, TX was my first channel. I
Oh, okay.
posted the stuff I play and sing and
Right, yeah.
compose. But then I made a channel just for karaoke, and that, uh, I don't know, I have so many more subscribers, so it became my primary channel. But
Yeah. Well, it's good to have some backups, it really is, especially these days. And I know with, the indie community, but especially the karaoke community, it's all the takedowns for copyright claims and all that nonsense,
yeah, exactly, exactly.
Yeah. Benda Bro. I hadn't heard that one before, Ozark. Love it. All right. Okay, let's see. I think I'm going to go ahead and pull up another video here, and then we'll get back in the rotation. And Donna, I saw that you said you're going to be able to come up. Hope you're able to. I would love to have you up to sing with us. All right, we're going to go ahead and play two videos, actually. They're one short and then a song. This is by South Buddha, and he has this is a song I played of his before he created the official video, and then he also put together this neat little video that kind of explains the creation process for the song. The song is By My Sin, and so I'm going to go ahead and just play these. Well, we'll pause in between, I think, so Brandy can pull up the second one. So we'll talk about the first video and then kind of get into the song right after this. So this is the creation of the song By My Sin by South Buddha. Here we go.
Hello, listeners. Michael here from Buddha Productions. Today we're going to talk about the creation of By My Sin, our new release. By My Sin comes from a more personal place. I wrote these lyrics after watching my own family get torn completely apart by substance and alcohol addiction. The drink in this song is just a symbol for any struggle or addiction that controls choices. The words in this song are the most common phrases I've heard from loved ones fighting those battles. So as I recorded these vocals, I did so through the eyes of these lost family members. This track isn't just a song, it's a reflection of the pain and struggle and the hope that others will find their story through mine. So now let's talk about the visuals. This video comes together like a painting of life. At first you'll see color, life, and beauty. There's also some rain and darkness. Just like life, there's always a little rain and darkness, but there's also beauty. In these bright colors of the video, there's inspirational quotes and life lessons, but they're dim and they're covered by color and beauty. They're almost impossible to see. But as the video progresses, just like the life of an addict, overall scene becomes more drab, colorless, and over time, it'll slowly become more gloom and dark. But also, as this darkness of the video proceeds, you'll also notice that these ghostly transparent quotes will come more to life, more vivid, easy to read. All you gotta do is look for them. All right, y'all, that's it for this short. Y'all watch out for the video. It'll be coming this Wednesday around 12 noon Central. Thank y'all for watching, and we'll bring you another track in just a couple of weeks.
Lost every soul that ever tried to pull me from these flames.
All right. I love that you put that together. South Buddha, otherwise known as MB, Heritage Farms, to kind of explain that a little bit and that pointed out some things that I hadn't noticed in the video. But I really love this song. I think it's really powerful. It has a great message, and I'm glad to get to share it. Rune, I will see if I can pull up one of yours for a little bit later tonight. Thank you. Yeah, no, I understand. I know Rune is in Norway and has a huge time difference, so he's not able to always join in panel. But Rune does amazing live streams, the most chill, like laid back guitar player, I think, on the internet. So you can go and check him out. He's got a great stank face. And sometimes when he is able to speak, Rune has some amazing insights, and you're just a wonderful person, Rune. I'm always glad when I get to hang out with you. Okay. All right. No problems, Catherine. Have a great night. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate your support, and it's good to see you. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and pull up the song that Buddha was telling us about. This is the official video for By My Sin. Here we go.
wake up broke every morning with a bottle in my hand. Ain't got no home and I'm so drunk I can barely stand. Begging for change on the corner just to pay for my sin. Still pouring poison down my throat just to feel it burning in. I done swore 1,000 times I'd put this old bottle down, but every night it beats my ass and drags me deeper in the ground. Ain't no savior left for me, just the whiskey and my pain. And I know tomorrow's just gonna be the same old wicked chain. Sleep hungover on some old cardboard for my bed. My dreams are all gone, but the voices keep pounding in my head. Lost every soul that ever tried to pull me from these flames. I keep on knocking them back so I can wash away the shame. I guess I'll sit and have another drink. Cheers.
Love that. So well done. And I just love the lyrics in that and the message of it. You know, I think it's a very relatable song that so many people go through. And, you know, like he explained in the video, it doesn't have to be with alcohol. It can be with so many different things, you know, but we all struggle with something. And I think the message of that is so powerful. You know, it's the struggle that we grow through and continuing on with faith. Amazing. Right? Agreed, Eduardo. Okay. All right. Thank you so much for letting us share that. Appreciate you putting that out there for everybody too. All right. Mo says, wow, very defined voice. Reminds me of another indie singer. Can't quite put my finger on it yet. This winter cold snap froze my brain and I'm in hibernation. There's the theme tonight, Mo. Yeah. No, I like that. Wayne says, my dogs keep me alive. Yeah. I got to find that purpose, you know, right? Ozark, what a great song. Really well done. And Wayne, it's good to see you. Awesome. Nowhere Man says, nice, get fiddle licks. Yeah. Snooks, thank you. Snooks says, thank you, Indy, for sharing the song I chose. And thank you, JM, as well. You all did great, and I'm blessed. Thank you, Snooks, and thank you for blessing me right back. Appreciate you and all your support, Snooks. Thank you. Hey, Dennis, good to see you. Dennis, you crack me up. You always have funny things to share. Good to see you here, Dennis. Dennis, if you're able to come up, we're doing music for about another hour. And I'd love to hear you if you're able. I don't know if you're in a place where it's set up, but if so, it'd be great. Yeah, I agree. A nice one. All right. Thank you so much, Snooks. All right. Good. Well said, Watt. You were stronger than you think. That's amen. True for all of us. We never have more than we can handle, even when we feel like we do. Okay. All right. We're kind of doing this up and down tonight. So I'm going to go ahead and pull up another song here, and then we'll go back to you, Eduardo. And this is one that I don't usually share really big channels, but I just absolutely love her. And I know many of us do. This is Abby, the Spoon Lady. And she's playing with Fly By Night Rounders. And this is their cover of No Diggity. And I just love it. Here we go. You can't help but just smile and like want to get up and move to that one, right? It's such a fun song. Yeah, I love everything by Abby. She's incredible. And I'm glad that she's gotten connected to so many big names and like different people. And if you go and check out her channel, right, Mr. Super? And good to see you, by the way. I saw you were here earlier. I don't think I shouted you out yet. Much love, Mr. Super. But she also is a great person. I don't know if she's still doing this. I saw this a while back, but she was hosting people in her home. Like it was kind of like a room where people could come who were homeless or people who were kind of I don't know if there's a correct term for it, hobo, but I'm not trying to be non-politically correct or whatever or insulting in any way. So, but whatever term they use, it's for people who are kind of choosing to be transient. And she had a room that she would offer for people to come and stay in. Like, she just seems like a really chill, down to earth person, and I just love her. Yeah, Alice says never knew the spoon could be sexy. Tony, much love to you. Good to see you. I hope that your surgeries went well. I know that he had shared in 15th stream last night, I believe it was, that he was recovering from eye surgery and had another follow-up appointment today. So Tony, much love to you. Prayers for your recovery. I hope that it all went well, and keep us posted as you're able. But glad you're here. Sit back and relax and chill a little bit. Okay, glad you guys all enjoyed that so much too. All right. Right, Mo? Yeah, I did hear it too. If you know, you know. Okay. Dennis, you always crack me up. You don't owe me anything, but anytime that you're able to come up, you please come and join us. You're always welcome. I don't know that I'll get a song in tonight of yours, but if not, I will add you to the list for next week because I always love your music. Yeah, right, CQ. I know. Followed her for years too. And it's been great to see her channel grow. And, she's just one of those great souls. I bet she can play with her toes too, Jerry. Okay. All right. Eduardo, you are up next.
Okay.
Right, Ozark, make it happen.
I have a cover song I did. It's a obscure Teenage Fan Club song that I covered.
Good to see you, Ken.
This one doesn't have a video, but I bought a new lamp, so I have some light in my room finally, and I think I can turn on the camera.
Oh, awesome. Good to see you, Eduardo.
Hello.
Watt says sporks just get no love. Crack me up, Watt. All right. Well, I'm looking forward to this. It's kind of interesting you had the lamp on. I thought you were saying something about Sorry.
Yeah, the plug.
I thought you were saying something about the song because it's the shadows, but it ties in together. Sorry. Go ahead. Go for it.
Yeah, that was perfect. Yes. All right. Yeah, these lyrics are cute. If a little narcissistic. There was a shadow over you. You said you couldn't see it through. And there were demons in your head. They tried to tell you you were dead. That's when I stepped into the fray. It's never have to be the same. I think we're gonna be okay. We're getting closer every day. guitarist, but
No, that was great.
Yeah, well
That's
done.
beautiful. Yeah, thank you for that. Thanks for.
you.
I'm really appreciating you sharing your originals tonight, Eduardo. That's great. I like your, I love when you sing and do covers too. But I enjoy hearing people sharing their original art.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, Lisa, maybe you missed it. That was Abby the Spoon Lady, and you said she plays the bells with her feet. I didn't know that she did that. So somebody was talking about her playing with her toes. Yorga, it's good to see you. Saw you come in. Much love to you, Yorga baby. All right, there's Indioki's Eduardo, who just performed. There's his channel. Go sub him up. I agree. Nice voice. Okay. All right, we're going to keep the great music going. The link is pinned for anybody else who wants to come and join us. Rhodey, good to see you. I will share a link, or actually, if one of my mods wants to grab it, that'd be great. Rhodey has a live stream coming up, and the link is on his channel if you want to grab it, so people can go directly to set a notification. I always love when I catch Rhodey live, but I don't always get to. So I have the notification set. I hope I'm able to be there, Rhodey, but I just really appreciate what you do. You guys put out great music, and always glad to catch you live. So thanks for coming in. The link is pinned if anybody wants to come up and join. Yeah, Wayne, thank you for being here. Appreciate you. And thanks to everybody who's here and hanging out. All right, there's the link to Rhodey's channel. You can go to the lives there and hit the notification from there, or I'm sure one of my mods is grabbing that link to share. Thank you very much. Okay, this next song I'm going to go ahead and pull up is by an artist that I haven't shared here before. This is Bernice Marcella and her song Architecture. Here we go.
I thought I followed the blueprint, I did everything right. Not the smallest clue or hint, I've never wavered in my life. But I'm starting to see the cracks forming from the inside. And no amount of repair will make them easy to hide. Brick by brick I built you up at the expense of it all. And I look on feeling helpless as you tore down my walls. Now I'm watching every last piece of me crumble and fall. This architecture wasn't made to carry it all. I'm feeling beaten down by your rival I can't see in
Such an amazing song. Yeah, I love that. I like that
Awesome.
from Watt. Welcome back, Joe. Thanks for coming back up.
You're welcome.
Watt says, without music, life would be a continuous Monday, which is kind of ironic since I'm going to be switching to Mondays.
And I put without art, the earth would
Right?
just be
It would just, there we go. It would just be That's a good one. I like that, Joe. You and your dad jokes. Love it.
Agreed.
Oh, I love that. Mo says, listening outside, the moon is gorgeous tonight over here. Fantastic. Yeah, I think you said in the chat too, you're getting some smoke from Canada. We're getting some smoke down here in Washington too, but it sure makes for beautiful sunsets.
So you're
doesn't it?
asking me to sing "Smoke Gets in Your Eyes." Oh, I
There
get
you
it.
go. There you go, Joe. If you feel
I'm just kidding.
inspired, I love it. All right, here's another quote from Nietzsche, and Watt says, and those who were seen dancing were thought to be insane by those who could not hear the music. Love that. Yep.
Good one.
Fantastic. Yeah, right. Ozark, gorgeous singing, and those feel lyrics. Yes, absolutely. Glad you guys liked that one as much as I did.
Yeah,
I might have first heard that. I'm not sure where I first heard that. It might have been over at yours 15th. Is that when you played over on your stream 15th? And let me know in the chat. But love it. And I'm excited to check out more of their music as well. All right. Hey, Donna. Thanks for coming up. How are you doing tonight?
Hey, I'm doing great.
Hey, Donna.
Hi, Joe. I've been listening. I'm glad I could make it up.
Yeah, me too. It's good to have you here.
Yeah.
Welcome.
It's a rarity.
Oh, okay. Thanks, 15. Yeah. So he's played Bernice before, but not that song. Yeah, fantastic. Well, everything I've heard of her so far, I've really liked. So go and check out all of Bernice Marcella's music and her channel. Yeah, T, so glad you're here. Okay. All right. Well, let's see, Joe, or I don't know, Eduardo, are you up next, or Joe? How do we want to do this? Where are we at here?
I'm good either way. I'm ready unless Eduardo wants to sing.
No, I want to hear Joe, then Donna.
Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and do that. So Joe, go ahead and you go next, and then we'll go to you,
Okay.
Donna, right after that.
All right.
Sounds good.
I think you'll like this song here.
Okay. Let me get.
I don't have to share now. Okay. Ready? Okay. I know I can't take one more step toward you, 'cause all that's waiting is regret. Don't you know I'm not your ghost anymore? You lost the love I loved the most. I learned to live half a life, and now you want me one more time. Who do you think you are, running around leaving scars, collecting your jar of hearts and tearing love apart? You're gonna catch a cold from the ice inside your soul, so don't come back for me. Who do you think you are? I hear you're asking all around if I am anywhere to be found, but I have grown too strong to ever fall back in your arms. I've learned to live half a life, and now you want me one more time. Who do you think you are, running around leaving scars, collecting your jar of hearts and tearing love apart? You're gonna catch a cold from the ice inside your soul, so don't come back for me. Who do you think you are? It took so long just to feel alright. Remember how to put back the light in my eyes. I wish I had missed the first time that we kissed, 'cause you broke all your promises, and now you want me back. You don't get to get me back. Who do you think you are, running around leaving scars, collecting your jar of hearts and tearing love apart? You're gonna catch a cold from the ice inside your soul. Don't come back for me, don't come back at all. Who do you think you are, running around leaving scars, collecting your jar of hearts, tearing love apart? You're gonna catch a cold from the ice inside your soul. Don't come back for me, don't come back at all. Who do you think you are? Who do you think you are? Who do you think you are?
Absolutely stunning, Joe. That was
Thank you.
fantastic.
Yeah.
Really well done. I know everybody in the chat was feeling that one for sure.
Thank you.
Great.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you, Joe, for coming back up. Appreciate you being
Sure.
here. All right, Donna, you are up next.
Okay. I have Eagle here. I just have to mute for 1 second.
Yeah.
You get a fast car. I'm on the ticket anywhere. Maybe we make a deal. Maybe together we can get somewhere. And your place is better. Starting from zero, got nothing to lose. Maybe we'll make something. Me and myself, I got nothing to prove. You get a fast car. I got a plan to get us out of here. Been working at the convenience store. City lights say up before, so your arms found nice wrapped around my shoulder. I had a feeling that I belong. I had a feeling I could be someone, be someone. You get a fast car, I get a job that pays all our bills. See how we can late at the bar. Some of your friends and you do your kids. I always hoped for better. Thought maybe together you and me found it, and I got no plans, ain't going nowhere. Take your fast car, I'm driving. To remember when we're driving in your car, speed so fast, felt like I was drunk. City lights say out before, and your arm found nice wrapped around my shoulder. I had a feeling that I belong. I had a feeling I could be someone, be You get a fast car, so fast enough so you can fly away. You can make a decision, leave tonight or live and die this way.
All right, beautiful, Donna. That was great. You always have such a beautiful voice.
Thank you guys. Sorry,
If
my
you've been having your
youngest son was knocking on the door.
I thought I heard
right at the
I
end,
heard
so
a
it was
little-
perfect.
That was great.
Thank you
I know how
guys.
that goes.
So glad you sorted
Yeah.
your sound configurations. Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Thank you guys.
Right? Makes me want to get in my car and drive, right, Mo? Now, voice. Yeah, beautiful. Okay. Awesome, Tate. Good to see you, Militant. Thanks for being here. Much love to you. Appreciate you coming by. Right? Yeah, I thought I heard that too. I know how that goes. Really well done. Okay. All right. We are back to you, Eduardo.
Okay. I have another of my songs. This is a song, I think it's the only song I composed to a current girlfriend. And so it doesn't have any, rancorous lyrics. I think it's good.
Awesome. Look forward to hearing it. Go for it anytime you're ready.
Okay. Cinco, 6 anos, 7, 8 mais. Te vi lembrando há tanto tempo atrás. Teu sorriso de lado, colo rodado. Oh yeah, it's in Portuguese. I forgot to tell them. 26 anos, 88 mais. Muito tempo, muito pouco, ainda tantos mais. Eu te vi pensando que esse cara com tênis riscado, eu te vi. Põe postal service pra tocar, ou Dandy Walls pra
6 anos, 7, 8 mais. Muito tempo, muito pouco, ainda tantos mais. Teu sorriso de lado,
Yes.
colo roubado. Português, põe Ben Queller pra tocar. Tahiti pra dançar. Só quando você vai, o fundo cinza cai. Quando você vai. Ainda tantos mais, ainda tantos mais.
That was beautiful, Eduardo. Love that. Yeah. Joe, no problem. I know you had a phone call you had to take. Thanks for coming up, Joe. If you're able to come back up before we end music, then you're more than welcome to. Avery Lee and Silver Shelby, much love to you both. Good to see you here. Yeah, really beautifully done. Oh, awesome, Pat. Glad you have family there. Okay. All right. I am going to pull up a song to sing here. Let me get this off. Here we go. I had spun last week, and Tate had won a song to request. And this is a beautiful hymn that I had kind of forgotten about. So I'm glad to be able to share it. Just 1 second. I'm going to change my audio over. Frog out of my throat. Okay. Nope. There we go. All right. Here we go. This is Rock of Ages. All right. Rock of Ages, cleft for me, let me hide myself in thee. Let the water and the blood from thy wounded side which flowed be of sin the double cure. Save from wrath and make me pure. Not the labor of my hands can fulfill thy law's demands. Could my zeal no respite know? Could my tears forever flow? All for sin could not atone. Thou must save, and thou alone. Nothing in my hand I bring, simply to thy cross I cling. Naked come to thee for dress, helpless look to thee for grace. Foul I to the fountain fly. Wash me, Savior, or I die. While I draw this fleeting breath, when my eyes shall close in death, when I rise to worlds unknown, and behold beyond thy throne, Rock of ages, cleft for me, let me hide myself in thee. Beautiful choice. Thank you, Tate.
Really nice. Nicely done.
Thank you. Okay. Yeah, thank you for requesting that one, Tate. I love those old hymns, and that was one that I haven't heard in a long time. So thank you. Thanks, everybody. Appreciate you guys all cheering me on. All right. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and pull up a song. This next one is by Greg Hutto, God Stars, and it's Calling Home. Beautiful lyrics in this one, too. Here we go. All right. Well done, Greg. Appreciate you letting us share that here. And you guys go sub them up, check out the channel. Thanks, CQ. All right. Awesome, you guys. Okay, Donna, you are up next.
All right, this one's gonna be for Anti, but winging it, so hopefully.
I'm sure it was great.
Thank you. All right.
Will you walk
That was awesome. Well done, T.
It's so low. Thank you guys.
You sound great.
Classic.
Yes. I saw some people commenting earlier, and I'm just catching up in the chat now, but I always wish that you turn your mic up or turn the music down a little bit, because it's like and I know it's a new setup and stuff, but I love your voice and I just want to hear it more.
Oh, thank you guys.
Beautiful. Really well done. What was that, JM?
I just said I agree. It was like the music was just slightly overpowering your voice, and in a way, it still sounded really good like that. But I agree with you. Like I'd like to be able to hear your voice just a little louder compared to the music.
We just want more tea.
Keep working on it. Thank you guys.
You sound beautiful. All right, the 80s. Yeah. Brings to mind the movie and the scenes and all that jazz. Yep, good request there. Okay, let's see. Where are we at? All right, I think that we are at you, Eduardo.
Okay. I have one more song by myself. Then I'm gonna try to follow you guys.
All right.
I think this one has a vibe. Songs about being bored. It's a mixture of Portuguese and English. I've been out in the rain tonight, just sitting like it wouldn't stop. It's always the same. It's always the same. In the rain tonight, I've been calling you. That's the best that I can do. I've been calling you. Time's been crawling round the bed for days, slowly coming to a stop. It's always the same, it's always the same. In the rain tonight, I've been calling you. That's the best that I can do. I've been calling you. Remake this with the backing vocals. Portuguese backing. I've been out in the rain tonight, just seemed like it wouldn't stop. It's always the same. It's always the same. In the rain tonight, only I could take it, just like every other one, one day at a time. Only I could take it, just like every other night. say. Okay.
Well done. I love it, Eduardo. Thank you. I'm really enjoying all your originals. Thank you again.
That was great.
Thank you.
Virginia, it's good to see you. Thanks for being here. Much love to you. All right. Thank you to all my mods who are slinging links. Appreciate you all. I know sometimes we double up. That's no worries. All right. Yeah, exactly, T. Jinx. There you go, Nuke. Yeah, it was really nice. And Avery, I saw that quote. I loved it. Thank you for sharing. Appreciate it. And I agree. Okay. I feel like I'm falling behind here in the chat. Sorry, guys. I've been doing so well tonight, though, overall. Right, Rune? Yeah, passion in your voice. I agree, Jerry and Ozark. Okay. All right. I'm going to go ahead and pull up a video, and then we'll get right back in. We'll probably do one more rotation. T and Eduardo and Jam, if you want to do another, either sing live or pull up a video. And then we'll kind of switch gears into conversation here pretty soon. All right. This next song is an original by Delyn. And I really love Delyn's music. She does some covers, but a lot of originals. And really listen to the lyrics on this one. This is Silent Warriors. Here we go.
Rent's past due, the lights went out. I'm counting coins, feeling full of doubt. The fridge is bare, the car won't start, and I'm feeling so torn apart. Fever's high, the meds ran dry, the kids are yelling, I just cry. When the weight is more than I can bear, and the silence fills the air, stacked high and the hope is low, and I've got nowhere to go. The news is loud, the world's a mess. I'm buried deep in second guess. The dreams I had feel far away. I'm just trying to make it today. Laundry piles, the roof still leaks. I haven't slept in so many weeks. When the weight is more than I can bear, and the silence fills the air, when the weight is more than I can bear, and the silence fills the air. Bills stacked high and the hope is low, and I've got nowhere to go. You don't change, Lord, you're always just. So I hold on, still I trust. Still I trust.
Love the lyrics of that, Dylan. Beautifully done. Really appreciate you sharing your music with all of us. Welcome back, T. And Debbie, it's good to see you. Avery, thanks for all that you're sharing in the chat. Appreciate that. Right, Mary? Beautiful prayer. Agreed. Okay. All right. Let's see. Where are we at? I think we're back to you, Donna.
Okay. I had to restart. I don't know what's happening. My laptop decided to be weird. Did JM sing? I missed it.
Jam, are you going to sing another for us? Are you?
Yes, please.
Okay, so I was caught a little bit off guard, but I just dropped one in the private chat there.
Ah, perfect. Okay.
And I am singing on it. Full disclosure, the music in the background, I generated AI, but I sing with it, and I think it mixed pretty nice.
Okay, love it. All right. Bran, if you would go ahead and pull that one up, and then we'll go to you right after that, Donna. Great.
Sorry, Bran.
Keep Bran hopping over here.
Oh, man. We got to give him a raise.
Right? Yeah, thank you, Bran. And thank you, JM. You guys both always come in and help me out so much. I appreciate you both, and to all my mods for all the support. Thank you. All right. Here we go.
This one's a lot.
Choral Whispers Unleashed.
Voices rise like morning sun. Each note sparkles, we're as one. Melodies in perfect time. Hearts align and souls combine. Wings of change on wings of song. Together we grow strong. Harmony in every line. Lifting higher, love divine. Sing with joy, let spirit soar. Feel the magic, hear the roar. Choral whispers, powerful loud. In this unity we're proud. In the silence, shadows fade. Echoes of the love we've made. Hand in hand we face the dawn. With one voice we carry on. Feel the strength within our reach. Words unspoken never preach. Bound together, pure and true, sharing dreams that come anew. Sing with joy, let spirit soar. Feel the magic, hear the roar. Choral whispers, powerful loud. In this unity we're
Really stunning jam. Love that one. I don't think that I'd heard that before. Must have missed it on your channel.
YouTube didn't like it. I think the message of unity was just too much for the YouTube algorithm.
Sounds about right.
One of my worst performing videos of all time.
Yeah, well, thank you for sharing it. I love it. Thank you very much. And I'm glad I've said this before, but I'm always glad when you include your voice and your vocals in your songs. Yeah, I love that, Watt. Where words fail, music speaks volumes. Well said. Exactly, Pat. Good to see you, Laura. Thanks for being here. Okay, Donna, you are up next. I'm going to kind of stagger videos with live singers because I do have a few more songs I want to share before we switch gears. And if anybody wants to start joining the panel for conversation, the link is pinned and you are welcome to come on up. I won't make you sing. All right. Okay, Donna, you are all set.
Thank you. That was beautiful. I'll watch it later. Okay.
Beautifully done.
Thank
Great, Donna.
Thank you. Right? Yeah, it brings you back to prom. I know.
Right? I feel like you should be slow dancing.
Right? The swaying, right? The
Mhm.
arm around your neck.
Right? Yeah. Avery Lee, thanks for being here. Much love to you. Agreed, Eduardo. All right. Good night, Avery. Much love. Have a good night. Yeah, brought us back to the 80s. Got a little retro vibe going today. If you missed the opening song by Kid Kane, it kind of fits the theme for the night. Patsy met Dolly voice, Jerry says. Love it.
Oh, thank you.
Lowry, well, much love to you. Thanks for being here. All right. Awesome, Donna. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and pull up a video and then we'll go back to you, Eduardo. All right. This next song is by 15th Bend. 15th has an amazing community over on his stream. Like I said, some familiar faces, but some people that don't make their way over here yet. But lots of great people and amazing songs that are shared. And so this was a song that he did as kind of a thank you to the Bensters, the people that are over and follow him and part of his community. And it's really beautifully done. Here we go, 15th Bend. Always amazing by 15th Bend. I love the build up on that too. Really well done, 15th. And I also had dropped the link to buy his newest album, Real, and it is incredible. He has a lot more of his vocals on this album, which I really love. And yeah, like you heard there, incredible. Thank you, 15th, and much love to you. Hope you guys go and sub him up, check him out, and check out his Thursday indie music roller coasters. Robbie, much love to you. I saw you come in earlier. Glad you're back. Thank you for being here. Mo, always love your descriptions of songs and music. Thank you for those. All right. Let's see. Let me go ahead and close this for a second. And Eduardo, am I right that we're back to you, Eduardo? I'm losing track here.
I don't know. Is it
I think we are. Let's go with it.
Okay. Okay, this will be my last song. Thank you
Good
so
to see you,
much
Dave.
for hosting, Indy.
Yeah. Thank you for being here. This has been really nice to have you here tonight.
Yeah, I loved it. Okay, so this is how you reach out to Jesus when you're an indie rocker. This is a cover of The Velvet Underground, Lou Reed's band, by Surf Driver. Oh yeah, my cam.
Jesus, help me find my proper place. Jesus, help me find my proper place. Help me in my weakness, 'cause I'm falling down again. Jesus, help me find my proper place. Jesus, help me find my proper place. Help me in my weakness, I'm crawling round again. Jesus, help me find my proper place. Jesus, help me find my proper place. Help me in my weakness, I'm falling down again.
love that. Great cover, Eduardo. That was fantastic. And like CQ says, real talk, who doesn't ask this every day?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, absolutely agree.
Okay, bye-bye,
Thank you.
guys.
Eduardo, thank you so much for
Love
joining us
this.
tonight. It was really nice to have you here with us.
Yeah, it was really nice to be here. Awesome.
Yeah.
Thank
Well, you're welcome back. We're here, well, every Friday until the 22nd, and then we switch into Mondays. So
Alright.
come keep an eye out for us. Fantastic. Dave, thank you so much for the super chat. He says respect and God bless. Much respect to you as well, Dave. And Pat, much love to you. We'll be praying for you. I hope that you and your family stay safe in the storm. Glad that your family's going to be together. All right. Awesome, Dave. Thank you. And T said that she had to drop down, but Donna, much love to you. And thank you so much for coming up and joining us on panel. It was really great to have you here. Always glad when you're able to come up. You have such a beautiful voice, and I'm glad when you share it with all of us. Okay. Donna also does live streams, as does Eduardo. Make sure that you're checking out their channels and subbing them up. Show support. Oh, I hope your trees make it too, Pat. Okay, I have just a couple more songs I'm going to play here before we switch gears into conversation. The link is pinned at the top of chat. If you want to come join for conversation, you are more than welcome to start coming on up. I just have, I think, three more songs. One's sort of a kickoff to conversation, but 3 more songs we're going to play here before we switch gears completely. This is a song that I've played before, but David Joshua did an impromptu live stream that I was able to catch, and I absolutely love this song and the lyrics of it and wanted to share it again. So this is David Joshua's Heaven Sent. Here we go.
Word on the street one day, you and I are going to meet, breaking up all of this concrete and these sleeper cells of defeat. Yeah, I've been with the whore of Babylon. I've faced down the one they call Leviathan. I've had Jezebel in my bed, and Absalom come for my head. But heaven sent is heaven meant. Sing hallelujah, sing hallelujah. Heaven sent is heaven meant. Sing hallelujah, sing hallelujah. And I can hear him coming. Father, who art in heaven, what have we come to? What have we come to? Our sisters and our brethren, we simply run them through. We simply run them through. You say heaven is heaven meant, oh no. Sing hallelujah, sing hallelujah. The heaven sent is heaven meant, oh Lord. Sing hallelujah, sing hallelujah. And I can see him coming. Of 1,000 waters, louder, louder. I can hear you still. I can hear you still. Go ring the bell and run, tell hell that His Majesty has taken His place. Go ring the bell and run tell hell that His Majesty has taken his place, and I can hear you coming.
I just love that so much. Yeah, I'm glad so many of you did too. Inferno, it's good to see you. Thanks for being here. Yeah, you guys go and check out David Joshua. All of his songs are incredible. And when he has been up here on panel a few times. And when he sings live, he sounds exactly like he does when it's recorded. He's so talented. He's so amazing. And really love the lyrics of that one. Glad so many of you were listening and it hit you too. All right. Virginia, thanks for coming up and joining us.
Hey, yo.
Good to have you
That was
here.
really good.
Right?
It almost sounded like Brit rock, kind of like British rock.
Yeah. With a country twang. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right? Blue Butterfly, it's good to see you. Thanks for being here. Right? Spot on the lyrics, CQ says. I agree, Conspiracy Queen.
I was going to say, yeah, like a Johnny Cash and Beatles collaboration almost.
Yeah. I think better than the Beatles, but that's just my own personal opinion. Right? All right. Yeah, God is bigger than I don't know if you know, Dave, the VeggieTales song, but if you do, then I'm totally singing that in my head now. Thank you. God is bigger than the boogeyman. If you know, you know. And amen. Yes, he sure is. Okay. All right. I've got one more song, and then we're going to do kind of a conversation starter song. So, Rune, thank you so much for hanging out here tonight. I know you can come up and join us, but Rune is an amazing guitar player from Norway. He has great live streams, and he also does awesome videos on his channel as well. So make sure you go and sub him up and check him out. I always try to be there when he's live, so hopefully I'll see you there. All right. This is his cover of Wish You Were Here. Here we go.
Dead the stars. No, it isn't. Sure.
And discipline remains merciful.
Yes, and now you. Dead the stars. No, it isn't.
Sure.
Beautifully done, right? Rune is just so chill. I love the way he's just kicked back, and in his live streams, you'll see different stank faces, and it's great. And like Bran had said earlier, sometimes when he's playing live, it even surpasses some of the recordings he does. Beautifully done, Rune. Thanks for letting us share that here. All right. Yeah, beautiful guitar too. So smooth. All right, thanks everybody for hanging out for music. We're just about to shift gears. We have one more song we're going to play. Hey, Merc, good to see you. Sorry, I just got the hiccup, so that'll be great for conversation. And it is a beautiful guitar, agreed. Okay, let's see. All right, this next song is by Andre Antunes, and someone in Rick Renstrom's Discord had shared this, and I had not seen the original, but there's now an extended version, which we're going to play, of this song, and I saw a comment somebody had posted on one of them that I thought was pretty funny. The song is called Release the List, and it's about the Epstein list, which is why it's kind of transitioning us into the conversation side of things. But somebody commented and said we got an extended version of the song before we got the actual list. I thought that was pretty funny. So here we go. Andre Antunes, Release the List. Check out his channel.
Former President Obama went to...
Release the list. 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 Seriously, we need to release the Epstein list.
Kids, Friday night. I'm here to go out and enjoy myself. I'm ready to have a nice weekend. I can give a damn about the client list, the Epstein client list. This has no effect on me whatsoever. I have a life. I don't understand for the life of me why this matters so much to these. I'm talking about people losing. They're crying on camera. They're talking about resignations. They're pissed off about everything. I'm like, really? Damn, with all the stuff going on in this country, with all the power that you possess because of the cash and the influence you have, because of your connection to this administration, that's why you upset at Trump.
We release the list. Let's certainly take a look at it. Release the list.
Would you declassify the Epstein files?
Yeah. Release the list.
I know it's a hoax. It's started by Democrats. It's been run by the Democrats for 4 years.
Seriously, we need to release the list.
But I don't understand why the Jeffrey Epstein case would be of interest to anybody. It's pretty boring stuff.
Release the list.
It's sitting on my desk right now to review.
Release the list.
Some stupid Republicans and foolish Republicans fall into the net.
If I were sitting outside of a bank and I were the driver for, let's say, bank robbers who went in and stormed a bank, and I was sitting there waiting for them to come out because I'm the getaway driver. If they killed a security guard when they stormed that bank, I would be held accountable for that death, even if I was sitting in the car out front of the bank. Charge these seditious traitors. Charge them now, because the American people demand justice. We demand swift justice. And if you want a country to run, you need to listen to the American people, because we have had enough. We have enough.
But no one on Epstein's list has even been brought to light. I'm trying to figure out how that's possible, right, bud? It's almost like they're trying to protect those pedophiles for some reason. I can't imagine why, right?
Release the list.
Have you ever socialized with Donald Trump?
Release the list.
Females under the age of 18.
start my 5th, 6th, and 14th Amendment rights.
Isn't that fantastic? Love it. And Watt, thank you for coming up. Appreciate all of your comments in the chat.
Evening, everybody.
Hey, what? In Virginia?
Man, they made a release the list song.
Right? This is the extended version. They've made it
It was
twice.
only
I
a
bet
matter
there's
of
some other
time.
ones out there. Yeah. And it's kind of, it's like, I don't know. It's something that's hard because we kind of do laugh about it a little bit because it's so freaking in our faces and ridiculous. But of course, it's not something that should be laughable, It's just
Yeah.
insane and disgusting. And good to see you, Wild Dragon. And, it's, I don't know. We're going to we can talk about this for a minute before we shift gears into 9/11 stuff. But, I don't know if any of you guys saw, we will touch base on this. Hopefully we'll have some time a little bit after the 9/11 stuff. But, yeah, let's put a pin in this and come back to it because I do have a couple of videos I want to share about this as well and talk about this a little bit more. But right, glad that's not my mom.
She kind of made the song at that last part, though. That was pretty cool.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Right. Exactly, Jam. If those on the customer list are not held accountable, then they will keep doing what they do. Exactly. And that's what we keep saying. Yeah. But she's not wrong, right, CQ? Oh, yeah. I hear you on that, Nuke, too. Yeah. Okay. All right. We will come back to this topic. I'm seeing all your comments. Thank you, everybody, for sharing. I highlighted some we'll probably kind of bounce back into later. Yorga, I'm glad you're here. I hope that we will know. Pat. I think the people are going to, the thing is, and others said this too, really a lot of those lists are already known. I mean, a lot of us have known the names on those lists. It's not like there's one magical list. When Pam, I can't leave the topic, I'll just stick with it for a second. But when Pam Bondi said, that she was referring to the files, not the list, in her sassy, snarky way, I wanted to scream because they should be the ones compiling the list. They should be the ones going through the files and figuring out who, and the videos, which she claimed were CP, not, downloaded CP is what she said, which is not accurate, as we all know that, Epstein had all of the surveillance going in all of his different properties, not just the one in New York and not just the island. And, claiming that it was downloaded CP, and that's what people are saying they want to see. Of course, people don't want to see that. What we want is the names of the people that were raping children. And if it involves the people in our own government or other governments that were doing it for surveillance purposes and permitting it, then we especially need to know. And it's just not something I think any of us can give up on letting go of, or give up on, because it trickles down into every other aspect of our government and governments, allegedly and hypothetically globally. Yeah.
The customers, that's what keeps getting burned. Who are the customers? Like JM was saying, those people.
Yeah, absolutely agree.
Yep, all of the details and all the video footage and all that stuff we don't need. We already know it's bad. We already know what it is.
Right.
We don't need that. All we want is who is it that's funding all of it? Who's paying for it?
Who's paying for it, and who are the ones who fell victim? I can't even say that. I almost said the word fell victim. If you know about the honeypot aspect of it, I do think there were people that were probably that should be on that list or are on that list or have video or whatever of them that were drugged. And, that's a part of it, allegedly, in Minecraft, but that whole honeypot scheme, if you look at that, that's the blackmail that runs the world in a lot of different ways. It's not just with this one ring. Look at the Diddy white parties and how that was all used to manipulate and control people. It's a consistent pattern, and it's done in much more subtle ways than that. Some people were honeypotted into getting their jabs with a free donut or a free lap dance. I mean, it's not that different. It's at all different levels and different ways. I'm not going to feel bad for anyone who hurts a child, especially through sexual abuse. But, I do think that there were people that were that were coerced in many ways into doing it through drugs or alcohol or other means. But nonetheless, they still need to face the consequences. And until there are consequences, like you said, it's just going to keep happening. And we know that, unfortunately, this is kind of what rules our world. All right. Well, sorry to kind of kick things off in a really heavy way.
Let's jump in.
We're just jumping in with
I like
both
a good
feet.
kick to the gut.
Right? I wasn't even planning to talk about that yet. We're going to go right into some other heavy stuff. But Bran, thank you so much for being here and, for sharing out the videos and for all of your support. Always appreciate you, Bran. And congrats again on your niece as well.
Thank you. Good night.
And little girl, you just got to hold her. She'll win you over in like 2 seconds. You're not going to break her and you're going to miss out if you don't. So there you go. There's a nudge. All right. Okay. So, all right. Well, what I want to talk about to kind of shift gears abruptly is, I want to kind of start things off with focusing on September 11th. I have a video I'm going to pull up. It'll be about 15 minutes or so. So it's a little on the longer side, but it's really good information and shares a lot of really good kind of perspective. But before I did that, if anybody on panel wants to share like where you were on 9/11 or your story, you can do that before we play the video or after. And then if anybody in the chat wants to do that as well, I thought that'd be kind of a, everybody kind of remembers where they were. And it's sort of interesting to hear where people were on September 11th and maybe what you thought at the time too.
24 years ago next Thursday.
Isn't that crazy? Time flies. Good night, Rune. Much love to you.
Good night.
It doesn't seem that long ago to me.
Really quickly, Steve, my email is in the stream description. And if you want to send it to me there, I can add it to the list for next week. That'd be awesome. Thanks, Steve. Okay, 24 years. Right, Jerry? I think that if we didn't fund it, we allowed it to happen. But I think that all signs point to that being true. Right.
I had gotten up that morning. I lived in Virginia at the time, and I was, my twins were 2 months old, and I was going to take my brother to the airport. He was going to be flying from Virginia out to Washington State, but his layover was in DC that morning, right? And so I get up and I'm getting the babies ready to put them in the car, get my brother to go. And then I just happened to have like ABC News on in the background or something. And it was breaking news. So I watched it live and I called my brother immediately when I saw what was going on. I was like, dude, just go back to bed. You're not flying anywhere today. I promise you all the planes are going to be grounded. Just turn on the TV, And he actually got rid of his plane ticket. I wish he would have kept it because it was 9/11/01. I was like, man, that's kind of a rare plane ticket. You should have kept it going into DC, no less.
Right. Yeah.
So we watched it all day, and I remember by the end of the day, it kind of was a different set of angles and stories. And as it was unfolding, it just started to sink in that something felt a little funny, a little bit off. And I also remember a lot of people went and volunteered to give blood. Like I believe it was the Red Cross, or there was somebody who came out to take blood, and there were lines down the street of people to do that. So that's what I remember.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I remember even that the blood banks actually a couple days later said that they were full. They were like, so many, it was such a united thing that so many people wanted to come and donate to do what they could to help.
Hello everyone. This is Count Yoga here.
Good to see you, Yoga baby. And
thank you.
Thanks for coming up.
But I wasn't gonna chime in until y'all brought this up because I thought about it. And I was at work, and we had a smoking area outside. And I go out to the smoking area because I smoke cigarettes. And somebody goes, yeah, an electrician just said, yeah, a plane flew into one of the Twin Towers. And, you know, at that time, you know, we didn't think about we thought it was like a Piper Cub, like a small airplane accidentally kabloosh. You know, we didn't have a clue. And it was,
Right.
and it was I remember this about that day too. It was the most beautiful day you could ever imagine. It was like no humidity. It was sunny. It was beautiful. It was like, holy hell. John Dunning says yoga is slurring. I'm old and tired. But we heard about the first plane and we were like, okay. And we just thought it was a Piper Cup or whatnot.
Right.
And then we heard about the second plane, and then right then, boom,
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Good to see you, Chris.
yeah.
I'm sorry. Are we not talking about Epstein anymore? And hello, panel.
No, we're not. We're talking about that again later, Snooks. But right now we're talking
Okay.
about September
So you left
11th
the
and
Epstein.
sharing. Yep, we're
Oh,
sharing.
okay. Well, that's okay.
Yeah.
Oh, September 12th. Okay.
We're sharing where we were on September 11th. Good to see you, Carl. Thanks for coming up.
11th. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, what's going on, boy? You said hello to me before I even. What's going on? You said hello to me so fast, I wasn't even on the panel yet.
Well, I figured you could hear me
I don't
anyway.
even see
Good to
you.
see you, Navy vet.
I don't see Camo.
Right.
Okay,
he's
so you're
playing
talking
with
about
the
towers.
phone.
Well,
Yeah,
hi,
that's
Watt. Hi, Virginia.
Yorga, were
Hi,
you done
Jaya.
sharing your story? I didn't want
Hi,
to cut you
Yorga.
off there.
I'll mute.
Yorga, I'm sorry. I didn't know if we had cut off your story there. Just wanted you to get to
No,
finish.
I was just going to say what happened to me, you know, or not what happened to me, but where I was when that happened. And it was such a beautiful day. And, you know, we heard one plane hit, and we're getting all this from radio, you know, radio. A plane hit, you know, one of the Twin Towers overnight. You know, we're like, you know, what the hell, you know?
I
And
remember
then
that.
when we heard, excuse me, when we heard the second plane hit, we knew, man. It was like, all right, that's terrorists. We know what's going on, and that whole day. But I swear that day was like perfect weather wise. I remember, and we were 150 miles south of Washington, D.C. Okay. So when it was happening, you know, we were kind of in that area. You know what I mean? Hello?
Yep, we're here. We're listening. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and I remember like you did that. You know, it was I was in college in my dorm, and I had two roommates, and I was sleeping. It was early in the morning here on the West Coast, you know, and I remember my roommates woke me up with the news on, and it looked like it was just after the first plane had hit, and we were watching, and it seemed so surreal. But like you said, I remember it was when the second plane hit that we all were like, oh my gosh, like this is actually intentional.
Yeah, we were like,
you know,
when the
then we
first one hit, nobody knew jack shit, and we didn't even understand what was going on.
Right.
You know what I mean? And then, you know, because people say, well, yeah, I remember that day, and I woke up and the news was on and everything. We were hearing it before the news even hit. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
I'm sorry.
I
I'm
just want
sorry.
to say hello to everybody. What's up,
Hey,
Ruth?
Camo. Oh, I can't see you,
Andy,
Camo. I can't
Sigma,
see you.
Jerry, Flame on 420. We got Jerry and Lisa Anderson up in here.
Can I say where I was when it hit?
Yeah, go ahead, Stux.
Okay.
Anarchy.
I was at a Blockbuster Video getting a movie and fixing to go see my parents. And they have a TV there, and they would usually show the movies on the TV. And they were showing this, and I thought it was a movie. And I asked the girl, is that a movie? She said, no, that's really happening right now. So I saw it in real time as it was happening.
Yes. I mean,
And
no, but yes.
And so then I had to go out to my parents, and I'm crying all the way out there. And my dad had worked at the Pentagon, and he knew exactly where that plane had hit. And he watched it for just briefly, and then he couldn't watch it anymore.
Right.
So that's my story. And hi,
Thanks for
everybody.
sharing. Yeah, thanks for sharing, everybody. Carl, did you want to go ahead and go next?
I
And
was
thank
sewing
Oh, sorry. Really
sales.
quickly, thank you to everybody in the chat who's sharing your stories too. I'm highlighting them and reading them along.
I'm
Appreciate
going
you
to
guys
jump
all
off, and I'll be
sharing.
right back because I got to do something.
Okay, thanks, Snooks. Go ahead, Carl.
I was sewing sailboat sails at a loft in Traverse City when the owner's son come running out and yelled for me to come in the office. And it was just in time to see the second plane hit the tower. And we closed the shop down. I went south. I drove across the state from northern Michigan down towards Detroit. And I had one of these trucks like I got now. And everyone that was in front of me on the highway pulled over to let me get by. Everybody knew, I went down to Pennsylvania when that happened too. I had to see shit for my own
But
self.
you look like military, so they got the hell out of the way. I get it.
It was weird, man. It was weird. They did, they all pulled out of my way in several places, intersections and everything.
Yeah,
Then
interesting.
they found out it was just you, and they were like, "That motherfucker."
Dude, this is what I thought. When that happened, I thought that
I'm
was
sorry,
just an
Carl. I
opening.
love you, baby.
No, listen, I thought that was just an opening salvo. Strategically, tactically,
Oh, I
whatever
did
you want to
too.
think. I thought that was just the opening salvo of a bigger attack. All right, I was convinced that this was it. All right, that with get your people, get your guns, because it's coming.
Yeah,
And
I
that's
thought it
what
was going to be 3 or 4 more days of that shit. I really did, man.
Right. I remember thinking that too, that once there was the second plane that hit, that there would be more. And that was like the fear.
Do y'all know there was a fifth that never took off?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then, of course, the one that supposedly the plane that allegedly was aiming for or that hit the Pentagon, which we know wasn't. And then also the one that landed in the field, right? Or that crashed in the field, rather.
That's 4,
Right,
but there
exactly,
was a
John.
fifth. There was a fifth that never took off.
Here's the thing about that, and I just want to say this real quick because it's been some years now, and I've seen so many different conspiracy theories, so many different video clips, so many mysterious things. There's so much of it. They've saturated the story with questions. So I don't really know what the fuck to believe anymore, to be honest, because I heard some shit right off the bat that was really jinky. All right. I saw on the radar things backing up what I was under the impression of in the beginning. All right. And those things are no longer discussed, yet there's all this new footage and all this new stuff that they keep talking about. So I don't know what the fuck to believe. I only know what they tell me.
That's cool. Yeah. Right. And I think that's by design. I think we're being like inundated with so much information that welcome back, Snooks, that it makes it really hard to really see, know what's real. And I really do think that's by design.
I hate how people forget about it, though. Because, excuse me, ladies, we got kicked in the balls that day. I mean, cop out, right, Camo? You agree with me? We did, and for people to forget about it now, it's like it wasn't that long ago.
Thousands of people died. Thousands more died because of it afterwards. We did get fucking hit hard.
But was it, and I don't know if you want to go there yet or not, Indy,
Well,
but
I
was
want
it
to see.
real or was it not real? I mean, the people definitely died. I go with that 1,000%.
Right. Okay. So really quickly, I want to say something about false flags, and then before we move on, I want others to get to share who haven't yet, if they want to. But just to clarify, because I think a lot of times people think of false flags as being completely staged and not having real consequences. I used to think that before I was aware, and I just think there are still people who believe that. A false flag doesn't mean that, which, let's see how many times in a row we can bring that up in one stream. But, but anyway, an FF doesn't mean that there aren't real consequences or real deaths or anything like that. It just means it was something that was either orchestrated to happen or allowed to have happen, and that was known would happen, even if there were real deaths and real consequences. And we know for a fact that there are things that they've done that are, have now been disclosed, that are, past times that they've done this in the past by our own government. I mean, look at MK Ultra. That's one example, but there's a ton of examples. And, we know that they've done this in the past. So I think it's foolish to think that they wouldn't have done it then or now, for that matter. But who else is up here that would like to share? I know V, JM, Watt, Wingnut, Neil, welcome up. We haven't heard from you guys yet. Do you want to share where you were on September 11th?
I was sitting there watching CNN. I used to watch the financial reports with Maria Bartiromo. And two of my roommates were sitting there on the couch. We were drinking coffee and smoking cigarettes, watching CNN.
Mm-hmm.
And then it was like a breaking news thing. But it was extraordinarily surreal. I took the day off work as soon as that happened. I called it. I said, you know what? I'm not coming in.
I'm curious, JM, being in Canada, was anything different there that day? Like, were things closed down? Were flights grounded? Did they do anything there? Take measures preventatively? Was there any connection to there? Or, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not so sure about flights. Well, I believe probably they were. I think probably all around North America, flights were shutting down.
But
I
can
don't.
I ask you something real quick? You said you took off work. Was it after the first plane or the second plane?
It's the first plane.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was significant. Like, and it was actually, I was sleeping and my roommate called me down. Said, holy shit, something's going on here. And I'm like, what?
Right. Set up to start a war, Wild Dragon says. And I want to read this comment from John. He says, we can watch a fly piss on Mars in high definition, but the Pentagon footage is blurry, black and white. Right. Yeah. And, people talk about, the CGI planes, and it's hard to know because technology, I think, was more advanced than we realized. But I remember seeing footage then of planes that were definitely CGI'd, that looked like they were, like the buildings, the wings cut through. Remember, like with Joe Biden in his hands with that microphone, like it just passed through when it shouldn't have. It was like that with the wings of the plane. And I remember seeing that even back then. So it is possible that those were deep fakes, you know what I mean? Kind of controlled opposition type idea to confuse us maybe, but definitely interesting to think about. And like somebody else said, what about
added in to make us question it?
Maybe
I do think
that's
a wing
what I
was
mean.
found
Maybe.
at the Pentagon. I do think they found a plane wing.
They found 4 large pieces of aircraft spread over a pretty big area, several blocks. They found an engine part and some landing gear and stuff like that. But most of the plane, they say, was disintegrated pretty much.
Well, and they also claim they found the passports, remember?
Yeah.
Like the
God, I
jet
forgot
fuel
that.
and the fire and everything was so intense that everything was turned to dust, and it,
Yeah, man, somebody's
liquefied the
ID just
steel.
flies out there.
Right.
Your driver's license or whatnot. It just
Yeah.
flies out there. Oh, look.
Right.
Who talks about that part of it?
Driver's license.
Right.
That's the thing that gets me is everyone talks about this part of it because it's the most staggering part. I definitely, the part that got me was watching the people make the choice between burning to death and
Right.
falling.
Jumping out of the building.
because those things were
remember
real, no matter
seeing,
how it was orchestrated
yes.
or allowed to happen or whatever. That
But
was
this is
real.
what bothers me is that there was no fuselage, no wreckage, no nothing in Shanksville. All right. And if I know that there's people on the ground that swear that a plane hit the Pentagon, but like they're saying, the
Right,
footage
Lauren?
was manipulated. There were people that had shown how the light poles were knocked down in a way to where that made it seem like it was a fucking tomahawk. All right. It even kind of looked like part of a tomahawk missile or something similar in the video footage. You know, there's some still frames and stuff. Well, there was like, 50 flipping cameras around there. Why are they hiding it? Are they making us want to doubt with it? Or, it feels like a double play when it comes to the psychological warfare bullshit with everything they do now. Everything that happens they fill you with so much shit, you don't know what to think.
Right.
I saw that at the Pentagon, Carl,
Lauren,
what you're saying about the missile thing.
yeah, me too. And I remember at the time hearing in real time, they were it was like listening to the radio in a jet, and they were talking about how they had seen a missile, and I've never heard that anywhere since. I heard it that day and only that day. And when I shared this before, and others said that they heard it. Hold on, Carl, 1 second. Let me read this thought from Lauren. Lauren says the trade centers were full of asbestos. They only had 4 months to shut them down. Right? Exactly. And there was an insurance policy that was taken out on it, and there was the missing trillions from right before. Like, there's a lot of really sketchy stuff.
Yeah, who's the dude that bought it just before it
Mhm.
happened and made so much money? I forget who it was. Some little millionaire. He made a lot of money off of that.
Yeah.
No, there's some things that really make me wonder that happened immediately. People were pointing it
Right,
out.
Barry Wag the
It looked
dog.
like it looked like there were fighter jets in the air near Pennsylvania. All right, and it's to me, it's possible that plane was
Agreed.
shot down, and they just don't want to tell us that.
Hey there, Wing.
It was Larry Silverstein. Yeah, Gary got it. Silverstein. Imagine, I can't imagine a last name like Stein. I mean,
Right.
Steen.
Yeah. Right. Funny how often that happens, ironically.
I'd have to agree with you, Navy. Bigger than a tomahawk.
Well, and also I've been on other panels and we've talked about this, the fact that in fact, I think it was just the other night, the way the Twin Towers went down, they pancaked. Like there was demolition set up in the garage. That's how you do it when you do demolition on buildings. They
Maybe.
pancake. They don't fall over. These buildings, there should have been pieces and parts flying all over the place.
Snooks.
Right, and there should have been a lot of things left over too, because I don't remember the stats, but I've been told, and I don't know, but that by the temperature that it takes to melt steel, that it's not really possible for it to been liquefied, let alone made into pulverized into dust.
That's right. And every
Their
single floor.
pictures, they say, are footage or pictures of them putting remodeling some of the rooms in there. They say it's Israelis putting C4 on the superstructure of the building before the planes hit.
Right, I've seen those in the basement of the building, which they also said that's what you would do in a controlled demolition, is have it at the base and then staged up throughout. Okay, has anybody not had a chance who wanted to share where they were on September 11th or how you found out about it?
I was asleep when the first one hit, but this girl I was dating, this girl I was dating, that was the dishwasher at the bar I worked at, because I used to work third shift, so I was asleep, and she come bursting into my apartment and turned on the TV, and that's when the second one hit. So I saw the live footage of the second one hitting, and I remember I was kind of partly in disbelief, because I was just like, it looked so much like a movie,
Right. And that's, I think, part of what they do in movies is it's predictive programming and desensitizing. Jam, I think you'd mentioned that there were things, or somebody had said that there was things that were put out in movies. Maybe that was Ewing that. But I couldn't find it. I was trying to find this compilation of all these different cartoons and video games and commercials. And I've played it here before on a past 9/11 stream, but it showed all of these different images that showed 9/11. Like, I'm sure you guys have seen some of them, but it was just this one video that I found, and maybe it's been taken down and that's why I couldn't find it. But it, you know, there's a lot of that kind of, it gets too many to just be a coincidence, you know. Even like you know, on September 11th in the classroom where President Bush at the time was told, you know, the words, the spelling words that those kids in that classroom were saying, it was something like plane, steel, kite, hit, and it was like, you know, the words even tied in to what was happening. I mean, there's just too much in my
You know what
mind.
the book was? You know what the book was? Yeah.
Yes, it was I Pet Goat, and that's where the I Pet Goat 2 video got their name from. I haven't played that in a while. Maybe we'll play that later tonight if we end up with time. It's not very long. It's a good one. We've played it a few times, but it's worth revisiting. But yes, yeah, and there's so much, you know, there's so much that ties in with all of this. And like Lauren said, you know, we are still asking all these same questions. We talk about these same things every year, you know, and throughout the year even, and then we think we're going to get the Epstein list. You know what I mean? Like, it's like the same patterns just repeating themselves. It's the same players at play.
Oh, Indy, I got to find out who it is. I can't. They never say the name of the band, but they're playing it on the radio all the time. And you know the music that plays through the whole I Pet Goat video? It sounds just like that in a new rock song I'm hearing on the radio all the time. It's like it's in the background of music of the song. Oh, when I figure it out, I'll tell you.
Yeah, I would like to know. It'd be interesting to see maybe if they're tied in with the Helio font that made I Pet Goat. Thanks, New. I'll check that out. Okay, we'll keep talking for a second. Was there anybody else that wanted to share? I'm going to pull up a video we're going to watch here.
I may or may not have been the youngest one here that experienced 9/11. I think it was 2001. I was 13 years old, and I was in Holland working with Professor Johansen von Bloom on my first prototype for interstellar time travel.
You're so full of it.
And I remember it like it was yesterday. No, I was serious. I do remember I was in 7th grade in Miss Coleman's science class. And of course we had TVs in the classrooms and they cut it on whatever, the ABC or the CBS. And but the weirdest class is when we got to Mr. Holton. He was like an ex I don't know what I think he might have been a Marine or something, but he was like ex top flight. I don't know how he became a teacher. He was like the substitute from the movie. But he had the TV on and he was freaking out. He was like, yep, it's about to go down. And we're all in there trying to figure out what's about to go down. But yeah, I was 13 years old when that happened.
Yeah.
It reminds me of back when I remember when the Challenger blew up and I was in that same situation in middle school. And,
January 1986.
I saw it live because I lived in Orlando, and I mean, you know, you could see all the launches from Cape Canaveral from where I was at. And so I saw it happen live, and then we went into the classroom and watched it on the TV.
Yeah. That's interesting that you were in the classroom.
That's the place right on the coast of Florida, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, because where I was living in Orlando.
And shit, that's where I made an emergency landing coming out of the Bermuda Triangle in 1980 at that place. You're not supposed to land jets there, and they let us land because the plane was breaking in pieces.
Wow.
Right, Neil. Yeah, there were those little explosions and puffs of dust, and also there's a lot of people. If you go back and watch some of the footage of people that were on the street at the time who didn't say anything about a plane. They said that they saw and heard the explosions, but that they never mentioned a plane, which could be that they were on the other side of the building. You know, they weren't looking up until after it hit. You know, there's a lot of things about that, but
yeah,
you know, there are quite a few that never mentioned a plane.
Well, I know. I was at work on a high-rise in San Francisco, and I didn't know anything was happening. Right. And all of a sudden, they were telling us we had to get off the job, and I was pissed because I was a foreman and we had a schedule to keep. And everyone was saying, we got to get off the job. They're evacuating the job site. And because I was a foreman, I found out quickly what had happened. But there was also a credible threat of hitting the financial district of San Francisco during the same time period.
Exactly, CQ.
And that's why they evacuated all the high-rise buildings in downtown San Francisco when those planes hit New York. in
They
2005.
actually build high rises down there. I thought the ground shakes too much for that.
Yeah, we got some of the highest buildings on the West Coast, shall we say.
Right. I want to point out what CQ says. Conspiracy Queen says, I freaking love that everyone is on the same page. And it means that their programming didn't work. Yeah. I mean, and, it was something, 9/11 was something that I questioned pretty soon after it happened, but it wasn't something I really paid close attention to until like 2019. I mean, I'd heard that there were other theories out there, but, I just really wasn't
But
politics
so
and all of this
many people
pretty far off
died.
the radar.
Yeah. So many people died. And that's whether it is this or it's that, or whatever, man, a lot of people died.
I don't think it was till about 4 years
Kate, it
ago
might have
that
been
I
a different one.
started seeing through it.
Yeah.
That I really started looking and listening to
There's lots of
people.
videos on this, Shelby.
I just always thought it was absolutely true because in my heart, I could not believe that our government would do away with so many people.
Right. At the time it happened, that was not even something I considered.
Yeah,
It was not even a
exactly.
thought in my mind.
Exactly.
Nobody did. Do you remember all the American flag magnet thingies that you put on your bumper after it, like
Yeah,
2
United We
days?
Stand. Right. Exactly. The American flags everywhere.
I
Right.
did it. Everybody did it.
Yep.
Man,
American
have you ever
flags
seen the
everywhere.
video of the look on Bush's face when they told him?
Oh, yes, I saw
I know.
that.
Yeah, guilty AF.
Yeah, I saw it.
Guilty AF.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that, like, I'm not going to say everybody, but I think that a lot of us just, I mean, how could you ever wrap around your head around the fact that our government would actually do that to our
That's
own
like your
people?
parents doing that shit to you. You know
Wait a
what I
minute.
mean?
What are you saying? My parents doing what? I'm not understanding. I'm sorry.
No,
I
your government. You just said your government doing that to you. That's
Oh,
like your parents doing that shit to you. You know what I mean?
Right, Wild Dragon?
maybe. A lot of people grow up
I
with
hear
bad
what you're
parents.
saying. Well, yeah.
I'm kind of
I think what
understanding.
Yorga is saying is like a lot of people trust their parents and a lot of people trusted the government in the same way. Like you
Yeah.
used to assume naively that they had your best intentions at heart,
Yeah.
Yeah.
We hear
That's
you.
what I meant.
Tell me if I'm wrong, Yorga. I wasn't trying to speak
Yeah.
for you. I
Yeah,
was
I
just
get it
putting it
No,
out
now.
there.
that's exactly what I meant.
No. I get it now.
Yeah.
I get it.
You can go full circle.
Right, maybe
Remember the
that's
painting that came out with Bush with the paper
Mhm.
airplane and the Jenga blocks?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that was in Epstein's. One of Epstein's properties
You
is
can
where
go
that
full
painting
circle
was.
with it.
Right,
Oh, I
exactly.
don't
And
think
they
I
are
ever
all
saw
tied
that.
together. So there's the painting of Clinton in the blue dress that was Monica
Yeah.
Lewinsky's. And then there was also
I
a
did see
painting of
that.
George Bush, W. Bush, sitting on the floor with two Jenga
I don't
towers.
remember who was the artist though. I can't remember.
I don't know if I ever knew, but he was sitting on the floor with I think paper planes or toy planes, and
Paper planes.
paper planes, and they had the two towers made of Jenga, and he was crashing them
Whoa.
into them himself. Those are Epstein,
But
art.
what were the words written on the paper planes?
Oh, I didn't know there were words written on the planes.
Maybe
What
there
were
is, maybe
they?
there isn't. I don't know. It sounded
Were,
like something to say at the moment.
did you
Ties in with
see?
like
Wait a
the
minute.
envelope
Are you saying there was
or
word?
something.
Are you saying there was words painted on the paper airplanes or no?
There may or may not be.
Well, if you
Hey,
saw the
Watt, I just
painting,
saw a
did you
new
see? Wait a
one.
minute. No, wait a minute, Camo. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
If you
that's
saw the
awesome.
planes, the painting, did you see words painted on the planes? Because that would be interesting.
From what I can remember, it seemed like it was something, because I can't remember,
Really?
but it seemed like there was other documents or papers around him of something, and then there was a
Oh.
couple folded in the airplanes, and in front of them was a Jenga block set. If you've ever played that game, you know what I mean?
Good to see
No,
you,
I know what it
79.
is. That's
Yeah.
really interesting.
Let's see if I can find it. I'll post it in the back chat.
Yeah, thanks. Or if you want to, well, yeah, go ahead and post the link.
I just saw a video. I didn't know anything about this. Just recently saw it where they're tying the Breakfast in America album cover of Supertramp to that, because in the album cover they're pointing directly at the Twin Towers. You guys catch any of that?
Mm-mm. Good to see you, Chima.
Hey, Gmo.
I didn't see that. Was that just recently?
Yeah, it was just recent. I just saw a short on it or something,
Right,
you know.
Right.
Bet you if
I
you
know
look
I
it up.
cannot remember her name, but there was a woman who worked for the government who spoke out that she had tried to warn the FBI, I think it was, one of the three-letter agencies beforehand about it, and she was silenced because she had picked up on chatter basically about it, and she was silenced before and then after. I wish I could remember her name. I want to say it was Catherine something, but I might be mixing her up with somebody else. Okay, before we keep going on this, because I'm really appreciating hearing everybody's stories and thoughts, but I do have a video I want to play. And this is the new video. This is by the Infographics channel, and it's about 15 minutes. Let me know, just shout it out if you are on panel, or let me know in chat if you want me to pause, or we can talk in the middle of it, or else we can just go right through it. But I think it kind of is a good recap. This is just from about a week ago, I think, and sort of the implications of 9/11. But here we go.
It started like any other day, but by sunset, everything had changed. Nearly 3,000 lives were lost, America was at war, and a nation was forced to rewrite the rules of daily life in real time. The September 11th attacks unleashed a global chain reaction, one we're still feeling over 2 decades later. On today's episode of the Infographics Show, we explore the lasting impact of the deadliest foreign attack on American soil. Back in the 90s, air travel in the US was casual, even carefree. You could show up 30 minutes before takeoff and you still might make your flight. Families walked loved ones to the gate. There was no need for ID checks and boarding passes weren't required. You could carry full-sized liquids in your bag. You could even take a pocket knife onto the plane. Security meant a single metal detector manned by guards, hired by the airlines themselves. It was normal life in America, just 24 years ago. But September 11th, 2001 obliterated the idea that airports could be welcoming spaces. Within months, Congress passed the Aviation and Transportation Security Act, federalizing airport security with military precision. Private security guards making $6 an hour were replaced by federal agents with arrest powers and an $8 billion annual budget. The transformation was swift and total. Suddenly, arriving 2 hours early became almost mandatory. Shoe removal became routine after Richard Reed, the shoe bomber, tried to ignite explosives in his sneakers on a Paris to Miami flight in December 2001. One failed attack changed the daily routine of billions of travelers forever. That pocket knife, now classified as a deadly weapon. That full-size shampoo bottle, a potential liquid bomb, limited to 3.4 fluid ounces since 2006. Today's teenagers can barely imagine the pre-9/11 world where non-passengers freely wandered the terminals, where "see you at the gate" wasn't just a movie cliche. Modern airports feel more like military checkpoints than transportation hubs, complete with X-ray machines that see through your clothes, drug-sniffing canines, and chemical sensors that detect trace explosives. The human cost extends beyond inconvenience. Family farewells now happen in parking garages instead of gate lounges. Business travelers factor security delays into every trip. The TSA confiscates tens of thousands of firearms, knives, liquids, and other items each year. But perhaps the deepest change is psychological. Airports once symbolized adventure and reunion, places where dreams took flight and families reconnected. Post 9/11, they became fortresses where everyone is a potential threat until proven otherwise. The casual trust that once defined American travel died in the rubble of the Twin Towers, and it was replaced by a security apparatus that treats every passenger as a suspect. In the end, it took just 6 weeks for a panicked Congress to fundamentally rewrite the rules between government and citizens. On October 26, 2001, President Bush signed the USA Patriot Act, a 342-page document that most lawmakers admitted they hadn't even read. Congress granted federal agencies unprecedented surveillance powers, reshaping the balance between national security and personal privacy almost overnight. The name itself was propaganda genius, uniting and strengthening America by providing appropriate tools required to intercept and obstruct terrorism. Who could vote against patriotism? Only one senator did. Before 9/11, getting a wiretap required convincing a judge that you had probable cause that someone had committed a crime. The Patriot Act shredded that standard. Now agents could monitor anyone they deemed relevant to a terrorism investigation. A term so vague it could include your pizza delivery driver if he happened to visit the same mosque as a suspect. Section 215 became the government's Swiss Army knife for spying. Originally designed to let FBI agents grab business records in terrorism cases, the NSA twisted its language to justify collecting phone records of millions of ordinary Americans. Every call you made, every text you sent was stored in government databases, just in case. The Holy Land Foundation case revealed a new reality. In 2001, federal agents froze the assets of what had been America's largest Muslim charity, alleging it funded terrorist organizations. 5 foundation leaders were eventually convicted in 2008, but the broader impact was immediate. Muslim Americans stopped donating to Islamic charities altogether, afraid that their contributions would be labeled terrorist financing. Entire communities watched their charitable networks collapse under suspicion. The psychological impact was the point. When people know they might be watched, they change their behavior. They stop reading certain books, avoid certain websites, and think twice before donating to causes or attending protests. This method doesn't require actual surveillance, just the knowledge that it's possible. But the Patriot Act was just the beginning. If Congress could rewrite surveillance laws in 6 weeks, what could they do with an entire year? The result was a sweeping reorganization of the federal government. Imagine combining the Coast Guard, Secret Service, Immigration Service, FEMA, and 18 other federal agencies into one massive bureaucracy, and doing it in less than a year. That's exactly what happened in 2002, when America created the Department of Homeland Security, the most significant government reorganization since the Cold War. President Bush signed the Homeland Security Act into law on November 25, 2002. It created what would become the third largest federal agency with a budget of $40.7 billion for fiscal year 2005 and an estimated 180,000 employees. The department combined 22 different federal departments and agencies that had previously operated independently, often refusing to share crucial intelligence. The bureaucratic earthquake was immediate and visible. Suddenly, every federal building displayed the Homeland Security Advisory System's color-coded threat levels. From lowest to highest, the levels were low, green, guarded, blue, elevated, yellow, high, orange, and severe, red. Inspired by the forest fire color system, the scale was intended to reflect the probability of a terrorist attack and its potential gravity. But those colors, like everything else, transformed American psychology. Since March 2002, the national threat level remained at yellow or elevated, except for 5 periods when it jumped to orange, which meant high. Each color change sent ripples through daily life. Orange alerts meant longer airport lines, increased police presence, and a general sense that danger lurked around every corner. The system conditioned Americans to accept a permanent state of vigilance. Never again would the country return to the pre-9/11 mindset where terrorism seemed like someone else's problem. The colors served as a daily reminder that the world had fundamentally changed. Beyond the visual warnings, the Department of Homeland Security, or DHS, revolutionized how government agencies shared information. The department would fuse and analyze intelligence from multiple sources, including the CIA, NSA, and the FBI. The communication failures that had allowed 9/11 to succeed, different agencies hoarding crucial intelligence, would theoretically become impossible. The immigration system underwent equally dramatic changes. The Immigration and Naturalization Service became Immigration and Customs Enforcement, known as ICE. This new agency had vastly expanded powers and a mandate to see every foreign visitor as a potential threat. Since 2002, DHS has awarded more than $55 billion in preparedness grants to communities across the country, fundamentally changing how local police, firefighters, and emergency responders operate. Small-town fire departments suddenly had military-grade equipment and federal terrorism training. Restructuring the government at home was only half the equation. The other half would reshape entire regions of the world and keep America at war for the next 2 decades. 3 weeks after 9/11, American bombs began falling on Afghanistan. For today's young adults, this timeline remains staggering. It may not have felt like it, but the America they grew up in had been at war for their entire lives. If you were born in 2006, you never technically knew peacetime until the last plane left Afghanistan in 2021. With the way things are in the world today, peace is relative, and it all stems from the aftershocks of 9/11. The justification for war back in October 2001 seemed crystal clear. The Taliban government harbored Osama bin Laden and refused President Bush's ultimatum to hand him over. When Taliban leader Mullah Omar declined, saying, "We cannot do that. If we did, it means we are not Muslims," the die was cast. Operation Enduring Freedom began on October 7, 2001, with cruise missiles striking Taliban and al-Qaeda camps. The initial success was breathtaking. Within 2 months, the Taliban government collapsed. Bin Laden fled to Pakistan, and Afghanistan appeared liberated. American forces numbered just 2,500, a light footprint for such a dramatic victory. Mission accomplished, right? Wrong. What followed was 20 years of mission creep that transformed a focused counterterrorism operation into the longest war in American history. The goal expanded from capture bin Laden to defeat the Taliban to build a stable democracy. Each expansion required more troops, more money, more time. By 2010, American forces peaked at over 100,000 soldiers. The human cost mounted relentlessly. Over 2,400 American service members died in Afghanistan, with 20,700 wounded. But those numbers pale behind Afghanistan's devastation after 4 decades of conflict. Today, 23.7 million people, over half of the population, need urgent humanitarian assistance, with more than half being children. The 2021 withdrawal didn't end Afghanistan's suffering, it accelerated it. Nearly 700,000 people fled their homes after the Taliban's return, adding to the 6.3 million already internally displaced. The education crisis is particularly stark. Almost 1.4 million girls have been banned from secondary school since the Taliban took over, erasing decades of progress in women's rights. Afghanistan children bore a heavy burden. Of the 12.6 million children requiring humanitarian aid, 9.2 million need protection services. Nearly 900,000 children under 5 require urgent treatment for severe malnutrition, while over 24% of children aged 5 to 17 suffer from anxiety, 10 times the global average. Only 16% of Afghanistan's population can meet their basic needs. The Watson Institute estimates that over 176,000 people died in the Afghanistan conflict, including around 46,300 civilians. Millions more became refugees fleeing to Pakistan or Iran, or internally displaced within Afghanistan's borders. The economic cost was also staggering, $8 trillion according to Brown University's Costs of War project. To put that in perspective, America could have eliminated student debt nationwide, rebuilt the entire electrical grid, and still had money left over. Perhaps more tragically, Afghan interpreters and their families, people who risked their lives helping American forces, faced abandonment during the chaotic 2021 withdrawal. Thousands who applied for special immigrant visas remained trapped, facing Taliban retribution for their collaboration with the Americans. The war that began with overwhelming public support ended with the Taliban back in power and Americans questioning whether 20 years of sacrifice achieved anything lasting. Afghanistan became America's longest war, not because it was the most important, but because leaders could never define what victory looked like. But Afghanistan wasn't enough. Within months of toppling the Taliban, the Bush administration was already planning a second war, one that would prove far more controversial and consequential. The connection to 9/11 was always tenuous. Saddam Hussein had nothing to do with the attacks, but in the post-9/11 atmosphere of fear and rage, that hardly mattered. The administration crafted a narrative that transformed Hussein from a contained dictator into an existential threat to American security. The smoking gun was supposed to be weapons of mass destruction. Secretary of State Colin Powell's February 2003 presentation to the UN Security Council featured satellite photos, intercepted communications, and confident assertions about Iraqi chemical and biological weapons programs. It was claimed that America had concrete facts based on solid evidence, except the intelligence was fundamentally flawed. It was based on discredited sources like Curveball, an Iraqi defector whose claims about mobile biological weapons labs were fabricated. The aluminum tubes weren't for uranium enrichment, the chemical weapons facilities were abandoned, the mushroom cloud that Condoleezza Rice warned might be the smoking gun existed only in imagination. On March 20th, 2003, American forces invaded Iraq anyway. Unlike Afghanistan's initial success, Iraq immediately descended into chaos. The Iraqi army dissolved, government institutions collapsed, and sectarian violence exploded. What was supposed to be a quick victory became an 8-year occupation that cost 4,500 American lives and over 200,000 Iraqi civilian deaths. The regional consequences were catastrophic. Iraq's sectarian civil war empowered Iran, America's main rival in the region. The power vacuum created by toppling Hussein eventually gave birth to ISIS, which at its peak controlled territory larger than Britain and inspired terrorist attacks worldwide. Iraq also normalized practices that would have been unthinkable before 9/11. Drone strikes became routine, extending the battlefield to Pakistan, Yemen, Somalia, and beyond. Guantanamo Bay filled with detainees held indefinitely without trial. Enhanced interrogation techniques, torture by any other name, became official policy. The two wars that followed 9/11 fundamentally changed America's relationship with the world, normalizing permanent warfare and surveillance as the price of security in the modern age. The wars abroad were visible. Soldiers deploying, bombs falling, casualties reported, a 24-hour news cycle. But 9/11's most profound transformation happened invisibly, in the digital shadows where governments learned to watch their own citizens with unprecedented precision. In 2001, most Americans still used flip phones for calls and primitive text messages. Internet access required dialing up through landlines. Email was basic, social media didn't exist, and going online was something you did at a desktop computer. Your digital footprint was minimal, often anonymous, and easily erased. 24 years later, you carry a surveillance device everywhere you go, willingly. Your smartphone tracks your location 24/7, records your conversations, photographs your face, and it monitors your heartbeat. It knows where you sleep, work, shop, and worship. Every app collects data about your preferences, relationships, and habits, building a detailed psychological profile more complete than what the KGB ever dreamed of compiling. This transformation didn't happen by accident. After 9/11, Congress systematically dismantled legal protections against suspicionless surveillance. It was lawful for the government to collect American sensitive information based merely on claims that it was relevant to investigations. The scope became clearer in 2013 when Edward Snowden revealed the NSA's secret programs. PRISM allowed direct access to data on servers of Microsoft, Yahoo, Google, Facebook, Skype, YouTube, and Apple through secret agreements. Other programs, like X-Keyscore, Tempora, and Muscular, expanded surveillance globally, including orders to Verizon to hand over daily telephone records and metadata on all customers. But the government didn't act alone. Tech companies became willing partners, integrating surveillance capabilities into products marketed as convenience. Your GPS navigation, social media check-ins, and targeted advertisements all feed a surveillance ecosystem that knows you better than you know yourself. The massification of internet-connected smartphones, social networks, and geolocation apps led to everyone carrying high-end cameras and tracking devices. As a result, the if you have nothing to hide mentality took root, convincing Americans that privacy was somehow suspicious. But privacy isn't about hiding wrongdoing, it's about human dignity, free association, and the right to think unpopular thoughts without the government monitoring. Perhaps more shocking than government spying was how quickly Americans accepted it. Pre-9/11, security cameras were mainly in banks and jewelry stores. Today, they're everywhere. Schools monitor students, stores track shoppers, and streets are blanketed with facial recognition systems. Cities like New Orleans rely on face recognition-enabled surveillance cameras that scan every passing face and send real-time alerts to officers' phones. The generational divide is stark. Older Americans who grew up with constitutional privacy protections often feel violated by constant monitoring, but younger generations raised in the post 9/11 surveillance state see privacy as an outdated concept. Why worry about government tracking when Instagram and TikTok already know everything? Ring doorbells quietly transformed ordinary neighborhoods into sprawling surveillance networks where every delivery, visitor, and passerby gets recorded. Nextdoor apps encourage residents to report suspicious behavior, often reinforcing racial profiling. The surveillance state ironically emerged from the bottom up as Americans leaned into free market economics and learned to watch each other. Other democracies made different choices. European nations implemented the General Data Protection Regulation, or GDPR, giving citizens control over their personal data. Germany, shaped by experiences with Nazi and Stasi surveillance, maintained stronger privacy protections. Canada and Australia expanded security powers but included more judicial oversight. And at the extreme end, China's social credit system shows where surveillance leads to when unchecked. Citizens are scored based on their behavior, relationships, and loyalty to the state. Low scores mean restricted travel, blocked loans, and social isolation. It's a dystopian preview of what becomes possible when surveillance becomes total. America hasn't reached that point yet, but the infrastructure is already in place. The surveillance state was just the beginning. 9/11 shockwaves transformed how Americans saw each other, who was welcome in the country, and what threats actually mattered. For Muslim Americans, September 12th began a different kind of life. Hate crimes against Muslims increased by over 16,000% in 2001. Flying while Muslim became a recognized form of discrimination, with passengers pulled aside for additional screening based on names, appearance, or religion. The FBI surveillance extended beyond individuals to entire communities. Between 2002 and 2008, the NYPD's demographics unit mapped and monitored Muslim neighborhoods, infiltrated mosques, and tracked college students without evidence of wrongdoing. Families began changing their names, avoiding Islamic clothing, or skipping mosque attendance to blend in. Sikh Americans wearing turbans and beards became victims of mistaken identity. The first post-9/11 hate crime murder victim was Balbir Singh Sodhi, a Sikh gas station owner in Arizona, killed 4 days after the attacks by a gunman who wanted retribution. Immigration policy shifted from welcoming to suspicious. Visa processing slowed dramatically, particularly for students and researchers from Muslim-majority countries. Universities reported declining international enrollment, while tech companies struggled to recruit global talent. The brain drain accelerated as brilliant minds chose Canada, Australia, or Europe over America's increasingly hostile immigration system. While America obsessed over foreign terrorists, domestic extremism metastasized. The same surveillance technologies designed to catch Islamic terrorists were eventually used by white supremacists, conspiracy theorists, and domestic radicals to organize and recruit. Children who never knew pre-9/11 America have grown up with active shooter drills, metal detectors in schools, and armed guards in the hallways. The security measures meant to protect them from foreign terrorism became daily reminders that danger lurks everywhere. America's post-9/11 response also gave authoritarian leaders a playbook for oppression. Vladimir Putin justified brutal tactics in Chechnya by invoking the war on terror. China's mass detention of Uyghurs in Xinjiang was framed as counterterrorism. India's restrictions in Kashmir drew explicit comparisons to American security measures. The torture at Abu Ghraib, indefinite detention at Guantanamo, and targeted killings by drone strikes eroded America's moral authority. European allies who initially supported the Afghanistan invasion grew skeptical of American leadership. While America spent trillions fighting in the Middle East, its global reputation eroded. Meanwhile, China quietly built economic influence across Africa, Asia, and Latin America. Today's young adults have never known a world without the Transportation Security Administration, the Department of Homeland Security, or the Patriot Act. What older generations experienced as shocking changes, Gen Z accepts as normal. Taking off shoes at airports, having phones track your location, seeing surveillance cameras everywhere, this is simply how the world works. The temporary emergency measures became permanent fixtures. The Patriot Act was renewed repeatedly. Military equipment flowed into local police departments. Surveillance capabilities expanded with each technological advancement. Did we become safer? On that, the data is mixed. On one hand, no foreign terrorist organization has successfully carried out a major attack on American soil since 9/11. But domestic terrorism deaths now exceed international terrorism deaths in most years. Mass shootings have increased. Political violence has become normalized. The economic and psychological costs are clear. Over $8 trillion spent on post-9/11 wars, hundreds of thousands of lives lost, civil liberties eroded, and entire communities stigmatized. In the end, September 11th didn't create the world we live in today. Our responses did. 19 hijackers killed almost 3,000 people, but the choices made afterward by governments, institutions, and citizens reshaped civilization itself. It's not hard to see that every airport security line, every surveillance camera, every immigration restriction carries the DNA of that Tuesday morning. Think you know everything about that day? Think again. Watch 9/11 secrets they don't want you to know to uncover the hidden stories behind the headlines. Or click on this video instead.
Okay. I know that one was a little bit long and we had it sped up, so it's a little fast, but I thought he did a good overview of kind of the effects of where we've come today because of 9/11. And like you said, our response to.
And anybody who spoke up against the Patriot Act were just silenced.
Right. Still, you know,
Yeah.
And now, in
If
my
you got
opinion,
anything on,
we're moving forward with
you
those
got
same kinds of laws.
you got that video that talks about what Donald Rumsfeld said the day before 9/11 about the missing trillions and how Building 7 had something to do with it, and then the offices that burned at the Pentagon had something to do with it. I mean, the government will use anything to their advantage. I feel like that event did several things for them, and I mean,
Of course.
so he's in
Yeah.
Afghanistan, so we attack Iraq again. That made no flipping sense. That
Same
right there
street.
is the main thing that made me go, wait, what?
Right. Now, I don't have that clip, but we could try to find it. But I do have a couple others we're going to pull up. Tate shared one that Jam, if you want to pull that one up next, it's the one that's on X. We'll see if Jam can share that one in a minute. But yeah, it's just kind of the compilation video I was talking about. Tate had that link. Thank you, Tate. I don't know if it's the exact same one. I think it might be that I had seen before, but it shows a lot of the different like kind of predictive programming. Yeah, perfect. Jam. And this is just a short one. And if you're able, yeah, go ahead and make that big. There we go. All right.
The Legion of Doom is about to begin its reign of terror.
Huh?
Gangway! Have to see New York? We could all go with the bus company's special super sitter fare. $9? This one's on me.
Let's hope Osama bin Laden doesn't know show tunes. God, I hope I get it. I hope I get.
Wait and see! Oh, you're stupid.
Well, you're stupider.
No, you're...
It's time. We will now strike at the heart of American defense and destroy the Pentagon with one swift and deadly blow.
Ghostbusters to tower. We're coming in.
And I'm out of here. The towers are falling.
Yo, Joe!
All right. And I know that's not even all of them, but that's a pretty good compilation. Thank you so much, Tate, for finding that and sharing it. I mean, how many coincidences can there be?
Right.
Yeah. And I don't know. I didn't see, was the Simpson one in there? I know there's one from the Simpsons too that had like a movie theater sign that had 9/11 on it with towers burning.
It was there.
It said coming
Yeah, I've seen
soon.
it.
That one was there. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's also another compilation I saw. We won't find that one to play, but it had a bunch of different commercials, and it had one that had like it was like a somebody doing the high jump. I don't remember why, but they were doing the high jump over the Twin Towers, and it showed them falling. It showed the reflection in the glass and everything of them falling, and it looked a lot like the people who were jumping.
Man, that's
Yep.
dark.
And that was before. That was years before.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Pretty wild. Pretty wild. Yeah, thanks, Tate. Okay, yeah, I agree. It was all planned. Okay, actually, Jam, I think I'm going to go ahead and just share that link in the chat. If you want to pull up the next video, the Call for Zero one, I'll go ahead and pull that one up to share. I'm going to go ahead and put a link in the chat. later. This was done, I think, like maybe 2 weeks ago by Russell Brand. And it's kind of his panel talking about the reasons why we'll never forget 9/11. Covers a lot of the same kind of information that was in the infographics video. So I won't go ahead and share that one tonight, but you guys might want to check it out later. I know some people think of Russell Brand as a gatekeeper, but I thought it was some good conversation. There was actually one person there on his panel that said, nope, they thought the 2 towers fell because of the planes. They still buy the actual story, or, the mainstream story, the narrative.
Mm-hmm.
And it was kind of interesting to see everybody else's like reaction to that, because everybody else there was like, no way, nobody believes that. And then they're like, does anybody believe that? And he's like, yeah, I believe that. And they were all just kind of like, like crickets. So it's kind of funny. But even that guy said it didn't make sense for building 7. That part he was like, that had to have been done intentionally. But then to me, there's like that cognitive, it's almost like, I don't want to throw around cognitive dissonance too much, but it seems like inconsistent to, if you believe the narrative about the 2 towers, but then you think they just magically all of a sudden were able to blow up, and make the 3rd building fall in real time, like that seems almost more far-fetched.
Right.
But there's the link to that Russell Brand video. Yeah, what were you going to say, V? Sorry.
It's more far-fetched for it not to be connected.
Right. If you're going to believe, it seems like you'd have to kind of believe the narrative about all of it or nothing,
Yeah.
Good to see you, Chess. Thanks for being here.
There is wicked evil. Well, I don't know what you would call. There's this theory that they had actually landed 2 of the planes and replaced them with some type of other plane, meaning that there would have had to pull the passengers on the plane into a hangar. All right. And if they did that, then they would have had to have assassinated the passengers. But I don't know if anybody.
I don't think they would have had to. I've heard that theory, but I've also heard that they could have been in on it. If it was that orchestrated, it might have been kind of like paid actors or crisis actors, that idea, or people who were from the government itself. Really quickly, Mr. E says,
that's the part.
Hold on 1 second, Carl. Mr. E says, I remember watching in the UK before you did, unfortunately. And I'm curious, Mr. E, if you meant you remembered watching it before, because I remember hearing that there was footage that was released in other countries before it was supposed to have even happened here.
Mm-hmm.
And if that's what you mean, I'm curious if you saw that happen before the time-wise it was supposed to have even occurred. So let us know. And if you meant something else, you can just clarify. Thanks, Mr. E. What were you going to say, Carl?
Well, now I'm thinking about how the newscasters announced the Building 7 was being pulled before it actually went down.
Right. It was still in the background of the footage that they were showing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. That's what I mean. There's just so much stuff that they've shown us,
really
officially and unofficially. It's mind-boggling, the amount of information about it.
Yeah. Yeah, and all free peoples of the world, in my opinion, Mystery. I think that all of our governments are pretty much in cahoots together, or battling for who's going to rule the ashes type idea, Remote control, maybe, Bonnie, if you mean the planes were remote controlled, like drones. I mean, I think technology is 20 to 50 years is what I've heard consistently ahead of where, they show us. So it's very possible they had drones.
Years.
You think 100 years? I haven't heard that, but maybe
we're
whatever it is.
What we see, yeah,
whatever it is, they definitely. I think they could have had that technology in 2001 to have drones.
Oh,
so
easily, Indy. There's a video of one of the planes, or pictures of it, shows a strange bulge on the bottom of the fuselage. Is that what you're talking about, Bonnie? And here's the thing. All right, in I don't know, right around 1990. In one of the surplus outlets that I used to deal with, for $5,000, I could buy a 1953 drone. All right. And the drone was like, I don't know, maybe 10 foot, 12 foot long. It was mimicked of an aircraft. All right. It was made to look like an aircraft, and it had a remote control it was like a church podium. All right. It was a whole thing you stood in front of.
One of those right in my hands. I have a propeller for one of those drones.
Yeah, I know. We were talking about this. And what I'm saying is, they've had this technology a lot longer than people think. They use those drones as target practice in the Navy, and they would actually set the sights to ships and stuff to these type of drones, doing target practice with them. So a guy standing at a giant remote control, very primitive looking thing, but it worked.
Right. Chess says one of the guys that was on his crew, his brother came down for the weekend and got drunk and had a hangover and missed the train back to New York City. He worked in Tower 1, and so he wasn't there. Yeah, that's like some divine intervention type stuff, possibly, Chess. Wasn't his time. Yeah. Yeah. No, I know. I think, Nuke, I'm picking up on what you're saying there and in the last comment. Yeah, I mean, I think there's even like people have gone back and shown, they can create Simpsons clips that look like they're real that are from, oh, cool. That's awesome.
No, what Camel Carl just said, this was from a drone in 1964. Okay.
Oh, 1964.
They made them all the way back to the
Yeah,
50s.
very, very, very old. Very old.
Yeah.
But
yeah, that's really cool.
It
Well,
was
I
not
mean,
it was from
right.
a drone,
So
but you
we're
can see how
much
big
further.
it is.
Right.
Excuse
So
me?
much further along than they tell us.
Oh God. Yeah,
Wayne,
this
all
is
of
a drone.
Jinx, Virginia.
So what were the numbers of the towers?
What's
What
that?
was that?
What were the numbers? The towers had numbers to identify them. What were the numbers of the two towers?
1, 2, and 7.
Right. The main
1,
towers
2,
were
and
1 and
7.
2. And then building 7 was the other one that fell. But there were I'm assuming there were other buildings there that were the numbers in between that were,
Right. There is
other
5
branches of
and 6. Yep, there is.
it. Thank you, John, for the links you're sharing. Good to see you, SE. Thanks for coming in. The link is pinned if anybody else wants to come up and join in the conversation on.
I thought it was just 1-7. I was about to say, yeah, that's kind of weird.
I heard that just recently, John. Oh, that it was 1 and 7. Yeah, that is kind of funny. Marilyn Monroe worked at a drone factory. I just heard that for the first time the other day.
Huh.
I can
That's
see that
interesting.
happening.
Yeah.
We've had drones for forever. It's just a word that has come into the populace, within the last 10 years.
Oh, yeah.
No, I don't want to age myself or nothing here. I don't want to age myself or nothing here, but the Mach 5 had a drone on it. It would look like a little bird. It could fly ahead of Speed Racer and see everything ahead of them and stuff.
Here he comes.
Like a
Here
UAV.
comes Speed Racer. He's a demon on wheels.
I'm going to drop a link here in chat from Watt. It's a brief history of drones.
Yeah, it talks about drone, the last 100+ years of drones.
Thank you.
Been around for forever. It's like sliced bread.
Mm-hmm.
Sliced bread.
I like unsliced. I like to slice my own.
Raz over on Rumble says, I saw the BBC reporter report Building 7 fell, then the camera panned to it still standing. Yeah, that's the one I remember seeing too, Raz.
They were a little late on the script.
Right. Or a little early, whichever way that goes. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and post, just for those of you who might not have been here earlier, my link. Hold on one second. Let's see if I can't talk and type apparently at the same time. My link to my Rumble station or channel. And I am live over there. There are a few people hanging out over there. But if you're not on Rumble yet, or you are and you're not following me yet, please go over and give me a follow. I'd appreciate it. And hit the like. I'm just starting to stream over there. So I appreciate your support. My channel name over there is Crimson Veritas. I
want to give you a link to my Rumble station, baby.
Yep.
Speaking of streams, I was over at Southeast Wolverine stream, and he didn't even see his chat, but I was there, Wolverine.
I believe it.
Yeah, Essie, I've been glad to see you doing more live streams. He usually has a campfire going, and a real one in real time, and a nice chat going over there. A good place to go meet some new people and network a little bit and hang out. Thanks, Essie. Appreciate you doing
Don't
that.
forget my Rumble station, baby.
Right.
Right.
Okay. All right. I'm going to go ahead and pull up one more video. Let me make sure this is the right one I'm thinking of. Okay. So, there's tons of ways like these videos talked about, and we've all shared that we've seen that, there's different effects from 9/11 and the Patriot Act, and the wars that followed and everything else. But I had just found this video from posted by Call40, and I just found this a few weeks ago and hadn't had a chance to share it. And I thought it was kind of an interesting thing to look at how far we've gone. Like remember in that video, they were saying there's people that are, that are around like Gen X now, Gen Z, who they don't remember any time, obviously before that. They don't remember, they have no, when they see in movies and stuff, it seems like a foreign concept that they could go to the gate of the planes and all of those types of things. And of course, we all remember that. But just sort of looking at how far we've come since then. And honestly, this video is a little bit disturbing to watch, especially the end part. So, I'm not one to really give trigger warnings. It's not horribly, I mean, I think we should be made uncomfortable by it, honestly, but I'm just saying, it has to do with TSA and pat down searches and things like that. And it does get a little uncomfortable. So there's your trigger warning if you need one. All right, here we go.
Luggage is once again moving at the airport in Phoenix. Thousands of bags could not be screened on Thursday because of a computer glitch, and passengers had to take off without them. It's the latest problem for the TSA, which is already under fire for longer lines at security checkpoints.
We have developed a 10-point plan that will keep passengers moving.
The plan includes hiring more than 700 new TSA officers, using additional canine teams to screen passengers, and encouraging more people to sign up for TSA PreCheck.
Dozens of complaints from the TSA filed by passengers at Logan Airport. And our Mike Bodette found some flyers are saying that they've been subjected to inappropriate conduct while passing through security.
It was just wrong. And I knew it was wrong.
This man is talking about an encounter with TSA officers at Logan Airport last July. He flies regularly for work, usually without incident, since he's enrolled in TSA PreCheck, which comes with expedited security screening. But on this particular day, TSA officers singled him out for an enhanced security screening, including a pat-down.
And he went up one leg and hit my testicle hard enough for me to jump and cause pain. And then he proceeded to come around to the front and took his hand and rubbed it 4 times, very, very slowly and very deliberately across my manhood.
The complaints date back to January 2017, including one woman who said, "I was so humiliated after her bags of breast milk set off the detector and she was subjected to a full-body pat-down. People were stopping and staring at me." Another woman described a humiliating process after she was frisked 4 times in public view and then taken to a private room and told to drop her pants for screening. A 63-year-old passenger complained about an invasive search, saying the agent said he had to check my genital area 5 times.
And now the pat down begins. Never a dull moment. 2-minute pat down.
Oh, I do.
I'm cheering, maybe. No, we don't know if she passed yet. Yeah.
All right. I mean, I just think that juxtaposed with, being able to go to the gate with your family, not being able to carry on any liquids you wanted, like how far it's gone just shows, I think it's all by design. I think it still is. They baby step things forward to the point that, and somebody pointed out she was giggling, and she was, but to me, that was a discomfort reaction, and it's awkward. Like, what do you do in a situation like that? Because, and she looked fairly young, I think also, you have to think about the kids, the teenagers, the youth who have never known anything else. They have been
You just got treated
conditioned
like a
now.
criminal.
Yeah.
They did that every time we come in, either leave or go into the juvie when I was a kid. They did that to you coming and going. All right. They did it to you sometimes several times. All right. They'd make you take all your clothes off. They'd lift your balls and tell you to bend over. That shit's like prison.
No, Nuke, they still do both. Yeah, and Nuke says that this is old footage. I think it might not be, from this year. I'm not sure, but they do still do those pat downs randomly. They're still required to. And then also there are the machines that now can see through your clothes, but how uncomfortable is that? I mean, it's not like before the machines they had before would detect metal. You know what I mean? And it would show
I'd never make it to the plane.
Right. Then they could see the shape of the metal, but now they can literally see your body through your clothes. I mean, that's how far it's advanced. And then what else are they scanning for too? There's a lot of theories about what those scans are actually scanning and recording, what data they're collecting through all of that. And then also the frequencies that they're using and all of that we're being exposed to by those who, for those who fly and travel often. Right, Moon? Several have brought up the point of farting. I think that's kind of funny. More power to you if that's what you choose to do.
Well, I don't have $1.79, but if you just pretty much touch the whole doll, that's pretty much what they do. They didn't trust you. They'd check your shoes. They'd make you take your shoes off and beat them together in front of you and stuff. They'd turn your socks inside out. They looked in your hairline. They were pretty thorough.
Right? Yeah. I mean, I think it's disgusting. I mean, I get people joking about it and even her nervous giggling, but to me, it's just it's disgusting to me that people feel like they have a right to do that. We've given that right to them to be able to do that in order for us to travel. That's disgusting. And now, that kind of ties in with the real ID. We're being told, even though it's not really accurate, that we're required to have a real ID and have your bio information shared in order to be able to travel within our own country.
I'll tell you what, if any dude ever grabs my shit, I am going to lay him flat out. It's going to be absolutely instinct. I'm going to have no control over that shit. That will happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, but when you're going in there, you're kind of submitting. And it was me that put in there in the chat that she was giggling. And I agree with you, Indy. I think that, for sure she was nervous. And yet at the same time, she felt kind of comfortable because she's like, this is my country. It's for security.
Right.
I'm doing the
Exactly.
right thing. And you're on edge. But and I've done security too and had to do pat downs before, but never have I had to pat someone down for that long. It was
right. I mean, that was really extended to me like that. I felt like that was abusive, honestly. I really do. I mean, she submitted to it, so I guess you can argue that, she submitted, but a lot of people who are abused submit as well. You know,
Well,
there's
Bonnie,
no
I'm
reason
never going
to
to put
have
myself in
checking
that
that.
position. I haven't been on a plane since 1980. All right. And
Right,
I'm
Wild
not going
Dragon.
to, I ain't going over the Canadian border anymore either. Any place that I feel like I'm being treated like a criminal ain't worth going.
Right. Give an inch, take a mile, Wild Dragon says. Exactly. And we allowed them to have an inch with the Patriot Act. And now look where we are. They're talking, our president is talking about bio-tracking all of us, everyone. And our, RFK Jr. is talking about us all wearing wearables within the next 4 years.
Shelter in place. Like that's the
Right.
feeling I get. Doesn't matter what country you're in. It's like, oh, it's too scary to travel anymore.
Right. Well, and I think that's by design too. I mean, we know that they want us eventually in 15-minute freedom cities, or the like. And that goes along with the electric vehicles and the bio tracking and the real ID and all of that all tied together. If they can shut down our vehicles or we don't have enough energy in our grid to be able to support electric vehicles and they make it illegal by, that's Agenda 2030 to not be able to have vehicles that are driven by or sold. I think it's in Washington State. I'm not sure if I remember correctly if it's 2030 or I want to say it was 2035. They already have it in place that we can't buy gasoline driven cars by 2035. 2035. That's already in place. And I believe that's true for Washington, Oregon, and California. Probably New York and Illinois too. That's usually, they all kind of roll together.
It's ridiculous though, because all of the military
Yes,
and government vehicles all require diesel, at the very least diesel hybrid,
or they're flying their private jets.
Yeah, they'll be the last ones to convert. It's just all the peasants have to, walk on your own 2 feet.
Right. Tate says, remember the movie The Dark Knight? What was done with the cell phone signals, turning them into sort of like a sonar? That's probably old technology. And I agree. I've thought about that scene many times, Tate. I think that's what they're already doing. And somebody had already mentioned, I think it was SE Wolverines. We've talked about this before, but, the Wi-Fi can be used for mapping where you are in your home.
Jets are basically like aluminum siding wrapped around fencing. All right. Those things, they're not heavy duty built.
Oh, it's lightweight.
That fuselage is pretty fragile. All right. And like I said, the last plane I was in made an emergency landing at where they set the rockets off and stuff right there on the coast of Florida. I was coming back from the Bahamas. Perfectly clear day. Turbulence hit that plane. It felt like school buses hitting us in midair or whatever, because I'm sitting at the window. The wings were flapping on this thing. The inside of the fuselage broke. All right. All the plastic up above us, the puke bags, the oxygen mask, the puke bags, everybody's carry-ons all fell on everybody. The pilot came over the microphone and said, we're experiencing a little air, and everybody wrote themselves off as dead. All right. I saw the whole plane. We all accepted our fate because it was like we all knew we were going to die. And when they landed us at that place where I saw the rockets, I saw the rocket pads and everything when we were landing. They put us on a different plane because that one was too fucked up to fly.
Well, I mean, there's lots of reasons that people choose not to fly, but we're just talking about the surveillance, issue of it.
I don't trust
CQ, well, especially now, I mean, there's a lot coming out about the pilots who are required to get vaccines. There's a lot of pilots with huge health issues, of like everyone who got the jabs, it's up in their ranks. And, think about all the plane crashes that have happened that they're blaming on the plane technology, but those are all pilots that took the jabs. And how many people did you see fall out on live TV on fields or newscasters or whatever, right? I mean, you don't think that's happening to the pilots? CQ says, and the hackable modes on Teslas and OnStar idiocracy, right? Yeah, I'm amazed. I'm amazed at how far electric vehicles have been widely accepted when every dystopian sci-fi film that has electric vehicles, all of them, it's all about the control of the government being able to turn them off because you have to breathe into it, do a breathalyzer, or you don't have enough credits, or it's always where you're
every movie is
wanted
just
for
like
whatever
that.
reason. Right. Like, who is saying, yes, let's do that? It's nuts to me. And that's just, I think, how far the programming goes with the Green New Deal and all of the global warming and all of that. People feel like they're, virtue signaling by having their Tesla
It's
or
like the
whatever other
smart cars
electric.
like that. They have those screens on them, and if you look on the screen, it's got a bars and stuff on it. So those things are just like pretty much like little mobile cell towers,
Yeah.
And you can't really turn none of that stuff off. It's on there. You have to have it on there to use any function on it.
The first full smart city run by AI, Neom. Interesting. Neo in the UAE. I've heard different ideas about different places that are supposed to be the first ones. I've heard that Ukraine. I've heard that there's one already in Azerbaijan, and I can never remember the name of it. I've heard there's already plans for one here I believe in California. But there's the line in Saudi Arabia that's supposedly still happening. But yeah, there's a lot that's moving forward. Right, John? It's not coming, it's here. Yeah, I think in a lot of ways it is. And I think, like some people said, then they won't fly. I don't fly. If I needed to for an emergency for something, it would be a tough decision to make. But I'm not planning to because I'm not willing to get the real ID. And there's like a lot
I
of
don't know if
people
you
say
call
that
that
they were
fear,
forced.
man. I mean, if I was ready to die, let's go flying because that's the way I see that. It's not fear; it just
I don't
feels like
have a fear.
stupidity.
I don't think that the odds are so stacked against me that I would feel uncomfortable flying, but maybe you're right. I mean, I could be wrong about that. But
Can I look
I
the
just, for the
aircraft over?
surveillance
Can
reasons,
I
I
look
won't.
it
I won't
over?
fly.
Make sure there's not a bunch of carnival workers that are doing maintenance on it and shit. Because that's the thing. It's man-made, man. That's the trouble I got with it.
Right.
I'd love
So
to
you
do
won't
a
go
poll.
on carnival rides either?
I'd love to do a poll question right now. How many
Yeah.
times have you flown on a plane or a jet? Like 0 to 5 or 5 to 10?
I've been on maybe 20 airliners. I've been on many small engine planes, over and under cab. I even got to fly them when I was a little kid, and I got pictures of it.
Nice. I've probably been on 25 flights total.
Mm-hmm.
Been in 3 helicopters.
That's cool. I've never been on a helicopter. That's cool.
Ooh, that's
been
crazy.
on a Chinook, a Bell Huey, and one of the
Chinook.
Seahawks.
Nuke says my most recent flight was the first time I'd ever been in a plane that got hit by lightning. Yikes, Nuke. That's crazy. Nuke, did you, I mean, you obviously knew that it happened, but can you tell us what that was like? Did you feel it? Did did the plane shake? Did you just know it because you saw the flash? Like, do they have ways to deflect that? Obviously you're here. So how does that work on a plane? I'm curious, right? Talk to me, Goose. Crack me up, I'm here. Ricardo, I don't know if you heard me say hi. Others were talking, but much love to you. It's always good to see you. I'm always glad when you're here. If you want to give us a little update on what's going on in Australia, we would love to hear it. Although it sounds like maybe you're in Italy right now, but wherever your travels have taken you, Ricardo, much love to you and God bless you.
Hey, Rick.
Neom is slated to be finished construction in 2030, of course.
Of course.
Yeah. Interesting. Pat says I built missiles for 26 years for Texas Instruments. Yeah.
A lot of that stuff was top secret when she was making it.
Good night, Lisa. Much love to you. Thanks for being here.
Good night.
Always appreciate your support. All right. How far behind am I? Not way too far behind.
Yes. Hey, I'm going to jump down. Thank you for having me up here, Indy.
Yeah. Thanks for being here, Carl. It's been a while since you've been up. It's good to hear you and get to talk.
That's why I came up here. It has been a minute.
Thank you. Yeah. Thank you.
I really
I've
like
been enjoying,
Carl.
I know. Sorry, go ahead, Jam.
I was going to say, I really like Carl. He's smart. I've lurked on many live streams where he's chatting, and he has the best word is wisdom.
Yes, I agree.
Yep, love you.
Lots of skills and knowledge about his mad skills. And Carl, I'm glad that you've been live streaming a little bit more too. I know you've been in Lover's Paradise with Pamela, but I think we all had missed when you were, kind of missing in action for a little bit. So it's been good to see you around a little bit.
Just been busy, and I'm not that smart, but I can lift heavy things. What's up, Moon?
You're pretty smart. Yeah, thanks again, Carl.
All right, I'll talk to you all later.
Yep. All right, Bob, the legroom is pretty ridiculous on planes. My husband is 6'5", and he's like origamied into his seat. Watt, I'm sure you can relate.
What's that? Oh, yeah.
If you're on a plane, like your leg room is ridiculous.
Flying is not comfortable for the tall or the heavy set.
Right, I see.
Facts.
Yeah, true.
A few times I did fly. I was lucky enough to get the aisle seat.
Crack me up. Oh, that's cool. I've been on a hot air balloon one time. It was tethered, but it got to go up in the air. And it was really neat. It was cool. It was when I was really little. But I was surprised at how big, I don't know. It's like an optical illusion. Like the baskets are a lot bigger than you think, or at least than I thought that they were.
Yeah.
But I was also like, 8 or 9 or something when I did it. So maybe it's a perspective thing. Oh, I didn't know that, CQ. She says, funny enough, Sophia the robot is granted citizenship to Neom as a PR stunt. I knew that Sophia had been given citizenship, which I think is disgusting and ridiculous and not a good precedent to set. But I didn't realize that it was included with Neom or whatever. That's nuts. Yeah, they are. I assume they had to be, Bob. They're built to survive lightning strikes, but I'm curious, what that experience would actually be like to be in it. Right, exactly, Bonnie. I'm not sure what part of it you're talking about, but I think we could talk about all parts of it. Where do we draw the line? And then what do we do? Do we just continue to vote? Do we just continue to pretend that our system's working and we can use it to get out of all of this? Or what more do we do? And right now we can still talk pretty openly online and even on phones or whatever. But what about when they crack down more with censorship? Then it's a little late to be trying to plan. So what are the things we do? Those are the questions.
It's crazy how technology's come so fast since the Y2K Great Reset to now.
Yes.
I mean, in less than 24 years, we went from T9 texting to being able to record movies on your mobile.
Right.
But think about this, Watt, and I know you get this. What I'm getting ready to say. Go back to CB radio and ham radio. That's what everybody was listening to. You know what I mean? And it was the internet before the internet, right?
Yeah. That was your panel verse then.
Camo gets it.
Thanks, Tate.
Bonnie gets it.
Oh, yeah.
Radio.
Yeah, they were doing what we're doing now, just not live, but just wherever they were,
Or it was live. It was radio, man. Talking to people all over the world. I think
people are still doing that, I hope.
They are. Oh, they are. They're still what's it called? Flipping what? Help me out here.
What are we looking for? What's the question?
On the ham radios and the
shortwave radio.
Right.
Shortwave.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
You are here, Nuke. Okay, really quickly. Nuke says planes can handle a little lightning. I saw the blue flash and kind of deduced what had happened. Had someone a few rows up, startling everyone. I've seen a plane hit by a rocket, and that was the same thing. Oh, so people were thinking it was a rocket hit, huh? They were saying they saw the rocket deteriorate beside the plane. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Well, since you're here, Nuke, it's kind of a cool thing to have experienced, I think. Since you made it. I don't know that I would wish for that, but yeah. Right. They're not going to stop Wild Dragon. Agreed. Yeah. I mean, I don't see it happening. Mystery, good night for real. Much love to you, and thanks for being here, and thanks for your support. Okay. All right. Well, anything else on this topic before we kind of switch gears a little bit?
Gear it up.
All right. This next video that I'm going to pull up is it's a clip from the Jimmy Dore show, and it's Trump talking about warp speed. So this is from, I think, just a couple days ago. But today, when he was addressing the country about a bunch of different things, right towards the end of it, I don't have the clip pulled up, but you guys can check it out. It was like within 5 minutes of the end, he kind of went back to what he used to always say. He's like, well, a lot of people really like warp speed and have great things to say about it. And I think it's important for people to get vaccines that work. So it was almost like he was backtracking on what she's going to address here, which I wasn't glad to hear, but also didn't surprise me at all. All right, so here we go.
This is a huge change that he's saying, Pfizer, this is an ultimatum. You better show me that you are true to your word. I think Kennedy and Trump have a strong relationship, and Kennedy's been telling him, I'm sure, for a year, Donald, there are problems. The COVID measures were bad. They lied to you, Mr. President. And I think that Trump is now willing to look at that.
Come see me on tour in Appleton, Wisconsin, Rosemont, Illinois, Chicago, Illinois, Louisville, Fort Wayne, Hermosa Beach, Sacramento, San Francisco, Irvine. Go to jimmydore.com for a link for tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, fan favorite here at the show, Mary Holland is back. She's an author, speaker, and CEO of Children's Health Defense, an organization focused on legal strategies to defend children's health and obtain justice for those injured. Before joining Children's Health Defense in 2019, she taught at NYU School of Law for 17 years and lectured at Columbia Law School on international human rights advocacy. Please welcome back to the show, Mary Holland. Hi, Mary.
Great to be here. Thank you.
Great to be here. Great to see you. What did I say?
You said great to be here. It was funny.
All right.
I got dazzled by her jacket.
There you go.
It's very nice. Her jacket looks very nice. It's got that, I don't know, what color would you call that? It's a plum? Yeah. I'll call it plum. Nice. Mary, there's plenty of things to talk about today. The first thing I want to talk to you about is this. Donald Trump tweeted out, it is very important that the drug companies justify the success of their various COVID drugs. Many people think they are a miracle that saved millions of lives. Others disagree with the CDC being ripped apart over this question. I want the answer, and I want it now. I have been shown information from Pfizer and others that is extraordinary, but they never seem to show those results to the public. Why not? They go off on the next hunt and let everyone rip themselves apart, including Bobby Kennedy Jr. and CDC, trying to figure out the success or failure of the drug companies' COVID work. They show me great numbers and results, but they don't seem to be showing them to many others. I want them to show them now to the CDC and the public and clear up the mess one way or another. I hope Operation Warp Speed was as brilliant as many say it was. If not, we all want to know about it and why. So,
scoot over.
That is kind of, Operation Warp Speed, anything that goes faster than the speed of science has to be brilliant. But here we are. So let me just show you what RFK has said about the COVID vaccine before. Here's what he has said, and Pfizer specifically.
We've never seen these kind of adverse reactions. They were predictable because if you look at the clinical trial data, even though they lied on the clinical trial data, Pfizer lied. We know that. There's no doubt about it. Maddie DeGarry is a good example. She was one of 1,100 children in the 11 to 15-year-old trial. So they're going to give this to 76 million children based on these tiny trials. And so any signal that you see in those trials, you have to assume is going to reverberate. You can extrapolate to the much larger group. Maddie DeGarry got a fever immediately after her vaccine, and she later gets seizures, and now she's in a wheelchair, apparently for life, and she's on a feeding tube. That's a fate worse than death, and it's to a cohort that has zero risk from dying of COVID. And if they give this to 76 million kids, they can expect that an injury like that will occur in 1 in every 1,100 kids. It's not guaranteed, but that's what Pfizer, when you do the clinical trial, that is how it works. You extrapolate any injury to the population as a whole. So that's 70,000 kids or something like that who could be injured in that terrible way. Kids who are at zero risk from COVID, plus the heart attacks we're seeing, the strokes we're seeing. The death rates from this vaccine there's been more deaths in 8 months than in all the billions of vaccines combined over the last 30 years. From this one vaccine, 17,000 recorded deaths in the United States. And we know the death rate is much, much higher than that. Probably 40 times. The best math, the best studies are showing that it's 40 times that. Oh, the risks from the vaccine they're completely untenable. If people knew the truth, they would not be taking this vaccine. And then the benefits of the vaccine are apparently zero or even sub-zero after 6 months. The British data is showing that the people who are vaccinated are actually more likely in many age categories to get COVID than people who are unvaccinated, which, by the way, was predicted. Now, we know that Pfizer knew this was going to happen because in their clinical trial, in the 6-month clinical trial, it was only 6 months. At the end of that period, 20 people died in the vaccine group and only 14 in the placebo group of all-cause mortality. There were 5 heart attacks in the vaccine group and only 1 in the placebo group. So your chance of dying of a heart attack from that vaccine, according to their own studies, is 500% greater than if you're unvaccinated. So they knew we were going to kill a lot of people, and they did it anyway. And people need to be able to see those studies and understand the deception, this criminal deception that has been imposed on them.
So, Mary, what do you make of Donald Trump's about face and seeming unease about his biggest accomplishment that he's been touting up until 5 minutes ago, Operation Warp Speed and the COVID vax?
Well, I'll be honest with you, Jimmy. It's something that I worried about a lot when Bobby Kennedy was coming into this office, because Bobby has written several books about how devastating all the COVID measures were. And we knew that up until that tweet that you just showed us, President Trump has stood behind Operation Warp Speed without question. So this is a huge change that he's saying, Pfizer, this is an ultimatum. You better show me that you are true to your word. What Bobby Kennedy didn't say in that clip you just showed, Jimmy, is that not only did Maddie DeGarry get horrifically injured, but Pfizer said she got a stomachache. Pfizer didn't put in the clinical trials that she was devastated. They put in that, there was this little minor thing that happened, and they've stood by that lie. There has been a gap between Secretary Kennedy and the president, and that gap would appear to be closing. You probably have seen that Pfizer sort of responded on social media to the Trump tweet saying, oh yeah, we pulled all these studies together and they're there for you to see. Well, that's not going to be sufficient. And, Naomi Wolf at Daily Clout with the War Room put together the Pfizer papers where they had doctors and scientists look at all of the clinical trial data. As Bobby says, even the initial clinical trials were devastating. Then in the first 3 months, they had over 1,000 reported deaths to Pfizer. So this is not over. And I think that there's tremendous pushback against Bobby Kennedy right now, but there has to be a COVID reckoning before we will be in the clear. And that has not happened at all yet. You probably know also Bobby Kennedy just published an editorial in the Wall Street Journal, and he talks about some of the irrational COVID policies, including, masks on toddlers and 6 feet distancing and boosters for healthy kids and school closing and lockdowns and suppression of effective therapeutics. COVID was a devastation in public health, and yet the CDC and the mainstream media and probably some of the people in the Senate at the hearing tomorrow are going to be trying to tell people that it was a great success. But I don't think the American people are going to buy that any longer, Jimmy. I think that day's over.
Well, you mentioned Naomi Wolf. Here she is with Del Bigtree, and here's what she has to say.
Pfizer knew within 3 months that 1,225 people died. That's how many deaths there are in just 3 months of rollout.
1,225 within 3 months.
Correct. Pfizer knew by April of 2021 that minors' hearts were being damaged by the injection. They had warnings from the Israeli Health Ministry and also from a pediatric group. And rather than coming forward and telling all of us this is going to damage the hearts of minors, our lawyers FOIA'd email chains that go up to Dr. Fauci, Dr. Walensky, POTUS, and 15 White House
In
officials.
the email, you see it going all. So the president can't say.
The template goes to POTUS.
Right. Okay.
It's a little deniability there, but the template goes to POTUS. But certainly there are 15 White House staffers on the email chain, right?
Being told, hello, we have a problem here.
Worse, they were told that, but then there was this freak out, and I recognize it from having been an advisor to a presidential campaign, a freak out conference where they're planning how to lie to the American people, and they're creating a script. The script is 17 pages, completely redacted. But you remember what happened in April and May of 2021. They came forward and said, oh, pericarditis, myocarditis in young men and teenagers, it's transient, it's mild, it's rare. That they knew that they were lying. And
that's what they came out with. That was their approach. Like, we'll kind of admit it, but we'll just say it's really nothing to worry about.
And then they followed that with an all summer long propaganda campaign using influencers and TikTok personalities to get young people and teenagers to get injected.
So now everybody now knows that Pfizer's lying. They lied. They hid data. They wanted to hide the data for 75 years. You remember that? That was through the FDA. It was like, oh, we're not going to release that because we don't have the manpower to get out the clinical trial data. They were going to try to hide it for 75 years until a judge overruled them. So why do you think, I know it's speculation, but what do you think changed with Donald Trump?
I think that's an interesting question. I don't think we really know, other than clearly this is coming to a head. I think the Pfizers of the world are trying to get rid of his secretary. I think Kennedy and Trump have a strong relationship, and Kennedy's been telling him, I'm sure, for a year, Donald, there are problems. The COVID measures were bad. They lied to you, Mr. President. And I think that Trump is now willing to look at that, and I'm really grateful. I think a lot is going to come out in the open at this point that has taking place probably behind the scenes.
So what do you expect that's going to come out in the open?
Well, what I expect to come out in the open is Pfizer's lies. I think, it's one thing for Daily Cloud and War Room and Children's Health Defense to talk about Pfizer's life. It's a totally different thing to have Bobby Kennedy as Secretary of Health and Human Services say, Pfizer, you lied to the president, you lied to the NIH, you lied to the American people, and we're not going to take that lying down. What exactly is going to happen? I'm not certain, Jimmy. I mean, I think this opens the door potentially, depending on what happens next, to HHS suggesting that Pfizer should be prosecuted. Under the PrEP Act, there is a provision for willful misconduct. If, in fact, it is very clear to the American public and based on documents that Pfizer knew these shots were going to be ineffective and deadly and injurious, and they went ahead anyway, isn't that willful misconduct? I believe it is. And they weren't alone. Obviously, there were people in the government that were collaborating with Pfizer. So, and it's not just Pfizer, it's also Moderna. Moderna was a joint venture with NIAID. So this all goes very deep. That's what Kennedy is really up against right now, is these entrenched forces and these extraordinary conflicts of interest.
And so the PrEP Act, it's shielded the vaccine manufacturers from liability, but if you commit fraud, then your shield of immunity from lawsuits or prosecute, it goes away, correct?
Not exactly that. You're thinking of the 86 Act. The PrEP Act of 2005, Public Readiness and Emergency Preparedness Act, is an incredibly unconstitutional statute that Congress passed. It's absolutely unconstitutional, and it has incredibly limited ability to bring any kind of claim. But the claim that you can bring to a federal district court with 3 judges in Washington, D.C. is for willful misconduct if Health and Human Services or Department of Justice sort of bless that claim. And Health and Human Services here might be in a position to help initiate that, and then you have to prove it by clear and convincing evidence. But I think there's market forces at play too, Jimmy. There's a lot of different things that could happen. FDA could take away the license of some of their products. There's a lot of different ramifications that could happen. But I think that it starts with there emerging a much bigger formal consensus. Pfizer did things that were arguably criminal.
Yeah, I think the whole thing was criminal. I was misled. She was, Naomi Wolf was talking about April of 2021. They knew these signals of adverse events had been showing up. And that's coincidentally exactly when I got my vaccine injury. And so they lied about that the vaccine would stay in your arm. It goes through your whole body. So that was lie number one. And then it also gave me nerve damage, which is a common adverse event. You get nerve damage, which I have. I had an occipital neuralgia, and who knows how much spike protein is still in me, because now the spike protein has been, even Yale did a study where it said it stays in your body for, I think, over 2 years, up to 700 days. So I do you really expect to see some kind of criminal prosecution over this?
No, I can't tell you for sure that there's going to be a criminal prosecution, but I do believe that we will not be safe from the next pandemic or the next emergency that shuts down the world until there's been some kind of serious, deep truth-telling and reckoning about what went down in COVID. And that tweet from the president was the first signal that I've seen in his presidency where he was suggesting that's possible. And that gives me some hope that he's standing with Secretary Kennedy, who's facing an onslaught right now. And he said he's going to come out with where autism is coming from in September. So there's long knives, and the firings at CDC also brought out long knives for Bobby Kennedy. Trump is essentially signaling, I am standing by Bobby Kennedy, and I'm looking at you, Pfizer, and presumably Moderna and others, to see if you were really telling the truth during COVID. I think we also know Senator Paul is eager to get Tony Fauci before the Senate under oath. I think we haven't yet seen, what we need to see in terms of some kind of truth-telling and reckoning about what happened in COVID, where the Constitution was shredded, Jimmy.
I'll be honest, I'm surprised that Donald Trump didn't fire RFK already. I thought that was what was going to happen, seeing that he's taken so much big pharma money and he seems to bend the knee to his donors at every turn. But here he is doing the opposite. It seemingly is a great sign that he's standing up, because, I mean, I think big pharma gave him like $100 million for his first inauguration. Yeah.
So in the first administration, you'll remember that he had tapped Bobby Kennedy in November of 2016 to create a vaccine safety commission. And then, the phone lines and emails went cold, and he did take money for his inaugural party. This is different, right? We're in 2025. They found a meeting of the minds. I'm certain that Bobby Kennedy was honest with the president about his views of what happened during COVID.
I have no doubt that Donald Trump was lied to, not only by Pfizer, but we know Dr. Fauci is a big liar, and Francis Collins and Walensky, all the people, the heads of the FDA, the CDC, the NIAID, they were all lying, not only to the public, they were lying to the public, which they were. They were saying that the vaccine stopped transmission and contraction. They were saying it had 100% efficacy. They were saying that 100%.
100%. They did. They said 100%, based on totally bogus numbers. You're absolutely right. I do think that the president has an out that President Biden doesn't have. And that is all these people really did conspire to lie to him. Remember, he was talking about hydroxychloroquine. He was saying, I don't support mandates. He was trying to get this, rushed out, and he was listening to his advisors. They did lie to him. And I think he has that out to say, I was grossly misled. I think potentially that's available to him in a way that is absolutely not available to the last administration.
Yeah, 100%.
All right. Yeah, lots to be seen there. But like I said, I was kind of, I don't know. I'm sort of glad to hear that Trump is at least acknowledging this, because he never really has in all this time. He's always supported warp speed, and he laid the groundwork. Whether it was his intention or not is debatable. Where I land on it, but he laid the foundation for the next administration to be able to do what they did with the mandates and everything else without any accountability for, the vaccine creators. And I think that's by design. I think that's what they do. One administration lays out the precedent and sets out those laws, and then the next administration uses it as they're all planning. But like I said, I get that part is debatable. But either way, for years, I've heard the argument he just had bad advisors. He was surrounded by bad advisors. But he's the president of the United States. And, if he's so intelligent that he's playing quadruple, D chess, then how is it that so many of us were aware of what was coming out about the vaccines before we got them? But even in all these years, he's still supposed to be clueless to the real effects of them. I don't buy it. That doesn't add up to me. And if he's really that clueless, then how intelligent is he that we're supposed to be trusting the plans that are in place? That's a total contradiction to me. By the way, I know people had said they had to drop down during that video. Thank you so much to everybody who was up on panel. Appreciate you guys being here for the conversation. We do have a couple things I wanted to still share, but loved hearing all of the conversation in the chat as well. What are your thoughts, Watt and JM? Anything to comment on about this?
I don't know. It's hard to think that we're half a decade removed from all of that,
Right?
2020 and all that, it's just, man, where's
Right,
the time
exactly. Right, like Wild Dragon says, if we saw it, why did he not see the deaths?
going? Yeah.
Exactly. I don't buy it. It
I
doesn't
think
make
about
any
that
sense to me.
sometimes. Like, we're not getting paid to notice these things, but the people that's getting paid to, what's going on there?
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
One thing
Hey, Bonnie, thanks for coming up.
Hey, Bonnie.
We're noticing that as a hobby. These people do it as a profession.
Right. And they're paid to do these things,
Yeah.
Just one sec.
Did you guys see President Trump and Melania sitting at the high-tech conference the other night at the White House?
Next to Gates.
There's not, right?
That's right. If you're facing them, Bill Gates was to the right and Jeff Zuckerberg was to the left.
Right.
Nice.
There's an image. Yeah, I did see that. And
that on a
people are like
t-shirt.
all up in arms about why Elon wasn't invited. But I'm like, why is Bill Gates still in? Why is he not? I can't say on
He should be
YouTube
in
what
jail.
I actually think. There's
Put him in jail.
one penalty for treason in this country, and it has to do with rope. So I'm just saying, why is he even anywhere near the president giving any kind of advice or being consulted about anything? I mean, it's disgusting. How can we trust someone is representing us in any way, shape, or form who is entertaining these people?
Because we're not holding them accountable.
I'm hoping that he's going to catch him, in a loophole or something, like he's pretty much immune, right? He's above the law in so many ways, as many of the elite
Gates
are.
or Trump?
You got to get them.
But JM, are you talking about Gates or Trump or both?
Well, Bill Gates for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. If Trump's guilty too, then so be it. I have a feeling that he's more good than bad, but I know not everyone will agree.
I hope so. I mean, I still have some glimmer-ish of hope. I don't see it. I'm not going to pretend that I do. Everything I've seen from him seems to verify what I've thought now for a few years,
Look at the contrast though between him and what was the other significant option was Kamala.
Right, but I don't think that saying he's the better of two evils makes him any less evil. I think that's the design. That's like the whole Hegelian dialect, They make us beg for and ask for and want what they want us to accept. You know,
Yep,
they
there
provide,
is.
you know, what's it called? They create the chaos and then provide the solution. You know, so to me, this just fits their pattern that we've seen on repeat, you know, looking back for decades, if not centuries. And like I said, today, he was already backtracking on this. At the end of his address today, it was within the last 5 minutes, asked him, Trump, a question about these comments that he'd said and that he tweeted or truthed or whatever. And he said, again, he kind of started talking about how he always says this, who are the people that are so excited about warp speed? First of all, he's always claimed that there's, you know, and that's how Trump speaks.
Not
I get
unless you're a
that.
Star Trek fan.
Right. But, you know, he says that there's, you know, well, there are a lot of people speak very highly of warp speed. And I'm like, who? The people with Trump derangement syndrome, they don't speak highly of warp speed. They weren't trusting of anything he said at that time. It wasn't until Biden came in that they started to push and want the vaccines. They didn't want it when it was under Trump's administration. So they weren't supportive of warp speed. And most people on the conservative side of things are pretty aware of what the vaccines are doing, and they're not supportive of it either. So who are these people that were so supportive of warp speed? You know, if he was absolutely lied to, which is kind of what he's sort of alluding to right now by Pfizer. He hasn't brought up Moderna. No, I don't know why they're not
Whoever
being,
made the money from all that.
right. Yeah. And how many of them are involved in our government? You know, a lot of the people that were from the the Food and Drug Administration, the FDA and the CDC and all of that, a lot of them have ties in with major pharmaceutical companies. You know, they kind of retire out of one and into the other. I don't know. I'm not trusting any of it, and I'm definitely not trusting whatever plan we're in the midst of, where depopulation is happening in real time.
Hi, y'all.
Good
And
to see you, Bonnie.
good to see
Evening,
you.
Bonnie.
Someone said he's just a man.
Right, Lauren?
Granted, but what are we? And it just seems like they keep putting him as the victim. I'm sorry. I don't feel sorry. It's no. And until we hold every one of them accountable, the people need to speak. That's the only way I see turning this around in any way. As long as we don't speak up in some way where we're heard.
It's
Good
true.
to see you, Marshall.
If
Thanks for
there's
coming
no
by.
transparency, there's no credibility, and you need credibility for anyone to have any faith. So transparency is where it starts.
Right, Tate. Well said.
And I don't think the votes do it. We've seen that. That's what everyone keeps saying. Well, we just keep voting until we get the right ones in there. I don't think that's happening.
Well, right. And, you know, I've heard, you know, that's how a lot of us kind of met, was right around the 2020 elections or selections. And, you know, a lot of us, it was that same timing, right? That all of that kind of came into play. And I know it was for me, that was like the beginning of my kind of waking up to reality. And really a lot of, I know in some counties, and I know it's difficult for some people in those counties to comprehend what's happening in the rest of the country, but in most counties, things never changed. Some counties, and it's literally county by county, it's not even statewide. I don't think there's a single state that has completely gotten rid of the voting machines at this point, the vote counting machines, which means at least in that aspect alone, every state still has at least most counties that are still able to be rigged. And, you know, that's just one way that they do it. The mail-in ballots are another. That's why the entire West Coast is lost, because there's no accountability here. What we vote for does not matter. It does not matter here. Our votes are not counted. Illegal immigrants are given IDs, and as soon as they get IDs, they're registered to vote. They get mailed at least one ballot, if not multiple, depending on if they've moved. And a lot of those people are in the most transient population. So they could hypothetically be getting a ballot at each address. And they're not even legal immigrants, you know, and that's not including the dead people who are still on voter rolls, you know.
Then that's when each person that's able to vote needs to contact their governor and tell them paper voting only, 1 day only, count same day, over and done.
I agree. But telling them isn't going, I mean, if you're in a state that's already owned and operated, infiltrated, they have no accountability, and most people aren't even awake enough to realize it, then calling and talking to your government official or writing them a letter or voting isn't going to make a difference because they already own and operate the entire system. Why would they give that control up?
That's right. Yeah, they mock us. They do. They'll receive that letter and they'll be like,
and you'll be added to a list. You know what I mean? Like,
understand that. And that's why it's going to take numbers. It's going to take more people standing up. Even in Washington, I know so many people who think the way we think. So if every one of them spoke up and said, what was it that they used to get on the rooftop and yell that one time? We're not going to take it anymore.
Oh, it's from that movie. Is that what you're talking about? I'm mad as hell and I'm not going to take it anymore.
Wasn't that a true story?
What I'm thinking of is from a movie, but
you can make it a true story.
There's a Twisted Sister song.
Like I'm sure people have done that in real life.
I thought that there was a real radio broadcast. And people.
No, I think it's a clip from a movie that you're talking about.
Maybe.
I'm trying to remember. I think was it. I've watched so many movies recently that I can't remember which one it was. No, it wasn't War of the Worlds. I can picture the scene.
Someone said
I can't remember. Said yes, Network. There we go. Thank you. I had news stuck in my head and I couldn't figure it. It's Network. Yes,
Carl.
That's the movie. Thank you, Carl. Yeah. Right. But I mean, it resonated with a lot of people because of the truth behind it.
Yes.
Right. Exactly, Shelby. That's what I hope. That's what I think is true. And I don't want it to be true. I would love it if we, I really think most of us are somewhere in the middle, whatever side we align with or whichever way we vote or don't vote. I really think that it's the free people of the world with God-given rights who identify that we have rights given to us by God, not by man, that are against the governments who want to control us. And not just ours. This is a global plan.
Yeah.
Right, Carl? With our God-given immune systems. But also without all of the crap being pushed in our food, air, and water, especially here in the States.
Well, guess I'm going to be on a list because Texas is passing a whole lot of laws that I don't agree with.
We're already all on the list. We're here. I mean, really, truthfully. I mean, you're, in Texas and all throughout the country, they're making these data centers. Palantir is, our current administration is handing over millions. If I'm pretty sure it's more like billions, if not more, to these different, create these data centers so that we can be surveilled. And they're openly saying we're going to be wearing wearable tracking devices within the next 4 years. And that's not even going into any kind of conspiracy about what's in these shots and nanotechnology, which we know they've been working on. And technology is 20 to 50 years or 100, according to Yorga, ahead of where they show,
Damn. I didn't know he was that old.
Right.
It made me think about two things. One thing, last weekend I was watching the Georgia Bulldogs play football, and one of the commercials came on, and it was a commercial. It was if you were a man, it said if you or anyone has developed testicular cancer, and for a woman it was something else. It said please call this distant law firm, but it was it said 1,000 thousands of water treatment plants have been contaminated across the United States with microplastics. if you or anyone you know has been affected, please call the so-and-so law firm. I said, damn.
Interesting. I heard someone stated that every year we consume a credit card's worth of microplastics, which maybe that doesn't seem like that much, but that's just, I mean, that's in our blood and our organs. I mean, that's insane. Right, Moon? That's the $1 million question. What do we do?
I'm looking for it. There's a website that shows all the lawsuits that are happening, and there's a ton.
Like refuse the echo chamber, right, John? Have these conversations so we can brainstorm and see what we're facing.
And then
so we're aware.
the second thing it made me think of was, I don't know if anybody's seen the new Superman movie.
Love that, Shelby.
I watched it, and of course, if you just like Superman or just watch it from that aspect, you may or may not notice things, but things on there with the AI and stuff in the movie, it was pretty interesting. And there was a scene where they used these nanoparticles, these nanobites to get inside Superman. And once it 100% consumed his lungs, then he would no longer be alive. But as they were showing these things, it was like these strands of this long black stuff. And it almost kind of reminded me of like the images or the videos we seen a couple years ago where allegedly they were finding these things inside people, you know?
Right.
I don't know exactly what they called them or labeled them, but it looked like that. Graphene or graphite, whatever you call it.
Graphene is what is, and if the graphene, the structure of the graphene is that the hexagon repeated like a mesh. And if you start looking for that, you'll see that in so many. I mean, they put it out there all the time, and that's the structure.
That's how it was in the Superman movie. They had it like that, and they were controlling it through the.
There's another movie that had it, and of course they showed it bigger than it actually is, but they talk openly about it, and it's in an animated Disney Pixar movie called Big Hero 6. And the main character is this boy who's invented nanobots. They call them nanobots, and they're these little magnetic sort of not cylinders. They're like tapered to a point on each end, but they're wider in the middle, and they form the hexagon grid of graphene. And in this case, they're, they look like they'd be probably like 1.5 inches, 2 inches for each one, and they're considered nano. But this was made years ago, and if you actually look into nanotechnology, we know they're microscopic, and but it's the same idea. And the idea in the movie was that these nanobots could, be sent signals. And actually in his, it's almost by a Neuralink type idea. It's like a helmet he puts on that controls from his brain. He can think of what he wants it to do. And they form a shape that it can, they go into whatever shape or do whatever thing he's thinking of for them to do. But that's very similar to what actual nanotechnology is doing. It's just on a much smaller
They're doing
scale.
that now. I've seen commercials about that with some type of thing where you just think it. You just think you want to call somebody, or you want to think you want to see it, and it pulls it up for you.
Mm-hmm.
It's interesting.
Yeah, maybe it is the beginning of the end. And, I mean, if we're in those times, we're in those times. And I think we're made for that reason, and that's why I don't say these things to like bring out fear. I don't think any of us want to be hopeless, and I'm not. But if we're made for this time, I think we also need to be looking forward to what we can do to try to make things as easy as possible for the future that we're walking into.
Yeah.
So did y'all see the new rabies shot?
No.
Dogs?
Right.
So it's called rabies. It's like rabies next, but it's 3 letters. And what this does, they showed it under a microscope. It's got this little creature looking thing crawling around, and it makes them aggressive. So you know what that means. It's like it gives them the symptoms of rabies. So they get aggressive and start going after, I guess, their families.
But isn't that what most of the shots are? Like they say that they're injecting you with whatever the venom is,
Right.
in a small enough dose that your immune system can handle it and overcome it.
Those are traditional vaccines, which are different than the mRNA. The mRNA, they're not injecting any part of it into you. They have it's programmable, the mRNA. And so they have put it in when they program it, like for the CV jabs, they programmed it to reproduce the spiked protein. And so it's reproduced. It makes your body create more of the virus, part of the virus. And in this case, they did the most harmful part of it, which made no sense, the spiked protein. But the whole part about it being programmable is they could use that same technology and program it for a different virus to create a different effect in your body. But it's still your body that's creating it. They're not actually injecting that spiked protein into you. They're making it so that your body creates the spiked protein. So it's slightly different. But it's also why people are having immune problems, because basically your body becomes so overrun trying to fight off that spiked protein that it's programmed now to fight off, that your body is not able to concentrate on the other things you would normally be, your immune system would naturally be fighting.
So that's why everyone's exhausted all the time.
I mean, I've heard that that's part of it. Yeah, I've heard that's part of the brain fog, and everything is because it's like your body's, if you've gotten the mRNA, or if you possibly, if shedding is real, if you've been around enough people who got it, then you have it now in your system. Or if you've had a blood transfusion from someone who was vaccinated, that's another issue. Then, and that's actually, that's another cause of deaths. People are having reactions like they got the vaccine because they were given blood transfusions of vaccinated people. So anyway, there's a lot of different ways that it can affect you, but yeah. And that's what a lot of people are saying. And, I think that we've shared some videos here that they talk about this, that's what people consider long COVID is really vaccine injury. And I mean, I remember seeing that when they first started talking about long COVID, when that term started to come up, I knew immediately, I can't say no, I thought immediately that was a cover for the vaccine injuries, because it was all the same things I'd already heard were going to be the effects of the vaccines. And then by the time they started talking about long COVID, they were listing off the symptoms. And I was like, those are the exact same things that people, doctors and scientists, have been saying for months were going to be the side effects of the jabs.
But if it's the graphene that is in the juice and in everything else, it's in the air, it's in the water, it's in the, I mean, isn't that what's in what they're spraying? So
that's allegedly, yeah, that's what people say.
So then that would mean that we all,
I'm glad you're here.
And I think that it's possible that that's the control factor.
That's the what factor, did you say? Sorry, Bonnie.
The control factor.
I think it's many aspects of it. There's so many different aspects of it, but go ahead. Sorry, finish your thought.
Right. Like with the 5G, excuse me, are the,
right, Mary?
I don't know. There's so much going out right now that I'm just like, where do I start?
Yeah, I get that. It gets overwhelming. I mean, I think this is a good time to mention, we need to make sure we're finding balance too, and still enjoying our day-to-day lives, and, loving on our loved ones and our, family and friends, and making sure that we're taking care of, self-care, taking care of ourselves and our families.
Singing bowls. Anything.
Right.
Smoking bowls.
Yeah.
Cereal bowls.
cereal bowls.
Yeah, why not? Let cereal love to do it. Do it big.
Cheesecake. I mean, why stop
Cheesecake
there?
bowls. Yeah. See? Thought of my inspiration.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just a combination of things. It's the injection of stuff like that, then the controllability factor. Then you couple that with just pretty much anything we interact with puts off some type of frequency, or the Wi-Fi or Bluetooth type stuff,
Yeah.
It's a
And
combined
that's
thing.
is getting away from all of that. Leave it all inside. Go outside.
Right.
Play in the dirt.
Yep.
Do what we used to do when we were kids.
Yeah, I agree. And that's how we build our immune systems naturally too, except I mean, then but then there's that whole, it ties into the whole air and water and, the chemicals outside and everything else. But we have to live somehow, I mean, you can't just live in a bubble. So
absolutely. And guess what? Sunflowers, they actually can clean the soil. They pull the radiation out of the soil. They pull all the ick out of the soil, even where they have had radioactive disasters. When they planted sunflowers, that's what they used to clean the earth in those areas. There's actually 10 different plants that I was reading up on, and of course you don't want to eat them once they've done that. So
it'd be better to discard the seeds than to eat the sunflower seeds if you're using it for that purpose.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah. But so like we haven't, as far as we know, been to that extent. So plant sunflowers. The first batch, don't use them for food or anything. Then the next batch, your soil's going to be pure so that you can eat the seeds, or there's some kind of
plant other vegetables that you can eat. Yeah.
Yes. There's some kind of a root vegetable that they were planting on the sides of the road. I'll have to look it up and
really quickly, I want to address this comment and talk about it because there's so much more I wanted to get to tonight. I know we're just not going to get to, which is fine. Oh no, you're fine. That's great advice. It's good information. It is. Thank you, Bonnie. Mary says, saw this week Trump had no knowledge of an item being thrown out of a window in the White House, and Carl said, as Trump had said, that those windows don't open. But you know what's really weird? If you guys go and watch, are you guys aware of this? Have you all seen this?
No.
Did any of you see this? Okay.
What's
all
that?
right. Well,
I heard about it, but didn't look
pull
into
it up real quick. Okay, well, I'll at least share the link in the stream. Maybe I'll save some. I think I'm gonna have to save some stuff for next week. But there is a video of it was at one of his pressers. He was being asked questions, and Peter Ducey had asked him about this, and actually brings his phone over and shows him the footage. And I'm sure I've got it. Let me describe it. It's a short one, but it's really sketchy to me. It's just really sketchy. And let's see. Yeah, okay, this is it. I found it. This, I'll just, I'll just share this one. Here, I'll put it back there, JM. But basically, when you're watching this, just listen. I mean, you guys tell me, but just listen to how Trump is speaking. And of course it's Peter, who I have questions about. I think he's kind of a plant, but that he's the one that would bring it to his attention allegedly. But listen to what he says, because Trump says that the windows, just the tone, even, it sounds so, any parent, you can just hear it. Anyone who works with kids, it does not sound honest to me. But he says something along the lines of, this is not a direct quote, but you'll hear it in a minute. He says that the windows don't open. He's like, well, actually, the windows don't open on that floor. And then right after that, he says they weigh about 600 pounds and are very hard, very difficult to open. So even in that, he contradicts himself and says they don't open, so it has to be fake. And then he says, well, they weigh 600 pounds and are really difficult to open, which implies that they can be opened. So even just that, I was like, this is a load of crap. And why are they covering up a garbage bag being thrown out the window, and if they are, then what is that? And what it brought to my mind was the palace in England where there was that kid. I mean, it's not the same thing, but where that kid, there's that footage of the kid that climbed out. Do you guys remember that? Have you all seen that?
Not right off the top of my memory.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
sure
Well,
seen
I'm
it
not
at
going to
some
find
point.
that right now, but yeah,
Yeah.
at Buckingham Palace, there was a little kid, it looked like a young child that was literally climbing down the sheets out of a window and fell. And some people who were there, standing outside the palace taking pictures and stuff were filming it. And it's never been, denied. Nobody's ever said that was a fake. It's, AI apparently has said that it's real, whatever that means.
Yeah.
But it's pretty crazy. That was from several years ago,
Yeah.
but it ties in with a lot of the pedo, stuff that people talk about and that allegedly goes on there. But anyway, this brought that to mind, and I was like, what are they hiding, or why are they making a big deal out of it? And somebody in the background even says, could it be the renovations or the work they're doing? You can hear it in the video, and it made me think, like, why wouldn't they just go with that? If there's work being done, why couldn't they just say, oh yeah, it was one of the workers, he didn't want to carry it down the stairs through the White House, so he just threw it out the window to the lower level. Like, they could have just explained it in such a simple way that maybe he's telling the truth and it really is a fake, but what were they faking it for? Like, it's so bizarre. All right. Jam, are you with me? You might have stepped away for a second. All right, I'll go ahead and pull this one up. It's a short video. Or maybe it's what you have shared and I'm just, no, that's not it. Okay, let me go ahead and share this one. All right, and he brings up in this video deep fakes, and it seems so sketchy to me. All right, here we go.
One that can see.
There is a video that is circulating online now of the White House where a window is open to the residents upstairs and somebody is throwing a big bag out the window. Have you seen this?
No, that's probably AI generated.
So
Actually, you can't open the windows. You know why? They're all heavily armored and bulletproof.
So that's a fake video.
Well, it's got to be, because I know every window up there. The last place I'd be doing it is that, because there's cameras all over the place, right? Including yours. No, but every window, I've never seen a window that's, in fact, my wife was complaining about it the other day. She said, love to have a little fresh air come in, but you can't. They're bulletproof. And
what a clown. But I wouldn't normally show this, but AI fake videos, they always tell us. But you guys be careful, man. It's getting ready to get bad. I'll show you this video in a second, but he was being interviewed in a window, looked like it was being open, and somebody was throwing out something like a bag of something. But I have a good friend that it's getting bad, and she was actually talking to her aunt, which it wasn't her aunt. It was on Messenger. It was a fake. And it almost fooled her, and she hung up and called her aunt back later, and her aunt was like, no, that wasn't me. So especially if you're out here sharing truth, we're going to be targeted, and they always let you know before it really gets bad, which we've been having. I'm sure these deep fakes have been going around for a long time, but just watch a little bit more of this video.
number one, they're sealed. And number two, each window weighs about 600 pounds. You have to be pretty strong to open them up. No, that has to be, where was the window? Let me see.
Maybe from the renovations.
Which is the window?
It looks like this is on the 15th.
Knowing these liars, this is probably real. This is probably like a double fake or something, but just be careful. This is getting ready to get out of control. Just give like your brothers and sisters the benefit of the doubt. because I know that New Moon has had a couple channels people copy and make, identical profiles, and they try to pretend like they're certain people. Just there's a whole lot of deception. It reminds me of that Bible verse where it says that this will be the most deceptive time that we've ever known. I forget which verse it is particular, but it basically that's what it says.
Street side, I think. So right here.
Yeah, those windows are sealed. Those windows they're all sealed. You can't open them. It's the kind of thing they do. And one of the problems we have with AI, it's both.
I have no doubt there are cameras everywhere, but those windows probably will open. I bet he's probably lying, and I doubt they're 600 pounds. They just want people to think they're that heavy because the security outside, the fence, the guards, the snipers, I'm not buying it. This video probably is real, actually. Let me look at it again.
Good and bad. Which is the window?
It looks like this is on the 15th Street side, I think. Yeah. So right here.
Yeah, those windows are sealed. Those windows they're all sealed.
I mean, if this was fake, this would fool me. I mean, it looks real to me. You guys let me know what you think, but in the comments. But it's just, we got to have discernment, full armor of God, because the beast system is here. You guys have a good one later on.
All right. So short and sweet.
That window was wide open.
Yeah, no way that's 600 pounds.
No. And 420 keeps saying the leg.
If they were sealed, there's no way you could open it either.
Right. So you think it's created?
Oh, it feels like a psyop, just the way it's hitting my brain. Like, did anyone here in Indy's live stream ever hear of Judge Judy?
Yes. Yeah. Can you guys hear me again? I lost sound for a second there.
We hear you now.
Good to see you, Algo. Yes, I do remember Judge Judy. But really quickly before you get into that thought, I wanted to say, doesn't that just seem like he's lying, or it's like inconsistent? It's just really inconsistent what he says. And somebody in the chat said something about they have to remove the bulletproof glass in order to open the windows. But then why wouldn't he say that? You would think he would know, But okay, go ahead, Jay. I'm sorry.
I was just about to put it into a chat, but yeah, Judge Judy said, and it's a famous quote, and that is, if it doesn't make sense, it isn't true. That's it.
There you go. Can't get more straightforward than that. Right, Carl, that was the video I was talking about from Buckingham Palace. I didn't think it was a masked or a naked. Yeah, that should say naked kid, right? Escaped Buckingham Palace. Yes. And that was the video I was talking about. I never heard about that being a deep fake. And I actually saw something where, supposedly AI had said that was true, but it made me think of the same thing. Right. And it did look like a leg, but to me that makes sense because if they're huge windows. So if somebody's stepping out to throw something down. And like I said, somebody there said, well, could it be the renovations? And if that's the case, then why wouldn't they just say that? But then why the lie to cover up a a bag of garbage? Like, maybe that's kind of tacky and not the way they should have done it. But then say that. Why lie about it? Oh, there's a thought, John. I mean, I didn't even consider that. That's something to consider. That wasn't the same video shown during the conference. That was the only video that I've seen connected to this in a few different videos. But if you've seen something else, I'd like to hear it because that's the only one I've seen. But I guess we have no way of really knowing for sure if that's what was shown to Trump.
Maybe it was Biden.
What do you mean? What do you mean it was Biden in the bag?
Oh, yeah. A weekend at Biden's.
Right. I mean, why would they lie unless it was something sketchy? You know, why would they lie about it? Or what is there's just got to be some purpose to it. I don't know, but there you go. There's a little weird rabbit hole to go down.
Yeah.
Right, Navy vet?
What was the date that this allegedly happened?
This was just the other day that he was addressed by Peter about it.
Okay.
Right? That was like under Biden. Remember, they had all the sets and they finally came out and said it because people caught on. And so they were like, yeah, well, they couldn't fit all of his, you know, whatever. I think it was, do you guys remember? What was it? There was some medical device or something that they said that he needed. And so they couldn't fit it in the Oval Office. So they'd made a set of the Oval Office and they finally admitted it because so many people had caught on because his desk was like not the right size and it wasn't to scale.
Yes.
It was crazy.
I think they have imitation,
right,
all of it.
There's
Yeah,
several
exactly.
full-scale versions of the White
You're-
House. One of them's in Atlanta.
Right. Yes. Yeah, there are. Yeah, Algo, you weren't here, but that's exactly what I said. He contradicted himself in it. It sounds like a kid lying, you know, like a little child that doesn't know better. Feels like a psyop. I agree, but I just don't know in what way. You know, I can't tell. Oh, thank you, Camellia. Camellia posted the link to the kid climbing out of the palace. You guys can click on that and check it out. That's disturbing, for sure. Thank you, Camellia. A couple different videos there. Maybe just more distractions. You know, we've got them coming from every angle. It's possible. Right? It's just one lie, just one more. I know, maybe it's not even noteworthy, you know, maybe it's really just one more obvious lie, but it just seems off. There's something about it. Right.
And whether it's
Yeah,
real or not, we're at our current timeline. We're at the point where we're like, nope, it was AI. Didn't happen, as you see.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I have been saying, I think that, thank you, JM, for sharing Algo's Rumble link. I have been saying, I think that is part of the timing of where things are coming out right now, whether it's disclosure or, you know, controlled demolition or the plan by white hats or whatever, you know, the Great Awakening, whatever aspect of it you want to classify it as. There is a lot of information that's coming out, and it's, you know, convenient that that's right at the same time that AI is advancing to the point that we can't recognize what's real and what isn't. So people who haven't been paying attention to these things for years and are seeing things we've all seen, for some of us for a few years, some of us for 20 plus years, you know, they're going to see that and be like, well, how do we know that's real? How do we know that's real? You know, It just seems like really convenient timing. But then if you think about it, how do we know any of that's real? Because if their technology is 20 to 50 years ahead, then when people saw it 20 years ago, it could have been faked.
Yeah.
It's a crazy world. Maybe somebody just looking for clicks and it made it all the way to trolling the president with Peter. I hope that's what it is. That would at least be something to make us laugh, right? I'm kind of hoping for that one, Wild Dragon. It's more than something nefarious. Right? Yeah, Hollywood's definitely playing a big part in all of this, for sure.
Yeah, I don't think Hollywood is actually the root of it. I think it's a branch of it.
Yeah, the useful idiots, as Yuri Bezmenov would say. Right, Wayne? I think we all are tired of this crap, for sure. Invasion of the body snatchers. Well, I don't know. There's a lot of theories out there that tie in with that. Lizard people, you know? Moon landing's not real, the globe's not real, and our money is no longer real. Right, Shelby? It's pretty crazy. We are living in, okay, well, you know, you have to say this. We are living in one of the weirdest timelines, I think, ever. You know? And it's nuts. It's nuts. But I am thankful that each of you are here in this loony bin with me, and that we do get to go through this together and ask questions together and try to figure it out, piece it together. It's pretty crazy. It is crazy. I do think it's all of them. I do. I really do think they're all in it together. And, occult wisdom means hidden wisdom. And I think that they have been hiding a lot from us for a really long time. Right, Mary? In other words, live each day the best you can. Yes, well said.
No regrets.
Absolutely. No regret. No regrets. Absolutely. I agree. All right. Well, I had a ton more stuff I wanted to share with you guys. But, there's only so much we can squish in. I am going to go ahead and stay open backstage for a little bit. If anybody wants to click the link, at this point, if you click the link, I won't let you up on panel until we're backstage. So you can come and join anytime. And I'll let you up on panel once we are backstage and the live is ended. If you're not aware of how that all works, you just click the pinned link and it'll look just like this. It'll look like you're up on panel, but it'll be after the live stream's done. So it'll just be what we call backstage. And you can come up and speak. You can show your face if you want to. You can just stay in chat if you want to. There's a private chat backstage. So you can come on back there and just, type in chat, talk on panel, whatever you guys want to do. But we kind of hang out sometimes for a little while, sometimes for a long while, and share videos and talk. And sometimes last time it was really fun. We just shared a whole bunch of music and some music that we couldn't share because of copyright issues on the stream. And people just kind of got in a music mode, and we just had a good time hanging out. Sometimes we get into some heavy stuff back there. Sometimes we get into some of the solutions that we can't talk about on YouTube, and get into some heavy stuff. So you never know where it's going to take us backstage, but all are welcome. Even if I've never met you before and you're lurking and I've never seen your name in chat, you are welcome to come backstage. So come and join us and let us get to know you. All right. Well, thank you so much. Are any final thoughts from anybody up on panel?
I wanted to say anyone that forgot to press the thumbs up really has short-term memory loss, and you got to stop smoking that stuff, or at least cut back a little bit. But if you did press the thumbs up, you rock. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I did it 3 times.
Okay. I will probably still share it next week because I really do want to. But if any of you are familiar with John Rich, he's been putting out some really great music. And he was just on the Sean Ryan show and played a song that has to do with pedophilia. That's really amazing. And I'm going to pull that one up next week. But I was going to play a video, his interview, and that song, and then play this song that I'm going to kind of close things with here. So it would kind of make a little bit more sense. But since we kind of opened with an Epstein song about Release the List, I thought we'll go ahead and close with a song about those who have suffered sexual abuse. And this is by Matt McClure. It's called Bury Me Alive. And that's why you'll kind of see his song. If you listen to the lyrics, you can tell that this is what it's about. But it's also why it says what it says on the screen when I share it. Or actually, Jam, I'm going to put that in the private chat. If you want to grab that one, we'll just go ahead and play that last. And there's just so much we didn't get to talk to or talk about. But, the world keeps spinning and we'll hopefully keep enjoying life. And, check out each other's live streams. And I'm sure we'll be talking about some of the same topics in different places and also backstage. The backstage speakeasy is on Sunday. And let me go see. I can't remember now which movies we were watching. So let me go look real quick. Make sure I give you the right information. But we've been having a great time back there. I've really been enjoying it. And I know people always say that they've really been enjoying being there and, just kind of that time of fellowship. So, okay, we were talking about time travel, and it inspired these picks. We're going to be watching Interstellar and Frequency on Sunday night. Yes.
Too good.
Yeah. I've seen both, but Interstellar I saw a long time ago. I'm curious to see what I'd missed in it before, and it's kind of a mind bender, so it'll be good to watch again. Frequency is a little bit of a lighter movie in a way, I think, than Interstellar, but really well done. So if you haven't seen those, you feel free to click the link, much like backstage right now. It'll look like I'm moving the time back further and further, but we're all hanging out backstage, and you can check the chat to kind of see what's going on. I try to keep the chat updated on YouTube on kind of, if we were in the middle of the first movie, or if we're just talking, or if we've started the second movie or whatever. So come and join us on Sunday night. All right. Any other final thoughts from anybody? I feel it's weird saying final thoughts like we're gone forever or something.
Series finale.
Right. Yeah.
So since Carl was on panel, I don't know if he's still in chat. He, I think, is wanting to be a matchmaker, so we're doing a dating game tomorrow night.
Oh, yes. I heard rumor of this when I think the idea was created over on Carl's stream. So, Bonnie, do you want to give us a rundown? How's that going to work? Do you know yet?
Should be interesting. I have questions to ask. I'm thinking of it more as a game. If it works out between somebody in chat, more power to them.
Well, it's sort of I love it. What? It's kind of fitting for Camo Carl to be the one doing this, since he found his love through this online community, and we know there's quite a few others who have.
That's true.
Agreed, Algo.
So I expect him to be there to help me.
Right? Well, that'll be awesome. I'm looking forward to that. So you're doing that on your channel, Bonnie?
Yes.
Not yet, Lauren, but I hope you'll hop up. I would love to talk with you backstage.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I agree, Camellia. I do have hope. I think there's a lot of people coming too. So, and there is a reason that we run into each other for sure. So there's hope there. There's hope there.
Huckleberry.
All right.
Huckleberry's
Thank you so. Say that again.
I said Huckleberry's gonna be next. See what he said?
I love it. I didn't, but I'm getting there. Thank you to everybody who's been here throughout the night. Thank you to Bran for sharing links the first half of the stream, and to JM for sharing links the second half. Really appreciate that. Yes, love is the answer. Absolutely agree, Wayne. Always, that is the answer. And yes, I have been live on Rumble as well. If you guys want to come over there and click real quick, you can go say hi over there. But I'll try to get the link maybe before. And if not, I need to put it on my channel. But would love for you guys to come and follow me over there in case I ever do stuff only on Rumble that can't be on YouTube. Or if I ever get taken off of YouTube, then for saying things like false flag too many times, then you can find me over on Rumble. Thank you, Algo. Appreciate that. All right.
Thank you, Indy.
Yeah. Thank you for being here, Bonnie. It's good to have you here, and Watt and JM and everybody who's been here tonight on panel and in chat. I appreciate you all. And, we are stronger together, and I'm just grateful to get to spend this time with all of you guys. So thank you. All right. This final song is by Matt McClure, who I've shared many times. Absolutely love this guy. And this is Buried Me Alive. Here we go.
Where flowers used to bloom, now stands a stone with my name upon it. Oh, how the hell could you throw my heart on the ground and trample on it? Tell me, does the dirt beneath your nails ever bother you at all? You took away the air and I don't know if I'm breathing now or not. is heavy and caught upon my skin. And what I feel for you inside is like a burning ember, trapped somewhere in the ashes of time, buried me alive. How did I end up here, left in the dust by someone I trusted? Oh, at first it wasn't real, a blade in my back. I never saw it coming. Tell me, does the blood beneath your nails ever bother you at all? You took away the air and I don't know if I'm breathing now or not. You buried me alive, and the weight of your memory is heavy and caught upon my skin. And what I feel for you inside is like a burning ember, trapped somewhere in the ashes of time, buried me alive. I tried to lay it all to rest, but a heart for who we were is still beating in my chest. You buried me alive, and the weight of your memory is heavy and caught upon my skin. Oh, and what I feel for you inside is like a burning ember, trapped somewhere in the ashes of time. You buried